J-E-L-L-O.
The Jell-O program, coming to you from Matherfield, California, presented by Jell-O and Jell-O Pudding, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Army Air Corps.
Friends, have you noticed how much better, how much richer tasting Jell-O is today? Well, that's because Jell-O's grand flavor is now locked in, protected for your pleasure by Jell-O's new and exclusive process. This marvelous process locks the flavor right into the tiny Jell-O particles, gives you extra goodness, brings you a new high in dessert enjoyment. Yes, Jell-O is the perfect dessert, a dessert that fairly coaxes you to enjoy it. Its color and beauty make Jell-O so enticing, and its rich tang and flavor just can't be beat. Jell-O offers you flavor as refreshing as the juicy ripe fruit itself. Swell, tempting flavor that's extra delightful because it's locked in. Prove to yourself how much better Jell-O's locked-in flavor really is. Open a package of Jell-O. Notice that there's no telltale aroma, no sign of escaping fragrance and flavor. Then dissolve the Jell-O, and notice how Jell-O's captive goodness comes pouring out in a rush of richness. Get Jell-O tomorrow, friends. There's a real thrill waiting for you when you try Jell-O's new locked-in flavor.
Army Air Corps, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our broadcast today originates from Matherfield, near Sacramento. Matherfield, where Uncle Sam's Eagles of the Sky are trained.
Yes, sir.
Those young men whose flying ability and courage make them unquestioned monarchs as they soar through the clouds.
Whee! You said it.
So, without further ado, we bring you a man who gets dizzy when he looks over the edge of a teacup, Jack Benny.
Thank you, fellas, thank you. Jello again, this is Jack Benny talking, and Don, that was a fine build-up. Imagine saying I get dizzy when I look over the edge of a teacup. Why, I read fortunes in a gypsy tea room for 5 months without taking one spill. Believe me, I'm no softy.
Well, Jack, all I meant was...
I don't care what you meant. And for your information, Don, when I was a youngster in Waukegan, Illinois, I was the first person there to fly.
To fly? Why, I never knew that.
Well, it's a fact. When I was about 7 years old, my father gave me a great big kite. I tied the string around my waist like a darn fool. A tornado came along, and I landed in St. Joe, Missouri. St. Joe.
They love you there.
Now, cut out that ad-libbing. You orchestra boys are here just to blow your brains out. And about one more toot should do it. But anyway, that's the truth, Don. I was on the end of that kite, and I lit in good old St. Joe.
But, Jack, weren't you hurt when you came down?
No, Don. You see, my ears stuck out in those days, and I glided right into a 3-point landing. 2 elbows and my cigar. No, really, I wasn't hurt at all.
A cigar? My goodness, Jack. Did you smoke a cigar when you were 7 years old?
I had it in my mouth, Don, but I didn't light it until I was 21. I had terrific willpower. Well, if it isn't our own little bundle for broadcasting. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Hi, you fellas. Contact.
Hey, you did all right. Well, Mary, how do you like it at Matherfield?
Oh, swell. But you know, Jack, all the boys here are so bashful.
Yes. Yes, they are a rather quiet group of fellas, you know.
And they're so shy and reserved.
That's right. All they think about is aviation.
Yeah. Now let's start over and quit kidding.
Now you're talking.
Say, Mary, I noticed you're wearing a pair of wings on your lapel. Where'd you get them?
Oh, the cutest aviator gave them to me. What a doll.
Gave them to you. Mary, these boys aren't supposed to give away their wings.
Well, he didn't give them to me exactly. When he backed away, they stuck to my coat.
Oh, I see. You kissed him. And you just met the fella?
Well, he reminded me that it was Mother's Day, so what could I do?
Well, that was sweet of you, Mary. So you gave him a nice motherly kiss.
Uh-huh.
Good.
Well, at least it started out that way.
Mary, why is it that every time we play a camp, you have to always...
Say, Mr. Benny, speaking of Mother's Day, you know what
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello.
Well...
Say, Mr. Benny, speaking of Mother's Day, you know...
Take a bow, kid.
I took it already.
Oh.
Say, Mr. Benny, speaking of Mother's Day...
How'd you come up here, Dennis? I didn't see you on the train.
Don't you remember? You put me in a crate in the baggage car.
Oh, that's right.
You promised to bring me water once in a while, but you didn't.
Well, I'm sorry, kid. It slipped my mind.
The baggage man reached in for my autograph, and I bit him.
Well, that's my fault for putting Rover on the box, you know. I should have known better.
Say, Mr. Benny, speaking of Mother's Day, you know what I sent my mother?
No, what'd you send her, Dennis?
A picture of me at the age of 45.
What?
I drew some bags under my eyes.
Oh, well, it was nice that you sent her something. Mary, I hope you didn't forget Mother's Day.
I should say not. I sent Mama 2 beautiful canaries.
2 canaries?
Yeah, one whistles deep in the heart of Texas, and the other one claps its wings.
Well, I'm sure the old girl will get a kick out of that, you know.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, fellas. Make the old man with the gray hair jealous.
Ah, what a reception. They love you here, Phil, don't they?
You're telling me. Say, Jackson, ain't this a coincidence? Here it is, Mother's Day, and we're at Mother Field.
That's Matherfield. And although I pronounced it wrong last week. And speaking of Mother's Day, Phil, did you remember your mother?
Yeah, she's a little white-haired lady, about 5'2".
I don't mean that. I don't mean that at all. I mean, what did you send her?
Well, I'll tell you, Jackson. I cut off one of my curls, put it in a small box, and mailed it to her.
Cut off one of your curls? Well, that's the corniest thing I ever heard of.
I'd like to see you do it.
I can do it, don't worry.
Well, personally, Phil, I think that sending your mother a lock of your hair was a very sentimental gesture. I bet she got a big kick out of it.
Well, I don't know. I got a wire from her this morning that said, "Receive fried noodles. Where's the chop suey?"
Well, I'll be doggone. At least you meant well. Hey, Dennis.
Yes, please?
Dennis, I think it's about time for your song, so go ahead and entertain the boys.
Okay. I'm so sick of dog biscuits I could scream.
Forget about that crate. Now go ahead with your song. Go ahead. That was Johnny Doughboy, sung by Dennis Day. And Dennis, that was swell.
Thanks. And I'd like to dedicate that number to all the navigators, pilots, and enlisted men here at Mather Field.
Well, that's very nice. And now, folks...
What's a navigator, Mr. Benny?
I'll explain it to you later, kid.
Tell him now. I'd like to get the leakage.
Okay. Well, the navigator, fellas, is one of the key members of the air crew. I mean, he's the man who must plan the entire mission on what is known as a Mercator chart.
Oh, I get it.
Just O for me.
Well, let me explain it this way. When the plane takes off, the pilot proceeds to an initial point, and the navigator instructs him what compass course to fly from this point. The navigator must next determine the ground speed, and in order to do this, he solved what is known as a triangle. You know what a triangle is, don't you?
Sure, a man, a woman, and a guy under his sofa.
Phil, it's not your kind of a triangle. It's a wind triangle. Anyway, it is frequently necessary to check accuracy by making celestial observations. To make these observations, the navigator uses an instrument known as a sextant.
Ooh, what he said.
Dennis, pay attention. Thus, no use, I'll have to talk to that kid. Thus, by noting his compass and using the sextant, the navigator can determine his precise position. Now, are there any questions?
Yeah, how can you use such big words without your teeth flying out?
I've got a bridge like the Golden Gate, and keep still. And now, folks, as I was about to announce...
Mary Livingston will read one of her famous poems.
Now, wait a minute, Mary. I don't care if you did write a poem. You're not going to read it tonight.
You let me read my poem, or I'll tell all these fellows that when you were in the Navy...
Never mind.
You went up to the crow's nest looking for eggs.
Well, I was hungry. All right, Mary, what's the title of your poem?
She was only a pilot's sweetheart, but she sure had a lot of control.
Good. Proceed.
Here we are at Mather Field, near the town of Sacramento, in the good old USA, where FDR is presidento.
Well, we know where we are, anyway. Now, get going.
I met a boy here yesterday and got acquainted right away.
You always do.
He was so handsome and so cute in his new zoot suit with a parachute.
Some description.
Say, Jack.
What?
Did Longfellow work with a stooge?
No.
Then keep still.
Oh, pardon me. Go ahead.
He showed me his plane with motors twin and said to me, let's go for a spin. But we'd had no introduction, so I stayed right there for ground instruction.
Good. How many more verses, Mary?
One more, and it's all about bombardiers.
Okay.
I'd like to be a bombardier and drop a bomb on Hitler's ear.
Well.
And when he turned to see what got him, I'd drop another on his...
Very good. Swell poem. Mary, you did a fine job there. Now, Phil, I think the only thing that could follow Mary's poem would be a good hot band number. So go ahead. Hold it a minute. Come in. Yes?
Mr. Benny, I'm from Postal Telegraph. Would you like to buy a war savings bond and send it to Fred Allen?
Well, I'd like to buy a bond, but why should I send it to Allen?
The shock
would kill him. I know. You got an idea there. Come on out in the hall, Bud. I'll write you a check. Play, Phil. can't give you anything but love, baby, from that new colored caravan in New York. And played by Phil Harris and his orchestra. Say, Phil, come here a minute. I've got some very important news for you.
What is it?
You too, Dennis. Now pay attention.
Okay, hold my yo-yo.
Put that down. Now, fellas, now listen carefully. Incidentally, Mary and Don already know about this. But it so happens, fellas, that the end of this season will be our last year with Jello.
What?
You mean we're going to get fired?
I knew it couldn't last. We've been getting away with murder.
Now, wait a minute. Here's what happened. Our sponsor, Mr. Mortimer, got in town from New York last Wednesday, called me up and said he wanted to see me about a very important matter.
Were you worried, Mr. Benny?
About losing my job? Of course not.
Not much you weren't worried.
Well, I wasn't.
Then why were you in Rochester rehearsing Uncle Tom's Cabin all week?
That's only for the summer. Mervin's going to direct it. Now, we're going to play up and down the coast.
Can I be a bloodhound, Mr. Benny?
Yes, Dennis, I'll just take the crate off of you. Anyway, fellas, the sponsor called up, so I made a date to see him that afternoon. Mary, Don, and I got in the Maxwell, and Rochester drove us over to Mr. Mortimer's office on Hollywood Boulevard. Rochester, will you please watch what you're doing?
What's the matter, boss?
Take it easy. We're not supposed to drive over 40 miles an hour anymore.
Anymore?
Yes.
This car couldn't hit 40 if it was dropped off the Empire State Building loaded with mercury.
Now, wait a minute. The speedometer says 62.
That's nothing. It says 50 when we're out of gas.
What?
But I'll kick it back to 15 if it'll make it feel better.
Just take it easy. You know, I've got a lot on my mind today.
Oh, calm down, Jack. Just because our sponsor's in town and wants to see you doesn't mean you're going to get fired.
Oh, yeah?
Why, certainly, Jack. Mr. Mortimer probably just wants to speak to you.
Yes, and I know what he'll say. Goodbye, Benny. Hello, Skelton. We're dead ducks, I tell you. Rochester, there'll be a rehearsal tonight. Now, remember, you're going to be Topsy.
Why can't I be Uncle Tom? My Topsy is Turvy.
No time for recasting. I tell you, if we don't... Rochester, watch what you're doing. You went right through a red light.
Boss, if you want the wheel, here it is.
Stick that back on there. I'm nervous enough. Imagine, Mary, I've been with Jello 8 years, and Mr. Mortimer wants to cast me aside like an old shoe.
Old shoe is right. Look at that pair you've got on.
Never mind.
And sewing those patches on your coat. Who do you think you're fooling?
Listen, Mary, a little sympathy won't hurt. You had to get all dressed up. Where do you think you're going, to a wedding? Don, tear your collar a little, will you? Right there on the side.
Now, Jack, you're just imagining things. I'm sure you're not going to get fired. After all, you're a great comedian.
I stink, and you know it. The heck with that soft stuff.
I'm serious, Jack. You're very important. Jello needs you.
I'd feel a lot better if I was sliced bananas. Oh, well. I wouldn't mind if I'd have saved my money. I'd only put something aside for a rainy day.
Well, don't worry, Jack. I can always go back to the May Company.
Thanks, Mary. I filled out your application this morning. Oh, I don't know what's going to happen.
I'd never leave you, boss. I'd work for you for nothing.
That's mighty sweet of you, Rochester.
I'm working for next to nothing now.
All right, just be thankful that you've got a job, which is probably more than I have.
Well, say, Jack, that's the building across the street, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. Now, Mary, when we get in Mr. Mortimer's office, I wish you'd let me do the talking. You just sit in the corner and wipe your eyes once in a while, you know. I'll give you the cue.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. Mr. Mortimer is expecting you.
Good morning, Miss Stewart. Don, you wait out here for us. Come on, let's go in, Mary.
Good luck, Jack.
Thanks.
Well, hello, Jack. Mary, glad to see you.
Hello, Mr. Mortimer.
Hello, Mr. Mortimer. Excuse me, I caught a cold. It's down here in my chest. Just killing me.
Oh, that's too bad. Now, Jack, here's what I wanted to see you about.
You don't have to beat around the bush, Mr. Mortimer. I'm not a child. I can take it, you know.
Now, Jack.
But you can't do this to me, Mr. Mortimer. Mr. Mortimer. I've given the best years of my life to this program, and you're not going to shoo me aside like an old throw. It's not fair.
But, Jack, I can't understand what you're so upset about. I've got good news for you.
Well, spill it. He's halfway out the window now.
Just getting a little breath of air, that's all. What's the good news, Mr. Mortimer?
Here's the situation, Jack. You've been with Jello for 8 years, and naturally, we're very pleased with what you've done.
Uh-huh.
So, next season, General Foods wants you to broadcast for another one of our products.
You mean I'm not leaving your company? You mean we're going to be together next year?
You mean he sewed that patch on his sleeve for nothing?
Mary. Well, Mr. Mortimer, that is good news. Eh, Mary?
Shall I cry now?
It's not necessary.
Your cold is gone, too.
Mary, please. Well, thanks. Thanks very much, Mr. Mortimer. To tell the truth, I kind of expected this. And believe me, Mr. Mortimer, I'll work just as hard as ever.
We know that, Jack. Now, please give me that revolver. You won't need it.
Here you are. Gee, I can't wait till I tell Don Wilson. Well, goodbye, Mr. Mortimer. Come on, Mary. Oh, Don, I've got good news for you.
Good news? Well, what is it, Jack?
We're leaving Jell-O, Don. Next year, we're going to broadcast for another product.
What? We're leaving Jell-O?
That's right, Don. But they're going to keep selling it, you know. Don't worry.
But, Jack, do you mean to tell me that next season I can't talk about tempting and delicious Jell-O? America's favorite gelatin dessert?
Well, I'm afraid not, Don.
You mean I won't be able to tell people to get out of their neighborhood grocer and get Jell-O with a new locked-in flavor?
No, Don.
I won't do it, I tell you, I won't.
But, Don, don't cry. Look, you can still tell people to go down to their neighborhood grocer and buy this new product.
Well, as long as they're at their grocers, can't they buy a little package of Jell-O, too?
Well, of course. Of course, they'll always be able to get Jell-O. And here's something else, Don. Listen to this. Our new product will be economical, too, and who knows? It may even be delicious with sliced bananas. Why, it'll be wonderful, Don. Wait till we get rolling. You'll love it. Now, come on, kids. Let's go.
Here's a good idea, friends, for your next Jell-O dessert. It's peach and raspberry pie made with delicious raspberry Jell-O. Say, it's one of the most enticing treats you ever tasted. And nothing could be easier to make. Simply dissolve 1 package of Jell-O imitation raspberry flavor in 1.5 cups of hot water. Chill until slightly thickened, then fold in 1 cup of heavy whipped cream and 2 cups of canned sliced peaches drained. Or, if you wish, Use 1 box of quick frozen sliced peaches, freshly thawed. Turn into a baked pie shell and chill until firm. The result will be one of the best desserts that ever graced a table. A wonderful combination of juicy sliced peaches and bright red raspberry Jell-O. Get several packages of raspberry Jell-O tomorrow. And when you do, be sure to ask for genuine Jell-O, because Jell-O's locked-in flavor is extra rich.
This is the last number of the 32nd program in the current Jell-O series. And next Sunday, we will broadcast from the Army Air Force Replacement Center near Santa Ana, California. And, folks, it sure was great being here today at Mather Field. And I'd like to thank Colonel Leland R. Hewitt and his staff for all their courtesies. And incidentally, I wish all of the young men listening in could see this marvelous air navigation training center. Believe me, boys, a navigator ain't no small potato. Good luck, fellas, and good night, folks.
The Jell-O program is written by Bill Maher and Ed Beloin and is broadcast each week by shortwave to our armed forces throughout the world. The presentation of this program from Mather Field has been for the entertainment of the personnel stationed here and does not necessarily constitute an endorsement of our product by the Army or its personnel.
For a swell treat, there's nothing better than Jell-O puddings, those rich, creamy puddings that are made by the makers of Jell-O. Try Jell-O chocolate pudding. It's smooth, mellow, gloriously good, with a wonderful, rich chocolate flavor developed especially for Jell-O puddings by the famous Walter Baker chocolate people. Tomorrow, when you order Jell-O, ask for Jell-O puddings in all 3 flavors, chocolate, vanilla, and butterscotch. Jell-O puddings are just like Grandma's, only more so. This program came to you from Mather Field. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI Los Angeles.
The Jell-O program, coming to you from the Santa Ana Air Base at Santa Ana, California, presented by Jell-O and Jell-O Pudding, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with I Am an American. Sugar rationing, friends, affects all of us. It affects you, your grocer, the folks who make Jell-O, every one of us. And all of us are doing our best to meet the situation, and we're going to make this sugar rationing plan a success. Next time you go to the store, if you find that there's not a full assortment of Jell-O and Jell-O pudding flavors to choose from, don't blame your grocer. It may have been impossible recently for him to obtain a complete range of Jell-O and Jell-O pudding flavors as usual. Of course, he'll continue to have a good supply of both these popular Jell-O desserts on his shelves. But he may not be able to offer you all the flavors all the time. So take this into consideration when you buy. If the particular flavor you want isn't available, try another. Perhaps one that you haven't tried recently. They're all swell. But buy only for your present needs. In this way, there should be enough for everybody. Let's cooperate so that everyone can enjoy these 2 grand desserts, Jell-O and Jell-O puddings. That was I Am an American, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from the United States Army Air Base at Santa Ana, we bring you a man who drove us here in his old tin canna, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, as long as I was nice enough to give the whole gang a lift down here in my Maxwell, I don't see any necessity for referring to it as a tin can.
But, Jack, your car isn't exactly the latest model, and besides, it's so slow.
What do you mean, slow?
Look, it's only 50 miles from Hollywood to Santa Ana, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, all I say is, if we leave Saturday morning, we should get here the same day.
All right, what's the big rush?
We took our time and we saw beautiful scenery.
Well, I guess you're right, Jack. Wasn't such a bad trip after all.
You're darn tootin'.
And incidentally, I'd like to pay my share of the gas.
The gas? No, Don. Forget it.
But, Jack, I wouldn't think of imposing. Now, how much was it?
Well, Don, let's not talk about it. No, let's not talk about it, please.
But, Jack, I insist. How much do I owe you?
Well, that would come to about... No, Don. Forget it. Say.
Now, Jack Benny, I demand that you let me pay my share of the gas. Here's a $20 bill.
Thanks. Well, Don, it sure is great broadcasting here.
Wait a minute. Don't I get any change?
Change? Oh, yes, pardon me. Your share of the expenses, Don, comes to $1.15, including...
Including what?
Insurance. You had full protection from the Randall Motor Club. I'll get your change. Wait till I open my purse. Here you are. Well, as I was saying, Don, it sure is great broadcasting for all these Army men.
Yes, Jack, I'm getting a big kick out of it.
Me too.
Well, look who's here, the sweetheart of the Air Force.
Keep 'em sighing. That's my motto.
Well, here we are, Mary. Isn't this a fine-looking bunch of boys?
You said it. If this was the cafeteria, I wouldn't know which one to pick.
No. These guys like you, too, Mary. You know, they don't see many girls around here.
No, but they see plenty of them in Laguna Beach and Balboa.
Now, wait a minute, Mary. These boys don't go to Balboa to flirt with girls.
They don't, eh?
No. They go there to have fun on the roller coaster. And throw baseballs and win Popeye dolls. And ride in the Tunnel of Love.
With a Popeye doll, you're crazy.
Well, maybe I am.
Oh, Mary, wasn't that a lovely ride we had down here in Jack Maxwell?
Lovely.
Now, Don, if Mary doesn't want to help pay for the gas, she doesn't have to. Forget it, Mary. Forget it.
No, I want to pay my share. I didn't chip in last time, and I got anonymous letters for a month.
Anonymous? I wonder who could have... Oh, yes. Anyway, Mary, you don't have to pay the $1.15 for this trip.
Oh, I'll pay it. Where else can I ride 24 hours so cheap?
Well, we would have made it much sooner, Mary, if it hadn't been for that bridge out.
And that's another thing. Why did you make us all get out of the car and look for your bridge?
Because we hit a bump and away it went. That's why. Anyway, I'm not asking you for the money, so what's the big argument?
Say, Mr. Benny, speaking of our trip down here...
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello.
Well, that's quite a hand you got there.
Yeah. Say, Mr. Benny, speaking of our trip down here...
How do you feel, kid?
Oh, all right. I thought I had the mumps early in the week, but it turned out to be a tennis ball.
A tennis ball?
It's a swell game, but I got to learn to keep my mouth shut.
Yes, that would help, you know.
Say, Mr. Benny, speaking of our trip down here...
Yeah?
I'd like to pay my share of the expenses.
Well, why didn't you say so? You owe me $1 even, Dennis.
Okay, here it is.
Wait a minute, Jack. How come Dennis pays only $1 and you had Mary and me down for $1.15?
There was a 15-cent reward. Dennis found my bridge. He's got very sharp eyes.
But, Mr. Benny, you said the reward was going to be 50 cents.
No, Dennis, 15. You see, kid, with my teeth out, it just sounded like 50. I'll show you, Dennis. Look. 50, 15. You see, they're exactly alike.
Oh, put your bridge back in.
I was just proving something.
Hiya, Jackson. Don't worry, fellas. The show'll start rolling now.
What a ham. I suppose the show doesn't get started till you get here, Phil. Huh?
Oh, it gets started all right, but when I come on, I'm like a ray of sunshine, a breath of spring.
Phil, if that's spring on your breath, I've never smelled a Scotch old fashioned. See, they know you. They didn't even let me finish the gag. Oh, brother, do they know you? Where were you anyway, Phil?
Well, I stopped in at the 302 Club to say hello.
To say hello?
Yeah, my Aunt Sophie's the bouncer in there.
What?
Aunt her own, no, Aunt. The next time she slugs me, I'm going to defend myself.
Well, I don't blame you. Say, Don, go ahead and ask Phil, will you?
Ask him what?
You know, about the Maxwell maid.
Oh, yes. Say, Phil, wasn't that a lovely ride we had down here in Jack's car? Yeah, it was all right. Wonderful scenery, too.
Oh, Phil, you remember that beautiful orange grove we passed with that gas station right in the middle of it?
Oh, yeah, that reminds me, Jackson. How much do I owe you?
Forget it, Phil. Forget it. For heaven's sake.
Okay. Say, Mary, ain't this a wonderful layout they got here at the air base?
It sure is. Colonel Robertson drove me all over in a Jeep.
You know, I've always wanted to ride in one of them things. I'll bet it's a lot of fun.
Say, $1.15 isn't going to make me or break me. Forget it, Phil. Forget it. Will you?
I did already. Forget it. Let's get on with the program.
Okay. Now, Dennis, I think it's about time for your... I can't stand a chiseler. Dennis, I think it's about time for your song, so go ahead and entertain the boys.
Yes, sir.
I'll get a band leader next year that pays off, believe me.
With me, the cares of the day fade away, like the ship we watched at sea. When you're with me, each flower bursts into bloom, like the rose you gave to me. But when you're gone, the hours are over. And so, my love, I pray there may come a day there'll be more than just memories when you're with me. But when you're gone, the hours are all so long, they seem to reach into eternity. And so, my love, I pray there may come a day there'll be more than just memories when you're with me.
Yes, sir, that old Devil C. That was When You're With Me by Harry Glick and Jimmy Lambert, sung by Dennis Day. Very good, Dennis.
Say, Mr. Benny, remember last week when I dedicated my song to the Navigators and you told me what a navigator was?
Yes?
Well, this week I'd like to dedicate my number to the Bombardiers.
Oh.
Can you pound that into my head?
Now, Dennis, I'm not going through that again. I'll tell you later.
Tell him now, Jackson. I'm an eager beaver, and I want to get help.
Eager beaver? What's that?
Well, that's what they call a cadet around here that's snappy, on his toes all the time, like me.
Oh. Well, Phil, you're not exactly an eager beaver. You're more the jerky turkey type. whatever that means. However, fellows, if you want to know what a bombardier is, here goes.
Okay. Now, pay attention, Dennis Day. Do you want to be a dope all your life?
Quiet. Now, the bombardier, fellas, sits in the glass-enclosed nose of the ship. And when the navigator advises him they are nearing the target, he starts regulating his bomb sight. This delicate instrument represents the optimum in mechanical precision and coordination.
Oh, I get it.
Good.
Is it risque?
No, it's not risque. Now, fellas, a bombardier is chosen for steady nerves and exceptional eyesight, and is head man during the bombing operation. That is, he is in charge of the plane from the time the objective is sighted until he drops his egg.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Dennis, they're not really eggs, they're bombs. Oh. Once the bombardier has released the bomb, he relays this fact over intercommunication, and the plane proceeds to its home base. Now, are there any questions?
Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be twins or triplets.
Take it easy, Phil. He's expecting folks, you know. Anyway, fellas, I hope I have clearly explained the bombardier and bomb sight.
You certainly have, Jack. And now let me explain about Jell-O. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're in constant intercommunication with your neighborhood grocer, ask him for a package of Jell-O. You will find that it's not only economical and easy to make, but it's America's favorite gelatin dessert. And I know a bomb sight more about Jell-O than I do about aviation. I thank you.
Well, you're in there punching, Don. I wish I'd have thought of that myself. You know, that's one of the cleverest. Come in.
Got a special delivery here for Mary Livingston.
I'll take it. Here you are, Mary.
Got a sign for it, you know, government regulation.
I know that. We've been getting special delivery letters for years.
I've been delivering them for years and never got one, though.
All right. Mary, who's the...
I haven't got my hand out to see if it's going to rain, you know.
Oh, yes, the tip. Here you are.
Oh, boy, a nickel. Now I can buy a half of a Saturday Evening Post.
Get out of here. I think a nickel was poison or something.
Oh, Jack, this is the cutest letter. It's from that handsome navigator I met at Mather Field last Sunday.
Oh, Hutchison, eh?
Yeah, I call him Hutch. Listen to this. My dear Miss Livingston, or may I call you Doll?
Gee, he went right past Popeye, didn't he?
Get this, Jack. Just a line to thank you for the big box of homemade fudge you sent me. I've often had it with nuts, but this is the only time I ever found bolts in it.
Bolts in it?
They were really nuts, but I didn't take the shells off them.
Continue.
You know, I had a dream about you last night, Mary, and just as I put my arms around you, somebody shook me. This is the first time I was ever kissed by a top sergeant.
Well.
I understand, Mary, that you and your father are doing your program from Santa Ana this week.
Wait a minute. Did you tell that guy I was your father?
No, he classified you himself.
I'm prematurely gray, and he thinks I'm your father.
Well, my father's prematurely gray, and he's younger than you are.
All right. Younger than you are. Never mind. Finish the letter.
Anyhow, Mary, watch out for the cadets of Santa Ana. If you happen to go to Balboa with any of them, don't ride to the Tunnel of Love unless you take your father with you.
There he goes again. Mary, when you write to him, straighten that out, will you?
No other news, so we'll close with love to you from your own little Hutchie.
Hutchie's about 6'2", and he's getting kittenish there.
P.S. If you send me another box of that fudge, I'm going to keep it till I fly over Tokyo. That'll do the trick.
Hey, that guy writes a pretty good letter, but you know, Mary, I don't think you should be making fudge when everybody's trying to conserve sugar.
Sugar? Oh, that's what I forgot to put in it.
What a cook. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this being I Am an American Day, as a special attraction, we're going to offer a musical salute to, Pardon me, I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny, this is Rochester.
Oh, hello, Rochester. What do you want?
Boss, I told you we should have never taken that boy of yours along on this trip. He's crazy.
Mr. Billingsley? What's the matter now?
He thinks he's a bombardier.
A bombardier?
Yeah, he's sitting on the radio of the car dropping ping-pong balls on an anthill.
Oh, he's just playing. He'll be okay on the way home.
He ain't going home. He says he's going to join the Air Force and kill Hitler.
Well, what's wrong with that?
About 5 minutes ago, he looked right at yours truly and said, that suntan ain't fooling me, Adolf.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't even resemble the man.
Be calm now, Rochester. When I see Mr. Billingsley, I'll explain things to him.
Well, don't let your beard work stick out. He thinks you're a Jap.
Well, look, Rochester, Mr. Billingsley won't hurt you. He's harmless, so don't worry.
Who's worrying? Did you ever notice the wing spread on my razor?
You leave Mr. Billingsley alone. Now, Rochester, bring the car over here to the camp and pick me up right after the broadcast. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
I got bad news for you. I wasn't able to get that blowout fixed.
You couldn't fix the blowout? Well, how are we going to drive home?
It's all set. We got 3 tires and a hoop snake.
Well, that might work. So long. I wish Rochester would try to understand Mr. Billingsley. After all, he paid me $115 to come down here. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this being I Am an American Day, as a special attraction, we're going to offer a musical salute to a great American, George M. Cohan. The orchestra is going to play a medley of some of his most popular song hits, which are now in Jimmy Cagney's new picture, Yankee Doodle Dandy. Take it, boy.
I'm a Yankee Doodle Dandy, a Yankee Doodle do or die. Yankee Doodle came to London just to ride a pony. I am a Yankee Doodle boy.
It was Mary, Mary, plain as any name can be, but with propriety, society, we'll say Marie. But it was Mary, Mary, long before the fashions came. And there is something there that sounds so square, it's a grand old name.
You're a grand old flag, you're a high-flying flag, and forever on high may you wave. You're the emblem of the land I love, the home of the free and the brave. Every heart beats true under red, white, and blue, where there's never a boast or brag. But you don't just wait and be forgot. Keep your eye on the grand old flag. Keep your eye on that grand old flag.
was a medley of George M. Cohan's most popular numbers played by the orchestra. Hope you're listening in, George, and that you're feeling fine. Now, Don, we've only got a couple of minutes left, so should we give the folks our surprise novelty?
Yes, Jack. Are you all set?
Wait till I put this clothespin on my nose. Wait a minute. 1 second.
Okay, Don. I guess I sound a little more like him now. Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, as most of you probably know, Fred Allen will be on the air in a little while, and of late he has been opening his show with an alleged comical analysis of the Jell-O program.
Hey, what is this? You'll see, Dennis. You'll see.
Now, this evening, folks, we would like to give you a preview of approximately what Mr. Allen will say about the program we've just concluded. Mr. Allen will probably start out something like this.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Fred Allen, that meager beaver talking. And, Jimmy, did you by any chance listen to Jack Benny's program tonight?
Why, no, Fred, I didn't.
Well, you didn't miss much. Benny was broadcasting from the Santa Ana Air Base out in California. He's been playing quite a air air bases lately. That's because they've been giving him free oxygen for his flat lungs.
What else did he do, Fred?
Well, it seems that Benny drove his whole gang down from Hollywood in that old Maxwell of his and made them each pay for the ride. That's like putting a nickel in a jukebox to hear a raspberry.
Oh, Mr. Allen, will you stop running down Jack?
Porty, you stay out of it. And then, Jimmy, Mary read a letter that she got from a boyfriend that made her feel. And this fellow thought Jack was her father. You can't blame the boy for thinking Jack Benny is that old. After all, the only reason George Washington stood up on the boat when he was crossing the Delaware was because Benny made his pants too tight. And then at the end of the program, he gave a corny imitation of me, and that's about all there was to it.
There you are, ladies and gentlemen. A preview of what Fred Allen will say about Jack Benny. So if you still want to listen to his program, don't say we didn't give you fair warning.
You said it. Play, Phil.
Dad and mother, sister and brother, they'll all love this swell new salad treat. Sea Dream salad made with delicious lime Jell-O. And there'll be extra pleasure in it for mother because it's so easy to make. Now, here's all you do. Just dissolve a package of lime Jell-O in 1 pint of hot water. Add 1 tablespoon of vinegar, 1/2 of 1 teaspoon of scraped onion, 1/2 teaspoon of salt, and a dash of cayenne, and pour it through a sieve. Then mold and serve on crisp lettuce with mayonnaise. And there's a delightful summer salad the whole family will enjoy. A tart, tantalizing salad made with cool emerald green lime Jell-O. Perfect for warm weather meals. Get a package of lime Jell-O tomorrow and serve this grand Sea Dream salad real often. But remember, when you buy, be sure to get genuine Jell-O, because Jell-O's flavor is locked in, extra rich.
We're a little late, so thanks, Colonel Robertson and all the boys, and good night.
The Jell-O program is written by Bill Maher and Ed Baloyne and is broadcast each week by shortwave to our armed forces throughout the world. The presentation of this program from Santa Ana has been for the entertainment of the personnel stationed here and does not constitute an endorsement of our product by the War Department or its personnel. The Jell-O program, coming to you from Camp Callan, California, presented by Jell-O and Jell-O Pudding, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with The Real American.
Jell-O, friends, is a word well known to dessert lovers everywhere. It's a trademark, the property of General Foods, and the name of America's favorite gelatin dessert. For years, Jello has stood for Grand Dessert Flavor. And today, those big red letters on the box mean more flavor than ever. Because now, by means of a new Jell-O process, Jell-O's delightful goodness is made extra delicious. Nothing, you know, is more attractive than a big, glistening mold of rich, radiant Jell-O with its bright beauty and scintillating color. And you've never enjoyed anything more than you'll enjoy the swell, tangy flavor of Jell-O. Flavor as lively and refreshing as the juicy, ripe fruit itself, and locked in for your added pleasure. Prove to yourself that Jell-O's flavor really is locked in. Open a package of Jell-O. Notice that there's no telltale aroma, no sign of escaping flavor. Then dissolve the Jell-O, and notice how Jell-O's captive flavor comes pouring out. Gloriously rich, thrillingly good. Get Jell-O tomorrow, friends, and enjoy its extra rich, locked-in flavor.
A real American played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Camp Callan, California, we bring you a man who, in my opinion, is the greatest comedian in the world, which is also his opinion, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Jell-O again, this is Jack Benny talking, and Don, that was a very nice introduction, but you didn't have to make such a ham out of me. I'm a great comedian. Let it go at that. Say.
Well, Jack, you are a little hammy at times, but it's just my nature to be frank and outspoken.
I see. Well, Don, one more introduction like that, and you're going to be outspoken on some other program. So watch it.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, what's the matter with you? Can't you take a rib?
Only if it's got meat on it. To hear you talk, Don, we're the only two people alive who think I'm clever.
Oh, I don't mean that you're not clever, Jack. All I say is, in this great big country of ours, there must be some people who don't like you.
The man is obviously out of his head. Listen, Don. Now, listen, I want to ask you something. Would you say that these 1,200 soldiers sitting here are a typical cross-section of the American people?
Why, yes, but what's that got to do with it?
Just this. I'm going to prove to you that there isn't one guy in this audience that doesn't think I'm great. All right, fellas. Everybody here that likes me and hates the Japanese, raise your hand. There you are, Don. They love me here. Thanks, fellas. I appreciate your loyalty.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. All that question proves is that these boys don't like the Japs. That's my analysis.
Oh, you and your big fat analysis. I never saw such a stubborn guy.
Here we are at old Camp Callan. All right, boys. Come on, start yelling.
Now, Mary. Well, listen to that.
Thank you, boys, from Livingston. Crestview 46881.
Mary, what's the idea of shouting out your telephone number in front of all these fellas?
The sharp ones will write it down.
I don't care. And you can put that silly poem away, too. I'll let you read it later.
You better. Or I'll tell everybody what happened when you were in swimming at La Jolla this morning.
I just took my usual plunge in the surf, that's all.
What happened in La Jolla, Mary?
Well, Jack was out swimming when all of a sudden a big wave hit him and he started yelling, "Help! Help!"
Oh, quiet.
So a lifeguard went out, grabbed him by the hair, and swam for shore.
The lifeguard saved him, huh?
Only his hair. Another guy had to go out for Benny.
Mary, it's nothing to joke about. I darn near got drowned.
But, Jack, a fellow who can't swim too well shouldn't go so far out in the ocean.
Oh, I'm a good swimmer, Don. This was one of those silly accidents that could happen to anybody.
What do you mean?
Well, I was paddling along, and all of a sudden my left foot got caught in the right sleeve of my bathing suit. It was a terrible experience.
Sleeves? Do you mean to say that it has sleeves?
And that's another thing. Imagine being at a ritzy beach like La Jolla
Never mind.
and wearing a bathing suit that says Chew Plowboy on it.
Oh, don't pay any attention to her, Don. Now, Mary, you know darn well that bathing suit is plenty modern.
Well, there's no cuffs on the pants, if that's what you mean.
I mean, it's got a two-way stretch and everything. Of course, the top piece is a little baggy there.
Didn't that annoy you when you were in swimming?
Not so much when I was in the ocean, Don, but when I took it off in the locker room, about 4 buckets of grunion fell out. A policeman told me I'd either have to get my suit fixed or a fishing license. The beach there is wonderful, though.
I imagine it is. By the way, Jack, where are you stopping?
In La Jolla, I'm at the La Jolla Auto Court. It's a lovely place.
Jack, that's not La Jolla. It's La Jolla. That's how you pronounce it in Spanish.
Oh, I didn't recognize it in print. I'm usually very good at Spanish. As a matter of fact, I used to go with a Spanish girl, Estrelita Fink. Swell gal.
Is that the one that used to duck baseballs at Ocean Park?
She sold the baseball. Get it straight, will you? That's all she did.
Say, Mr. Benny, I tried, but...
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello.
Well, thank the boys, Dennis.
Thank you, boys. Say, Mr. Benny, I tried.
How do you feel, kid?
Oh, fine.
Good.
I thought I had dandruff yesterday, but it turned out to be rice from a wedding.
From a wedding? Who got married?
My girl, she's trying to make me jealous.
Well, don't fall for it.
Not me. Say, Mr. Benny, I tried.
Yes?
But nobody wants to buy those grunions you caught.
I didn't tell you to sell them. I told you to clean them. We're going to have a big fish fry tonight.
I couldn't sell any tickets to that either.
I mean a fish fry for our own gang. Anyway, kids, the boys here are all waiting to hear you sing, so how about it?
All right. Say, where's Phil Harris?
The maestro? Oh, he'll show up.
I tell you, Jack, Phil's been in the clouds all week.
Well, why not? He's a daddy. Just think, a 7-pound baby girl.
You know, when I was born, I weighed 7.5 pounds.
You did? I weighed 8.
I weighed almost 9 pounds.
Well,
I weighed 43.
He's not kidding, fellas. The stork that brought Wilson had to make a forced landing. Sing, Dennis.
The memory of this moment of love will haunt me forever. A sleepy lagoon, a tropical moon, and 2 on an island. A sleepy lagoon and 2 hearts in tune in some lullaby land. The fireflies gleam, reflect in the stream. They sparkle and shimmer. A star from on high falls out of the sky and slowly grows dimmer. The leaves from the trees all dance in the breeze and float on the river. We're deep in a spell, as nightingales tell of roses and dew. The memory of this moment of love will haunt me forever. A tropical moon, a sleepy lagoon, and you.
Very, very good. That was Sleepy Lagoon, sung by Dennis Day. Say, Dennis, while you were singing, I noticed something flopping around in your coat pocket. What is it?
A grunion.
A grunion?
Yeah, I picked the best one out for a sample.
Well, put it with the others. We're going to fry 'em. And now, ladies and gentlemen.
You're not going to fry this one. We're pals.
All right. And now, folks, I've got a very important announcement to make.
You'll have to save it, Jack. Look who's here.
Well, the proud father. How are you, Daddy?
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, fellas. Applaud loud. The baby's listening in.
Congratulations, Bill.
Ah, that's the truth, folks. Mr. and Mrs. Harris are the proud parents of a bouncing baby girl. Well, Phil, congratulations. But you know it's customary for a proud father to pass out...
Oh, yes. Come on, fellas. Have a cigar. Here you are, Jackson.
Well, a Corona. Say, they're expensive.
Have a cigar, Don? Thanks, Phil. You, Mary?
What?
No, thanks. I chew Plowboy.
Oh, Phil's so nervous.
Here you are, Dennis. Have a cigar.
No, thank you.
Go ahead, kid. Take one.
But I don't smoke, Mr. Benny.
Now, Dennis Day, you take that cigar.
Oh, let the kid alone, Jackson. If you don't want a cigar, that's up to him.
You stay out of this. Now, Dennis, are you going to take that Corona or not?
Okay, but you'll have to smoke it for me.
All right. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Mary, stop staring at me. Ooh. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as I started to announce...
Say, Jackson, I was going to bring the baby down here to watch our program, but Alice wouldn't let me.
Well, naturally, the child is only 5 days old. My goodness.
What are you talking about? When I was 5 days old, I could lace my own shoes.
Well, the reason I know that's a lie, Phil, is because you didn't wear shoes until the day after I hired you. I dragged your whole band over to Floorshine. Remember?
Oh, yeah. It took 4 salesmen to hold my guitar player down.
That's right, but you can't blame Frankie. He thought they were going to brand him. And when they put the shoes on your piano player, he tried to gnaw his right foot off at the ankle. He thought he was caught in a trap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Tuffy. What a bunch. And now, fellas, for that announcement I was going to make. It's a very important message about next season. So everybody pay attention. You too, Dennis.
Okay, hold my grunion.
Put that back in your pocket. Now, get this, fellas. As you all know, next Sunday will be our last performance for Jell-O. And beginning October 4th, we will be on the air for a different product. Grape Nuts Flakes.
Hey,
Well,
what do you
that's
know
a
about
surprise.
Grape Nuts Flakes?
Yes,
What is
sir.
it?
It's for the same company, General Foods, and will be on at the same time every Sunday night over the same network. And we'll have a lot of fun.
Say, Jackson, I just happened to think of something. How are you going to identify yourself with this new product?
What do you mean?
Well, you always start off with Jell-O again. What are you going to do with Grape Nuts Flakes?
Yeah, that's right. Gee, Grape Nuts Flakes. Gee, I can't say grape again. Or flakes again.
Why don't you say nuts again?
No. No, that wouldn't work, would it, Don?
Don't ask me, Jack. You know, I'm pretty upset about leaving Jell-O.
But, Don, folks will still be buying Jell-O, and there'll be another Jell-O program. We're just going on for another General Foods product.
Well, maybe you're right. I guess I'm just a little bit too sentimental.
You certainly are. Now, you still have this week and next to talk about Jell-O, so go ahead.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the next time you go down to your neighborhood grocer, why not ask him for a package of tempting and appetizing Jell-O? It's not only economical and easy to make, but with its new locked-in flavor, you will find that Jell-O is America's favorite gelatin dessert.
There we go, Oh, for heaven's sake. Don, control yourself. Don. Don't be such a softy.
Oh, leave him alone, Jackson. The guy has the right to be lugubrious.
What?
Lugubrious. That means sad.
I know it does, and you got it right. Where'd you ever get hold of a word like that?
My baby taught it to me.
Oh, stop with that. He's so proud of his child.
Say, Dennis, you want to come out to the house and see the baby the stork brought me?
Well, if it's all the same to you, I'd like to see the stork.
Dennis. Well, there's no use waiting. I got to have a talk with that kid. Now, Don, dry your eyes. Don, dry your eyes. Dry your eyes either from laughing or crying. I don't know which. And, Phil, let's have a band number and brighten up the atmosphere around here.
Okay.
Hold it. Come in. Well, I'll be a...
Hey, Buck!
Andy DeVore! Well, Andy, this is really a surprise.
Hello, Mary and Dennis. Hey, congratulations, Phil. What is it, a boy or a girl?
7-pound girl, Andy.
Well, girls are all right, but don't get in a rut like Eddie Cantor.
That's a fib. Say, Andy, you forgot to say hello to Don Wilson.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Don.
Glad to see you, Andy.
You put on a little weight, haven't you?
Oh, golly. That's the second time that gag was good, wasn't it? You ought to get a load of this pair, folks. They look like a couple of barrage balloons in civilian clothes. Say, Andy, what are you doing around here?
Well, I was fishing down at San Diego, and I thought I'd drop in and say hello.
Oh, fishing, eh? Have any luck?
Nope, didn't catch a thing.
You should have had Jack's bathing suit on.
Never mind. Say, Andy, how are your folks? Are they still battling?
Yeah, they're at it worse than ever. Pa came home with a snootful the other night, and Ma knocked him cold with a welcome mat.
Oh, Michael, won't your father ever learn to behave?
Well, Buck, I figure if they ever ration gasoline in California, he'll straighten right out.
Why, Andy, you don't mean to say your pa drinks gasoline?
He's gotta. He swore off a liquor 10 years ago.
What?
He's working out at Lockheed as a blowtorch.
Well, that's the worst yet. Stick around, Andy. Phil's going to play a band number, then we'll go out and have something to eat.
Well, I'd love to, but I gotta go now. My girl's waiting for me out in the car.
What, your girl's outside alone with all these soldiers around? You're liable to lose her.
Oh, no, I won't, Buck. I got her chained to the front bumper.
Good idea. So long, Andy.
So long, Buck.
Gee, it was good to see Andy again. Doggone it, I should have sold him a bucket of grunion. Play, Phil. was three little sisters, played by Daddy Harris and his 18 musical diapers. Musical meaning what the boys think they are, and diapers meaning I'm going to change them. Not bad, eh, Phil?
That's a fine way to talk after I went and named my baby after you.
What? You named the kid after me?
Certainly. Alice J. Harris. J is for Jacqueline.
J for Jacqueline. After me.
J for what?
You heard him. Jacqueline. Well, thanks, Phil. That's quite an honor. And now, folks...
Oh, Camp Callan, near La Jolla.
Wait a minute, Mary. If you insist on reading a poem about Camp Callan, do it right. What's the title of it?
Can't you hear me, Callan, Caroline?
Well, I guess that's silly enough. Go ahead.
Oh, Camp Callan, near La Jolla by the sea, where Jack Benny goes in swimming and catches fish for you and me.
That's right. There's plenty for all.
I met a soldier here last eve who had chevrons on his sleeves. He kissed me, and I must confess, if he's not a bugler, I miss my guess.
Mary, do you have to kiss every soldier you meet?
Well, I'm not stuck up like you are.
What's that got to do with it? Go ahead.
We went walking neath the moon. I said to him, come on, let's spoon. But he wouldn't even flinch. You'd think I was an oozlefinch.
Oozlefinch? What's that?
A goofy-looking bird. It's the mascot of the Coast Artillery.
Oh, I see.
Last verse.
Good.
Here's to the Coast Artillery. You defend us by the sea. If Japs come near, you won't be nice. 'Cause ack-ack guns ain't filled with rice.
You said it. Mary, that's one of the finest poems you've ever written.
Thanks, Bub.
Go on. My daughter can write a better poem than that.
Well, your daughter's only 5 days old.
Well, I don't care. She's very talented, and when she grows up, she's going to be a musician.
Well, she'll be the first one in your family. And I'm not kidding.
Since when ain't I a musician?
Since any time. That's since when?
Atta boy, Jacqueline.
Dennis, take your grunion out for a drink of water, will you? And now, ladies and gentlemen, as I said before, next Sunday will be the last broadcast of the season. So for this occasion, we have arranged a special... I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Oh, hello, Rochester. Where are you?
I'm over here at the La Jolla Auto Court.
Rochester, I found out that's pronounced La Jolla. It turned out to be a Spanish word.
Doggone, I should have known that.
You?
Yeah, I used to be a toreador in the washroom at the Macambo.
Never mind that. What did you call me about?
I'm having a little trouble packing your bag, boss.
What do you mean, trouble?
After I got all them fish in, I didn't have room for your blue suit.
What? You put those grunion in my brand new alligator bag?
But, boss, alligators love fish.
Only if they're alive. This alligator happens to be a suitcase.
Well, just the same, every time I snap it shut, it snaps back at me.
Now, Rochester, take those fish out of that bag.
Okay.
Then get in the Maxwell and come right over here to Camp Callan.
But, Mr. Benny, that's about a 12-mile trip, is it not?
Yes.
And it's uphill, is it not?
Yes. Now, when will you be here?
Boss, that's a mechanical and a military secret.
We'll start right now, and you ought to be here before sundown. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
I took your bathing suit down to the surf and rinsed it like you told me to.
You did?
This time, one of them little Jap submarines fell out.
Oh, my goodness. What did you do with the Jap?
They're in the suitcase with the grunion.
Nice going, Rochester. So long.
So long, boys.
Well, that is news. Maybe I ought to turn my bathing suit over to the government. I think I will. Play, Phil.
Think of spring and you think of strawberries. Think of strawberries and quick as a wink, your thoughts turn to strawberries and Jell-O, one of the grandest of all desserts. Just try Jell-O's new recipe, Fresh Strawberry Supreme, and see if you don't agree. It's gloriously good and so simple to make. All you do is dissolve a package of Jell-O imitation strawberry flavor in 1 pint of hot water. Chill until cold and syrupy. Then place in a bowl of cracked ice and whip with a rotary egg beater until fluffy. Next, fold in 1/2 cup of heavy cream whipped. Then arrange sweetened sliced strawberries in sherbet glasses and pile the whipped Jell-O lightly on the berries. Chill and serve, and you'll have one of the most delightful, flavorful desserts you ever tasted. Rich, juicy red strawberries covered with a creamy topping of whipped strawberry Jell-O. Order strawberry Jell-O tomorrow and try this marvelous treat. And be sure when you buy to get genuine Jell-O, because Jell-O gives you the extra goodness of locked-in flavors.
This is the last number of the 34th program in the current Jell-O series, and we will be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. Now I'd like to thank General Hardaway and Captain Westerfield and all the boys here at Camp Callan for a swell time and a thrilling visit. Don't forget to tune in next week, ladies and gentlemen, for our last broadcast of the season. I know I will. Good night, folks.
The Jell-O program is written by Milbar and Ed Beline and is broadcast each week by special facilities to our armed forces throughout the world. The presentation of this program from Camp Callan has been for the entertainment of the personnel stationed here and does not constitute an endorsement of our product by the War Department or its personnel.
Say, have you tried those new Jell-O puddings? They're made by the makers of Jell-O. And like Jell-O, they're swell. Try Jell-O butterscotch pudding. It's gloriously smooth. A rich, mellow pudding that simply tops for golden butterscotch flavor. And so creamy and good. Jell-O puddings require no additional sugar to make. So tomorrow, when you order Jell-O, order Jell-O puddings, too. In all 3 flavors. Chocolate, vanilla, and butterscotch. Jell-O puddings are just like Grandma's, only more so. The program came to you from Camp Callan. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Important problems confronting the country today is that of gasoline rationing. We must all conserve as much gas as we possibly can.
Yes, but boss, we never use more.
You see, Rochester, the gasoline shortage is not a product shortage. The problem is one of distribution and transportation. And it's up to us to get more miles out of every gallon of gas that we use.
But, boss, your Maxwell gets over 80 miles to the gallon now.
My car is an exception. Now, Rochester, even in the states where gasoline isn't rationed, people must cut their consumption to the minimum.
But, Mr. Benny...
They can do this by organizing their shopping to avoid unnecessary trips, driving under 40, and keeping their carburetors adjusted. That goes for us, too. So adjust our carburetor, Rochester.
We don't have to, boss. We're using it for a radiator cap.
Well, put it back where it belongs. And remember, Rochester, we should all do our bit, because everybody, without exception, is a part of this war effort.
J-E-L-L-O. The Jell-O program, presented by Jell-O and Jell-O Pudding, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Salute to Gardner Field.
It was more than 40 years ago, friends, that the first package of Jell-O was handed across a counter, carried home, and served to a delighted family. And in the years since that first family enjoyed Jell-O, this swell dessert has been many times improved. Now today, it's been made even better than ever, Because by means of a new Jell-O process, Jell-O's grand goodness is locked in, protected for your added pleasure. Every package of Jell-O that you buy today gives you extra enjoyment thanks to this new Jell-O process. Every radiant, shimmering mold of Jell-O that you serve your family these days is more delightful because Jell-O now brings you a new high in flavor. Gives you Jell-O at its richest, at its very best. Let your next package of Jell-O prove to you that Jell-O's flavor really is locked in. Open the package. Notice that there's no telltale aroma, no sign of escaping flavor. Then dissolve the Jell-O, and out will come Jell-O's captive flavor in a rush of richness. Get Jell-O tomorrow. Its flavor is locked in, so it's extra good.
That was Salute to Gardner Field, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, on his final appearance for Jell-O, we bring you that delicious comedian with the locked-in bankroll, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Jell-O again. This is Jack Benny, Jell-Oing again for the last time. Next season, it'll be Grape Nuts Flakes. And, Don, I guess you've got a right to be silly on our final broadcast. After 35 weeks, I'm a little slap-happy myself.
You're right, Jack. People don't realize how strenuous radio can be. I tell you, I'm worn to a frazzle.
Well, Don, you're the biggest frazzle I ever saw. Anyhow, we've got a very important sketch tonight, so let's get started. Is everybody here?
I am. I don't know about Dennis.
I'll go out and get him.
You're here now. Say, where's Phil, our proud father?
He's over in the corner practicing.
Practicing what?
Making three-cornered pants with his handkerchief.
Oh, yes. Hey, Phil, come over here.
Okay, Jackson, be right with you.
And take those safety pins out of your mouth. My goodness, you're certainly getting domestic all of a sudden. Now, fellas, the reason I wanted you here early tonight is because we're going to do a very important sketch. A cavalcade of 8 years with Jell-O.
Gee whiz, Mr. Benny, have you really been 8 years with one product?
That's right.
Remember when you first started out, you had 8 products in 1 year?
They hated me then.
No kidding, Jackson. Did you have 8 different jobs your first year in radio?
Yep. I went on the air for Bixby's Biscuit Batter, Belcher's Buggy Whips, the You Walk Up and We'll Come Down Clothing Company, Happy Hour Auto Courts Incorporated, Corrigan's Classy Corned Beef, the Easy Pull Zipper Company, and Moxley's Mucilage. Those were the days.
Moxley's Mucilage. I use that all the time on my hair.
Mucilage? On your hair?
Yeah, mine's not going to fall out like yours did, by golly.
Now, wait a minute. Mine hair didn't fall out. It was pulled out by a beautiful waitress in Lincoln, Nebraska. You want to know? Well, let's get going with our big production, fellas, so everybody pay attention. You too, Dennis.
Okay, hold my grunion.
Put that fish back in your pocket. And now, ladies and gentlemen, since this is our final appearance for good old Jell-O, we have prepared a cavalcade of 8 happy years with America's favorite gelatin dessert. Some of the highlights which we hope you will remember. Take it, Don Wilson.
Ladies and gentlemen, during our long and pleasant association with Jell-O, we've had many memorable situations. And one of the outstanding among them was the first time Jack Benny met Rochester. A few years ago, Jack and the whole gang were en route here by train from New York. And Rochester was a Pullman porter. A Pullman porter, if you remember, who didn't know where Albuquerque was.
Oh, gee, what a long trip.
Say, Jack, look out the window. They sure dress funny here in Hollywood.
Those are Indians. This is New Mexico.
Oh.
Hey, Porter. Porter.
Yes, sir.
What time do we get to Albuquerque?
What?
Albuquerque.
I don't know. Do we stop there?
Well, certainly we stop there.
My. I better go up and tell the engineer about that.
Yes, do.
What's the name of that town again?
Albuquerque.
Albuquerque. What they going to think of next?
Albuquerque is a town.
You better check on that.
I know what I'm talking about. Now, how long do we stop there?
How long do we stop where?
In Albuquerque.
There you go again.
And, of course, many of you will remember the series of sketches we used to do called Buck Benny Rides Again. Mary was Daisy Carson, Phil was Frank Carson, her father, and Jack was that rootin', tootin', shootin', galootin' Sheriff Buck Benny.
Well, here's the Carson house. Woo, partner, woo. Steady now. Here's an oat to chew while I'm gone.
Thanks very much.
I got a talking horse, and vaudeville has to be dead. I hope Daisy's home.
Come in.
Hello, Daisy.
Hello, tall, dark, and bow-legged.
Well, gal, you wouldn't exactly have any trouble straddling a barrel yourself. Say, Daisy, how's your pappy? Been drinking much lately?
Only when a snake bites him.
Well.
And if they don't, he teases them.
By the way, Daisy, where is the old boy?
He was papering the room here this morning, and that's the last time I saw him.
Gosh, this is new paper, ain't it? Wait a minute. What's that big lump there on the north wall?
Here comes Pappy now.
Hello, Frank.
Hello, Buck. Is the blackout over?
What blackout? You papered yourself on the wall. Now, listen, Frank. I hear them rustlers stole some of your cows again last night. How many you figure they got?
I don't know.
Well, look out the window there and tell me how many head of cattle you got left.
Can't tell you, Buck. They're facing the other way.
And let it go. Well, don't worry, Frank. I'll find them cattle before the sun goes down. Buck Benny rides again.
Folks, do you remember the time gravel-voiced Andy Devine took a trip up to San Francisco to join us? And the next day he told Jack all about it.
Well, Andy, I didn't expect you up here in San Francisco. You told me you couldn't make it.
Well, I didn't think I could, Buck, but Ma and Pa wanted to come, so I thought I'd treat them to a little vacation.
Oh, what did you do, motor up?
No, we took the night train. Ma slept in the lower berth, and Pa and me shared the upper.
Well, two of you in an upper berth. You must have had trouble getting undressed.
Undressed? We couldn't even get our hats off.
That must have been awful.
Well, we wouldn't have minded that so much, but our dog wouldn't get off the pillow.
Oh, your dog was in there, too. My goodness.
Yeah, she sure picked a fine time to have Pup.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
And, of course, the cavalcade of Jell-O would be incomplete without some mention of Benny Allen feud. It all started when Fred Allen accused Jack Benny of being unable to play the bees. On one of our most memorable programs, it occurred when Jack explained how he had once saved Fred's life years ago in vaudeville. Allen had been rushed to the hospital, and the doctor was telling Jack that his condition was critical.
Mr. Benny, when Fred Allen was juggling that cannonball and it dropped on his foot, it severed the femur and part of the tibia.
Well, heavens to Betsy.
And there's only one thing that can save his life. He must have a blood transfusion immediately.
A blood transfusion? Thank you, Butterball. Well, Doctor, if my blood can save Allen's life, I am ready.
Are you ready, Miss Stewart?
Yes, Doctor.
Then hand me that ice pick.
Wait a minute. Don't I get an anesthetic for this?
Yes. Oh, nurse, fan Mr. Benny with a herring.
You do, I'll snap at it. Make it quick, Doctor.
All right, I'll just tap this vein here and attach a hose to it.
Go ahead, Doctor. I'm not afraid. I'm in awful pain now, folks. See what I went through for that rat?
There we are. All right, Miss Stewart. Open the valve and draw the blood.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, shut me off! That's not ketchup, you know.
During the last 8 years, the Jell-O program has satirized many great motion pictures. And one of the most successful of these parodies was Lost Horizon, in which Jack played Ronald Coleman's part, that of a man who had found Shangri-La. Remember the scene where Jack met the Grand Lama?
Come, my boy, it's growing late, and I've promised to present you to the High Lama. He's 900 years old.
900 years old? Isn't he awful wrinkled?
No. We have him pressed once a week.
Gazooks.
Quiet. The High Lama approaches to greet us. Be prepared.
900 years old. Gee, he must be all dried up.
Yes. Don't light any matches around him.
Oh, boy, am I nervous.
He will not harm you, my son. Here he is. Behold, the High Lama. Your Excellency, I beg to present Jack Benny.
Your Excellency.
Hello, stranger.
Slapperman.
Quiet, I'm a llama now.
Well, tell me, Schlepp, how are you doing in Shangri-La?
Oh, Jackie boy, am I making money? Everybody here lives to be 300 years old, 400, 500. There's no limit. I tell you, Jack, I'm cleaning up.
What do you do?
I sell birthday candles.
Birthday candles? You must be making a fortune. Say, is your wife here with you?
Who else could make me 900 years old so quick?
Oh, that's right.
Well, kiddies, I gotta toddle along now to the Shangri-La airport.
Oh, do you have an airport here?
Yeah, this is where the bombers leave for Tokyo.
Oh, yes, I heard about that.
About 3 years ago, a young man named Dennis Day joined the program. Dennis didn't say much in those days. His mother handled most of the conversation. Perhaps you remember his first appearance.
Well, how do you do, Mrs. Day? Come right in.
Thank you. Come along, Dennis.
Well, I'm glad you found the studio all right. Did you take a cab like I told you to?
Yes, it was $1.65. Here's the slip.
Oh. Oh, well, I don't mind.
Then smile.
How can a baritone have a tenor for a son? Oh, Mrs. Day, I want you to meet the, Mrs. Day.
Yes.
I want you to meet the members of my cast.
How do you do?
And this is her little boy, Dennis.
Say hello to the people, Dennis.
Hello to the people.
Oh, fine. Now, Dennis.
Yes, please?
What song have you selected for your debut on the Jell-O program?
I'm going to
He's
sing
going to sing a delightful new number entitled When You Wish Upon a Star.
Now, before you sing, Dennis, I thought our audience would like to know your age. How old are you?
59, including Mother.
Well, that's not what I meant, but let it go. Now, go ahead, Dennis. We're all anxious to hear you. This is the microphone.
How do you do?
My, you are nervous. Go ahead, kid.
Now remember, Dennis, breathe deeply.
Yes, Mother.
Don't forget the words.
No, Mother.
And come here. Let me fix your tie.
Oh, don't bother, Mrs. Day. You know, this isn't television.
You're quite fortunate, Mr. Benny.
Very good, Mrs. Day. Sing, Dennis. Oh, boy, I'd like to give her a hot foot.
When you wish upon a star, makes no difference who you are. Anything your heart desires will come to you. Like a bolt out of the blue, fate steps in and sees you through. When you wish upon a star, your dream comes true.
That was swell, Dennis. And now for the second chapter in our Cavalcade of Jello.
I'm sure, ladies and gentlemen, most of you remember the letters and telephone calls that Mary used to get from her mother. One of the most amusing of these calls occurred about 4 years ago when...
I'll take it. Hello? Who? Plainfield, New Jersey? That must be for you, Mary.
Oh, gee, I'll bet it's Mama.
Yeah, Tugboat Annie is on the wire.
Oh, hello, Mama. Gee, this is a surprise. What? You've been listening to the program? How is it? Oh, it does?
She should be critical.
What, Mama?
She was thrown out of the Florodora Sextet for having an anchor tattooed on her leg.
Look, Mama, we're going to Waukegan in a few days, so why don't you and Papa come to visit us? You can see the premiere of Jack's new picture. Oh, I don't know. I'll find out. Jack, are they going to...
No, certainly not.
No, Mama, no free dishes.
Tell her to stay home, Mary. I'll be busy enough this week. Your mother is a character, if I ever...
And here, ladies and gentlemen, is a routine which I'm sure all of you will remember. The Quiz Kids were on the show at the time, and right in the middle of it, Rochester called up with startling news. Here it is.
Well, what about my polar bear, Rochester? What's Carmichael done now?
Well, he was supposed to be sleeping in the basement, and the gas man went downstairs to read the meter.
Yes?
And all of a sudden, it sounded like feeding time at the zoo.
Oh, my goodness. Well, what happened to the gas man?
I don't know, but I doubt if we get a bill this month.
Now, that's silly. Carmichael wouldn't hurt a fly. He was just playing, that's all.
Yeah, but where's the man?
Stop being so pessimistic. Now, look, I forgot to feed Carmichael this morning, and he must be pretty hungry.
Uh-huh.
So give him some roast beef out of the icebox.
Uh-huh.
But don't let him eat too fast. This is his first meal today.
His second meal. Where's the man?
Forget about the gas man. Forget about him.
We of the Jell-O Gang have made a lot of trips to New York, Palm Springs, Yosemite, and various naval and military posts. But some of our most hilarious moments have been spent right at Jack's home in Beverly Hills. And when we speak of Jack's home, we can't forget Jack's bewildering boarder, Mr. Billingsley.
Oh, Jack, here comes your boarder.
Oh, yes. I wonder why he's wearing that turban. Hello, Mr. Billingsley.
Good afternoon, Mr. Benny. Digging in your garden, I see.
Yes, I thought I'd get started early this year.
I do hope you plant pistachios. They're delightful.
But, Mr. Billingsley, pistachios are nuts.
Well, who isn't?
Oh. Oh, I didn't look at it quite that way.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Benny. I'm going out for a little stroll.
Goodbye. Oh, by the way, Mr. Billingsley, you look just like a Hindu. Is that a turban wound around your head?
No, that's a bed sheet. I slept like a top last night.
Well, we've got to run along to the studio. See you later, Mr. Billingsley.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, thanks. I never touch it.
I wish I could figure him out. Oh, well.
And, folks, one episode which many of you will remember and which I personally will never forget was the time I invited Jack over to my house to meet the little woman. But unfortunately, I forgot to telephone her ahead of time. And for weeks afterward, Jack kept saying to me,
Call her up, your wife. Call her up, I said. If I said it once, I said it 5 times. Let's not barge in on the little woman. But no, you had to be a wise guy. Call her up, I said. Call up the little woman.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, as our sentimental journey approaches its conclusion, many of you may like to hear again a portion of one of our popular New Year's fantasies. Jack, you remember, always plays the old year in these annual playlists. And as we tune in now, it's almost midnight, December 31st, 1941. And the little New Year is waiting to make his entrance.
There's the 4th stroke of midnight. Come in. Hello, young feller. Are you the little New Year?
This ain't a sarong I'm wearing.
That's good. You're going to need a sense of humor, kid. Come on in. I want you to meet Uncle Sam and his wife, Columbia.
Glad to know you, folks.
Hello, Sonny.
Hiya, Bub. Make yourself to home.
Well, son, I hope you brought some good things with you. You'll like staying in this house. It's the finest home on the block.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Well, you better be moving along, old-timer. I've got work to do.
Yep. Might as well be moseying along. But before I go, I want to give you a little advice. First, take good care of Uncle Sam here. Let him get mad when he wants to, but see that he don't fly off the handle.
Them gall-darn tests.
See what I mean? And take care of his friends, Mexico and Brazil, and all his good neighbors in the South, too. And don't forget that Dutch uncle of his.
Leave it to me, old-timer.
And look, you may have to put out the lights here in the house once in a while, but see that torch at the front gate is always burning. And say, before I forget it, Uncle Sam's got a nephew named Franklin that's taken mighty good care of the old boy. Ain't he, Sam?
You darn tootin'.
So keep an eye on him, son, and give him all the help you can.
Franklin, huh? I'll write that down.
As long as you're writing down names, here's another one for you. Put down Winston.
Winston?
Yep.
Franklin and Winston. What are these two fellows' last names?
Ain't necessary, son. Everybody knows them.
Anyone else?
Well, let's see. You can put down Chiang Kai-shek and Marshal Timoshenko. Nice fellas, believe me, they're just as tough as they are to pronounce. Oh, no, there's a lot more of them, but Sam will give you their names later. Well, got to be leaving. So long, Sam.
So long, old-timer.
Here I go.
So long, 41.
So long, Columbia. Keep 'em flying.
Here's a dessert, friends, that you'll want to add to your favorites the very first time you try them. The name of this treat is Cherry Fruit Pudding, a tempting blend of juicy red cherries, golden grapefruit, and rich tart cherry Jell-O. And what an easy dessert it is to make. Simply dissolve 1 package of Jell-O imitation cherry flavor in 1 pint of hot grapefruit juice and water, and chill until slightly thickened. Next, fold in 1/2 cup each of diced grapefruit sections and seeded fresh cherries halved. Then mold, and just see what a hearty welcome this swell dessert gets from the whole family. The tang of fresh, juicy cherries and the sunny flavor of grapefruit combine beautifully with the delightful goodness of bright crimson cherry Jell-O. So try it soon. Tomorrow, order cherry Jell-O and be sure you get genuine Jell-O, because Jell-O's flavor is locked in for your added enjoyment.
Well, folks, that was the last number of the last program that this gang is doing for Jell-O. And we'll be back on the air the first Sunday in October at the same time on the same network, but broadcasting for Grape Nuts Flakes. In the meantime, have Grape Nuts for breakfast and Jell-O for dessert. Now, before I go, I'd like to thank all of our listeners, my cast, my sponsors, and my writers, Bill Morrow and Ed Boulogne, for their splendid cooperation and support. Good night, folks. See you in October.
The special music heard on tonight's program was arranged by Malin Merritt. The Jell-O program is broadcast each week by shortwave to our armed forces throughout the world.
The same folks who make Jell-O make Jell-O puddings. Rich, luscious puddings with a real old-fashioned homemade flavor. There's Jell-O vanilla pudding, a wonderful dessert, smooth, creamy, and mellow, and simply brimming over with the flavor of real vanilla. This delicious pudding makes a grand, creamy filling, too, for pies, tarts, and cakes. And it requires no additional sugar to make. When you order Jell-O, ask for Jell-O puddings. Jell-O puddings are just like Grandma's, only more so. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
J-E-L-L-O. The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston.
No, Don, not Jell-O. It's Grape Nuts Flakes this year. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, darn it. The Grape Nuts Flakes program starring Jack Benny.
No, not Grape Nuts Flakes. What's the matter with you?
Oh, yes.
I'll get fired.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now we have a new star on our program tonight that I'd like all you listeners to meet. This new star is a favorite with millions of loyal and ardent fans all over America. In fact, this particular star is a morning star, a star that enjoys top billing on a coast-to-coast breakfast circuit. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Grape Nuts Flakes, the breakfast treat that has risen to stardom because of its delicious, distinctive appeal. Yes, friends, Grape Nuts Flakes today are America's fastest-growing cereal, and have been America's fastest-growing cereal for the past 3 years. And why? Because of flavor. A flavor that's malty rich, sweet as a nut, absolutely different from any other cereal in America. And that's because Grape Nuts Flakes are made a different way. They're a blend of 2 luscious grains instead of only 1, sun-ripened wheat and malted barley. And they're toasted, golden brown and crisp, to bring out the rich goodness of each wholesome grain. So feature Grape Nuts Flakes at your breakfast table every morning. For a delicious and nourishing treat, ask for Grape Nuts Flakes in the big 12-ounce economy-size package. Pennsylvania polka played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let us turn back the clock 1 hour and show you what happened on the way to the studio. Jack, in line with the Share Your Car campaign, volunteered to pick up the gang in his Maxwell and drive us all down to the first broadcast.
That's the least I could do.
Anyway, Jack called me and told me to be waiting in front of my house, as he and Rochester would be along just as soon as they'd picked up Max.
Oh, boy, it'll be great to get back on the air again.
Feel good, eh, boss?
You said it. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle as I go riding merrily along. Oh, Lily Bell. Oh, Lily. Well, I'll be... Rochester, put down that banjo. You're driving the car. Put it down and grab hold of the steering wheel.
This is the wheel. I just put strings on it.
Just drive, will you? I got spurs that jingle. Gee, it sure feels good to be going back to work, eh, Mary?
Yeah, but it'll seem funny not broadcasting for Jell-O this year.
Well, it's not so much of a change. After all, it's the same sponsor, same station, same time.
Well, I hope we have some new material. I'm sick of all those jokes about your toupee.
Me too.
And pull it up a little. You look like Veronica Lake.
Say, is that bad? I got spurs.
And another thing. You ought to be ashamed having that big sign on the back of the car.
What sign?
Coming soon. Jack Benny and George Washington slept here.
Well, that's my new picture.
Pardon me, boss, but shouldn't Miss Ann Sheridan's name be on that sign, too?
Well,
Mr. Benny and Washington were such friends it'd be a shame to have anybody else there.
Mary, save those quips for the program, will you? Yes, sir. I got spurs that jingle, jangle,
I got spurs that jingle, jingle,
as I go riding merrily along.
As I go riding merrily along.
And they say... Uh-oh, slow up, Rochester, slow up.
What's the matter, boss?
Never mind, slow up. Duck down, Mary, duck down.
What for?
Duck down, duck down. Pardon me, miss. I'm cooperating in the Share Your Car campaign. May I give you a lift to Hollywood?
Like I told you yesterday, no.
Okay. Drive on, Rochester. That's gratitude for you. Offer a girl... Rochester, take it easy. There's a red light up ahead.
It'll be green, red, and green again before we get to it.
Just take it easy, that's all. 35 miles an hour. That's the new speed limit.
Well, let's get a new motor and have a go at it.
Listen, Rochester, you're going to miss this little car when we're riding around in that buggy I bought. Hey, that reminds me, I've got to get a horse for that buggy.
A horse? Oh, then you gave up the idea of letting Dennis pull it.
Well, that was just a wild thought. Besides, if I ever hit him with a whip, his mother'd kill me. Hey, there's Don Wilson waiting for us. Hello, Don.
Hello, Jack. Mary.
Hello, Don.
Hop in, Mr. Wilson.
Well, hello, Rochester. Where'll I sit, Jack?
Right in the middle or over we go.
Don't get cute, Rochester. This isn't a canoe.
Say, Don, I'll bet you're a little nervous about going on the air for a new product.
Yeah, aren't you a little jittery?
No. Why, I'm just crazy about those good old grape nuts flakes.
Don, that's grape nuts flakes. Great. Watch it. Turn here, Rochester. Dennis lives right up this street. I got spurs that jingle, jangle,
I got spurs that jingle, jingle,
as I go riding merrily.
As I go riding merrily.
They say, oh, ain't you glad?
Oh, Dennis!
Yes, Mother?
Hurry up. Veronica Lake is waiting for you. Here's your hat and your music.
Thanks, Mother.
And here's 10 cents. I'm sure Mr. Benny won't charge more than the bus. Goodbye.
Bye, Mother. Here I am, Mr. Benny. Hello, everybody.
Hello, Daddy. How are you? Where'd you get the red hair, kid? Well, what are you waiting for, kid? Hop in the car.
I'm not moving one step until I find out if I get a raise this year.
You better get in this car, kid. Kenny Baker is in the tool chest. Now get in.
Yes, sir.
All right, Rochester, we got to pick up Mr. Harris now.
Well, Dennis, you all set for the first program?
I sure am. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, I shopped all over for a horse collar, but I couldn't find one to fit me.
Well, don't bother about it, kid. I'm getting a horse. I got spurs that jingle.
What's a horse got that I haven't got?
It's nothing against you, Dennis. I'm just getting a horse, that's all. Now, forget it. As I go right...
Gosh, and I cut holes in my straw hat so my ears could stick through.
Too bad. And they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single?
Get hot, Daddy.
And that song ain't so very far from wrong. Oh, Lily Bell.
Oh, Lily Bell!
Oh, Lily Bell.
Oh, Lily!
Rochester, don't sing while you're driving. Now turn left here and we'll pick up Mr. Harris. Darn it, I told him to be waiting on the corner here.
Isn't that Phil up ahead?
Where?
Right there, and he's pushing a baby carriage.
Oh, yeah. He's talking to a street cleaner.
That's the nurse. She's got a white uniform on.
Oh, yes. Gee, I'll be glad to see his baby. Hey, Phil!
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, everybody.
How are you, Phil? Sir, well, get a load of that baby of yours.
Ain't she a Lulu, Jackson?
Well, I'll be darned.
Let me hold her, will you, Phil?
Here you are, Mary.
There now. Oh, isn't she a darling?
Say, Phil, are those the little booties I sent the baby?
No, they didn't fit, Jackson. You must have had awful big feet when you were a kid.
Hey, I was a rugged little rascal.
Oh, Jack. Look at those blonde curls.
I used to have curls that made those look like a nickel. Way down to my ankles.
Your arms are way down to your ankles, too.
Never mind.
Jack lived on peanuts till he was 18.
That's so.
Let me hold the baby, Mary.
Here you are, Don.
Careful now, careful.
Don't worry, nurse. Coochie, coochie, coochie!
Gee, she's always laughing. Let me hold her, Don.
Okay, Jack, here you are.
I got her. Coochie, coochie, coochie. Now, don't be afraid. It's Uncle Jackie. Remember, I gave you those booties. Here, Phil, you better take her. Here, take the kid.
Okay.
Well, come on, let's get going.
Isn't she cute?
Coochie, coochie, coochie.
Dennis, put down the nurse. What's the matter with you? Come on, Phil, leave your baby with the nurse and let's get to the studio.
Right with you, Jackson. Oh, nurse, I'll be home about 9:30, so be sure and have my bottle ready.
Your bottle?
Gin through a nipple. It's out of this world, Jackson.
I must try it sometime. Come on, Rochester, let's go. Watch the traffic now.
Say, Jackson, ain't Alice and me got the cutest kid you ever seen?
Sure, cute.
Yeah, Phil, I must congratulate you. That baby of yours is a beautiful child.
And what a disposition, always laughing.
Not while I was holding her, she wasn't laughing.
Well, what are you so mad about? You were holding the kid and she cried a little. That's all that happened.
Oh, yeah?
Drive on, Rochester, drive on.
Step on it, fellas. We've only got a half an hour before the broadcast.
Hope you brought your pass, Jack. You know, NBC has to be pretty strict for the duration.
Oh, all that red tape is silly. Come on, fellas, follow me.
Just a minute there. Gotta have passes, you know. Gotta have passes.
Passes?
Company regulations. I don't make the rules, you know.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Now, look, officer.
Here's my pass. Here's mine, Smiling Phil Harris, the Daily Double.
See you later, Mr. Benny.
Okay, kid. Now, look, officer, I left my pass at home. Come on, Mary.
Oh, no, you don't. One more step and I'll grill you.
Yipe, he's got a gun. Now, officer, I'm Benny, Jack Benny. Now, get Mr. Swallow, the manager, on the phone. He'll identify me.
Mr. Swallow isn't in. Keep your hands up, you saboteur.
Me, a saboteur? Me?
What's that package you're hiding under your coat?
That's my lunch, a deviled egg sandwich and a banana. You want a bite? Mary, tell this guy who I am.
I'm Mary Livingston, and he's Jack Benny. Here's my pass.
You satisfied? Can we go in now?
No hard feelings. Rules, you know.
You can put that revolver back in your holster.
Okay. Doggone. That's the third toe today.
Come on, Mary, let's go inside. All that trouble for nothing. Oh, wait a minute, Mary. Here's the fan mail department. I might as well pick up my bundle. After all, I've been off the air 4 months, you know.
Gosh, look at all the mail here. Fibber McGee, Aldrich family, Bing Crosby.
We all get it. Oh, miss, is there any mail here for me, Jack Benny?
Like I told you yesterday, no.
I knew I'd seen her someplace before. Can't understand it. What's happened to my fans? Why don't they write?
Well, maybe they think you're a military secret.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Benny. How's my favorite comedian today?
Fine. Oh, Mary, I'd like to have you meet Robert Welch. Mr. Welch is the new producer of our program.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Welch.
I kiss your hand, madame.
Oh, fine.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Welch. Miss Livingston's wristwatch seems to have got caught in your teeth. Thanks. Now, Mr. Welch, we're in a hurry, and I'm nervous today. Now, what studio are we broadcasting from today?
Well, now, let me see. Say, that's important, isn't it?
Well, it certainly is. Now, you're the new producer. Where are we broadcasting from?
Now, let me see. I'm not getting off a very good start, am I?
No, you're not. Now, check on it. Check on it, for heaven's sake.
Okay, check.
Gosh, he's so nervous, you know. Oh, here's Wilson. Say, Don, did you find out what studio we're broadcasting from?
Yes, Jack. We're in Studio B across the hall here.
Good. Let's go in and get our rehearsal started.
Well, I'm afraid we'll have to wait a few minutes, Jack. There's a program rehearsing in there now.
What program?
The Heartaches of Sally Sutton.
Oh, the Heartaches of Sally Sutton? Say, that's one of my favorites.
That program is strictly for housewives.
Oh, it is, eh? Well, Rochester and I listen to it every morning while we're doing the dishes. And their soap doesn't give you the dishpan hands either. Come on, let's go inside and watch them. Huh? Oh, boy, I can hardly wait to see Rochester's face tomorrow morning when I tell him everything before it happens.
Shh, quiet.
And so, chin up, but with tears in eyes. Sally Sutton faces the bitter realization that her once happy home is about to be broken up.
That husband of hers has really been playing around, the rat.
Acting on the advice of old Judge Hooper, who lives in the little house at the bend of the road, Sally is determined to have a showdown with her husband, Paul.
And Rochester thinks they're going to smooth things out.
Jack, quiet.
It is midnight, and Sally, chin up, but with tear-dimmed eyes, is awaiting Paul's arrival.
Good evening, sweetheart. Am I late for dinner?
Oh, Paul, how can you call me sweetheart when your mind is on another?
Then you.
Yes, Paul, I know. I found out all about you and that welder at Lockheed.
If you're referring to Nancy Randolph, there's absolutely nothing between us.
Oh, Paul, lies.
I swear it. I've never even seen her in a dress.
Dress or overalls, that Nancy is a siren.
No use, Paul. This is the end.
You mean?
Yes, a divorce.
A divorce?
A divorce!
Jack, for heaven's sake.
Oh, Paul, I've forgiven you time after time. First it was that cigarette girl. Then that telephone operator. Then that model.
And don't forget that usherette.
And then that usherette. I tell you, Paul, a divorce is our only solution.
Very well, my dear. But I'm afraid that our son, Wilbur, must go with me, his father.
No, not that.
No, Paul. Wouldn't you take a 10-year-old child away from his mother? You can't do it. I'll fight for him.
Oh, boy, wait till tomorrow morning. I'm going to bet Rochester $5 they're going to get a divorce. It's a cinch.
Please, Paul. He's my child as well as yours.
All right, Sally. We'll let the boy decide. Oh, Wilbur! Wilbur, will you please come in here?
Yes, your father and I would like to talk to you.
Mother, Father, did you call me?
Dennis! Dennis Day, what are you doing on this program?
Well, I got to make some money someplace.
I don't care. You're working for me. Now, listen, kid.
Mr. Benny, please, we're rehearsing.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we're on the air in a few minutes, and I've got to have Dennis. It's our first broadcast. I got to have the studio, too.
All right, you saboteur.
This is a deviled egg sandwich and a banana. Now, get out of here and let us rehearse. Now, see here, Dennis.
Yes, Father.
I'm not your father. That's the other guy. Now, let's get going around here. Dennis, run over your song. We got to rehearse that.
How can he sing without an orchestra?
Oh, for Phil, where are the orchestra boys?
I don't know. Oh, yes, I put them in Beacon's warehouse for the summer.
Well, get them out. Get them out.
Well, Jack, don't you think I better rehearse the commercial once? After all, this is a new product.
Okay, Don, yeah, rehearse it. Gee, we'll be on the air right away.
Ladies and gentlemen, next time you go to your neighborhood grocer, why not ask for America's most distinctive flake cereal? Toasty, brown, sweet as a nut, Grapes, Nuts, Flakes.
No, Don, not grapes. That's grape.
Oh, darn it. You will find that Grape Nuts Flakes are a thrifty buy in the big 12-ounce economy size package. So be sure to look for the big red letters on the box.
Don, that was Jell-O. These are white letters, white.
So be sure to look for the big white letters on the box.
They're little white letters, little, Don.
So be sure to look for the little white letters on the box. They spell Grapes, Nuts, Flakes.
There you go again.
Oh, what's the matter with me?
Here they are, Jackson. Here's the boys. Well, it's about time.
Hold everything there. You gotta have passes, you know. Gotta have passes.
Oh, get out of here. Now, Don, watch that commercial. It's all right to say Grapes, Nuts, Flakes now. But for heaven's sake, don't make that mistake when we're on the air or our sponsor will have a fit.
Holy smoke, does our sponsor have fits?
No. Pay attention to the conversation, kid. All right, run over your song. Give him an introduction, Phil, will you?
Okay, hit it, boy.
I'm a wreck already. Only the first broadcast.
careful, it's my heart. It's not my watch you're holding, it's my heart. It's not a note I sent you that you quickly burned. It's not a book I lent you that you never return. Remember, it's my heart, the heart with which so willingly I part. It's yours to take, to keep or break. But please, before you start, be careful. It's my heart.
Stand by. We're on the air in 60 seconds.
Oh, my goodness. Hurry it up, Dennis. Finish your song. We're going on the air.
Remember, it's my heart, the heart with which so willingly I part. It's yours to take, to keep or break, but please, before you stop, be careful. It's my heart.
Good. Swell. That song will be okay, Dennis. Now, Mary, pass out the scripts, will you? We'll be on the air in about 20 seconds. Grab your scripts, everybody.
We haven't got any scripts.
Your writers didn't bring them in yet. What? No script? Stand by, everybody. 15 seconds. Oh, for Pete's sakes, no script. What are we going to do, Jack?
I don't know. I'll have to ad-lib something. I'll tell you what. I'll start out by saying, hello, everybody. This is Jack Benny. You know, folks, a funny thing happened to me on the way to the studio.
You leave Phil's baby out of this.
I didn't mean that. Darn, my writers, a fine spot they put me in. Here I am, chin up, but with tear-dimmed eyes, and no script. They've had all summer to get this program written. One little program.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is exactly what happened before we were supposed to go on the air tonight. And now, for tonight's show...
Don, how can we do a show without a script?
You gotta have jokes, you know. You gotta have jokes.
Oh, what's the use? Play something, Phil.
You know, friends, most of us these days are faced with the problem of getting more mileage out of our tires. But homemakers face a different mileage problem. That's how to get more mileage from food by getting more nourishment per spoonful. Well, here's a suggestion for you from the Government Nutrition Program. Eat more of the vital protective foods that you should have every day. That includes whole grain cereals. Cereals such as delicious, toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes. For Grape Nuts Flakes are a whole grain cereal, so they supply important whole grain food values, including iron, niacin, and vitamin B1. Extra vitamin B1. For Grape Nuts Flakes bring you even more B1 to the ounce than you find in the whole grain itself. And honestly, there isn't a more delicious way to get this grand all-around nourishment. For Grape Nuts Flakes are malty rich, sweet as a nut, crammed full of wide-awake, flavorful goodness. Remember, you owe it to yourself to start every morning with the proper nourishment. And you can do that and enjoy it with good-to-eat, nourishing Grape Nuts Flakes.
Oh, what a wreck I am. Tell you, it isn't worth it. Oh, gosh, that was the most humiliating experience I've ever had.
How'd the show go, boss?
We didn't have a show, Rochester. No script.
Were your writers over martini'd again?
No, they just didn't work. Oh, by the way, Rochester, remind me to tune in on the heartaches of Sally Sutton tomorrow morning. I have a hunch Paul and Sally are going to split up.
No, boss. They're in love. Mr. Sutton might play around a little bit, but they ain't never going to separate.
Oh, no? Well, I'll tell you what, Rochester. I'll just bet you $5 they're going to get a divorce. And they're going to fight over the kid, too.
Oh, Jack, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Well, he thinks he knows everything. This will be a lesson to him.
The Jack Benny program is written by Bill Morrow and Ed Beloy.
J-E-L-L-O.
The Jell-O program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingstone.
No, Don, hold it, for heaven's sake. Remember our new product.
Oh, yes. The Grape Nuts Flakes program.
That's Grape Nuts Flakes. Great.
The Grape Nuts Flakes
I'll
program,
get fired.
starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Coming to you from the Army Air Base at Santa Ana, California. Say, friends, did this ever happen to you? You dash out of bed, stub your toe on the alarm clock, nick your face while you're shaving, get the shirt missing a button, clump downstairs wearing your before-breakfast blitzkrieg look, and right there on the table sits a great, big, tempting bowl full of Grape Nuts Flakes. And what happens now? Well, you sample that outstanding Grape Nuts Flakes flavor. It's your same favorite Grape Nuts flavor in toasty brown flake form, malty, rich, and sweet as a nut. So you look at your wife and you actually beam, for there's plenty of satisfaction in that grand goodness, the flavor that's made Grape Nuts Flakes America's fastest-growing cereal. That's because Grape Nuts Flakes are made in a different way. They're a blend of two luscious grains, sun-ripened wheat and malted barley, toasted golden brown and crisp and delicate, tempting flakes. So for smooth-tasting, smooth-tempered breakfast that baby your budget, ask for delicious, thrifty Grape Nuts Flakes in the big 12-ounce package. That was the Army Air Corps March played by the orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Since we're at the Army Air Base at Santa Ana, we would like to reenact a scene which took place last Thursday when 2 cadets from this very field paid a visit to Jack Benny at his home in Beverly Hills.
Oh, Don, who wants to hear about that?
Jack and Rochester were hard at work in the kitchen, as I understand it, little suspecting that anyone would drop their home.
Oh, boy, that sure smells good. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle as I go riding. See, what else? Tomatoes, vinegar, onions. Oh, Rochester, did you cut up those onions like I told you to? Rochester, did you cut up those onions?
I'm cutting them up now, boss.
Oh, pull yourself together. How many onions you got there?
About 5, boss. Do you want any more?
Yes, get busy. And stop crying.
I can't help it, boss.
Look, Rochester, if the onions make you cry while you're chopping them up, don't stand so close to them.
Close to him, I'm using a hoe now.
All right, I'll do the onions. And you get these jars ready. Have you got the labels?
Here they are. Mother Benny's old-fashioned homemade chili sauce.
Hey, they're pretty fancy, aren't they?
Yeah, and I like our new slogan. Our chili is hot on rump roaster pot.
Yeah, that ought to get us plenty of customers. Well, I might as well finish these onions myself.
This sauce don't look just right. You know, boss, I don't think we got enough tomatoes in here. I said I don't think we got enough tomatoes in here. Shall I put some more tomatoes in, Mr. Benny?
There's plenty of tomatoes in there. All the recipe calls for. Well, the onions are ready. Dump them in, Rochester.
Okay.
I want to get all this stuff cooked and bottled before Miss Livingston gets here. I promised to take her shopping.
It's only 10:30, boss.
10:30? Oh, my goodness, tune in the radio, Rochester. Tune it in.
What's the matter?
It's time for that program. Tune in the radio.
Oh, yes. Yeah, Sally Sutton.
I don't want to miss today's episode.
Here's the station, boss.
Thank heaven.
And so, chin up, but with tear-dimmed eyes, Sally Sutton has given up hope of a reconciliation with her husband, Paul, and decided on the most drastic of all steps, a divorce.
Now, her husband has been playing around, Rochester. That's all she can do.
Hasn't she got a razor?
No. Now, listen.
As we fade in on the Sutton cottage, a cottage that was once a happy American home, we find Sally in conference with her friend and advisor, old Judge Hooper. Sally is speaking.
I can't go on, Judge Hooper. I can't go on like this. It's too much.
There now, Sally.
I've given Paul the best years of my life.
Yes, Sally, honey. And I have to admire the way you've gone through all this. Chin up, but with tear-dimmed eyes.
You said it.
Tell me, old Judge Hooper, what shall I do about Paul?
You might as well face it, Sally, honey. Paul's a drinking man. And if there's one thing I can't stand, it's a drinking man.
Well, what's that?
I think the old judge is loaded.
Oh, he couldn't be.
And your advice, Judge?
You just got to get a divorce, Sally, honey.
Open up, quick.
Oh, my goodness. Sally's house is on fire.
That's us, boss. The chili sauce just boiled over.
Well, shut off the gas and stir it.
Come in. Why, it's old Doc Thompson.
Hello, Sally. Hello, old Judge Hooper.
Hello, old Doc, honey.
He calls everybody honey.
I've got bad news for you, Sally. It's about your husband, Paul.
Paul? What about Paul?
The emergency hospital called just now and told me...
Yes?
That your husband...
Yes.
That your husband, Paul...
Yes. There goes that gobble darn radio again. Quick, Rochester, fix it.
Fix it?
Yes, hit it, kick it, shake it.
That's the way you're fixing alarm clock.
Oh, wait, let me do it. Of all time for this thing to go haywire, I want to know what happened to Paul. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. You ready to take me shopping?
I can't take you now, Mary. Paul's in the emergency hospital.
Paul Whiteman?
No, Paul Sutton. The darn radio went on the blink.
Right in the middle of the heartaches of Sally Sutton. Fix it, boss.
There, good. Good, it's working again. Quiet now. Quiet, Rochester.
And so, don't forget to tune in tomorrow morning, folks, for another installment in the heartaches of Sally Sutton.
Well, I'll be...
Till then, this is Truman Clapsaddle. Saying au revoir.
Wait a minute, what happened to Paul?
Oh, shut up.
Well, I'll just have to wait until tomorrow morning, I guess. Let's get back to our canning, Rochester.
What is that stuff, Jack?
Homemade chili sauce. Come on, Rochester, let's start pouring it in the bottles. You hold the funnel.
Oh, fine. Chili sauce in bromo seltzer bottles.
Well, I had a lot of them around. You know how I worry. Now, come on, Rochester. Let's get this stuff all bottled. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle.
That jingle, jangle,
as I go
jingle.
riding merrily
As I go
along.
riding merrily
They sing, oh, ain't you glad
And they
you're
say, oh, ain't you glad
And that
you're
song
single?
ain't...
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let us continue with our story of what happened when the two cadets from Santa Ana visited Jack's home. As you remember, Jack, Mary, and Rochester were bottling chili sauce in the kitchen.
As I go riding merrily. There, that's that. Now, how many bottles did we get out of this batch, Rochester?
3 dozen, not counting the 2 that blew up.
Blew up? I didn't hear any of them blow up.
Look for yourself, boss. That ain't a sunset on the ceiling.
Well, wipe it off. Come on, Mary, I'll take you shopping. The car's out in the driveway.
Okay.
And incidentally, Mary, this will be your last ride in the Maxwell. I'm turning it in next week to the junk salvage drive.
Do you think they'll take it?
Yes. Come on, grab a few of these bottles. I got a rush order from the farmer's market.
I am not walking through Beverly Hills with my arms full of chili sauce.
Oh, all right, I'll take it. There.
Uh-oh, here comes that crazy boarder of ours, boss.
He's not crazy. Well, hello, Mr. Billingsley.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Taking some of your blood to the Red Cross,
No, Mr. Billingsley. This is chili sauce. By the way, would you like to go to the farmer's market with us?
No, thank you. I must go out to my laboratory and work on my new parachute idea.
What's that?
I'm putting ripcords on mushrooms.
Mushrooms for parachutes? My goodness. My goodness, isn't that dangerous?
Oh, yes. You might get a toadstool. Well, goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye.
By Jove, you certainly are.
Now it's parachutes. That Mr. Billingsley certainly is a genius when it comes to inventing things.
Oh, yeah? How about that wristwatch he made for me?
What's the matter with that watch?
Every time I go to wind it, the hands get fresh with me.
Oh, stop dreaming things up, will you? See who's at the door, Rochester.
Okay, Mother Bennett.
That's only for the labels. Now, see who's at the door.
Okay.
That Rochester is so lazy today.
Well, naturally, it's Thursday, his day off.
Not so loud. I didn't tear Wednesday off the calendar. Well, look who's here, Phil Harris.
And he's got his baby with him. Hello, Phil.
Hello, Jackson, Mary. You know, I had the kid out for a ride on my motorcycle, so I thought I'd drop in.
What? You brought a 5-month-old baby all the way from Encino on a motorcycle?
We only made one stop, Jackson. Changed oil and diapers.
That kid's probably scared to death.
Ah, Jackson, she loved us.
Oh, what a baby. Always laughing.
Yeah. You know, Phil, I think she's going to have curly hair just like you.
Sure, them things are liable to be hereditary.
Hereditary?
He means it runs in the family.
I know what he means. Oh, there she goes giggling again.
Oh, let me hold the baby, Phil.
No, Mary. Just let her sit on the table here and play with these bottles.
Careful now, darling. Careful now, sweetheart. Make a note of that, Rochester. 1 bottle of chili sauce to Mr. Harris, 15 cents. Sorry, Phil.
Wait a minute now. I ain't responsible for nothing my kid does. This baby's a minor.
I don't care if she's John L. Lewis. You're paying for that. Now, come on, fork over. Uh-oh.
Now see what you did. You made the baby cry.
Now, baby. Here's another bottle of chili sauce to play with. Your daddy can afford it. Here, take the bottle. There now.
Look out, Jack. Duck.
Ooh.
Holy smoke, she knocked him out.
Quick, Rochester, get some water. Mr. Benny's unconscious.
Let him lay there. He ain't been getting much sleep lately.
Oh, he's coming to. Jack, speak to me.
Oh, where am I?
Sorry, Jackson, but my baby conked you with a bottle.
Did the bottle break?
Absolutely not.
No sale, Jack.
Oh, my head. Listen, Phil. It's all right for you and your baby to come over and pay me a friendly visit. But when that kid of yours deliberately picks up a bottle of Mother Benny's old-fashioned homemade chili sauce and cocks her old Uncle Jack on the head with it, that's going
A-B-C-D-E-F-G-H. I got a gal in Kalamazoo. I don't want to boast, but I know she's the toast of Kalamazoo. Zoo, 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 zoo. Years have gone by. My, how she grew. But I liked her looks when I carried her books in Kalamazoo. Zoo, 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 zoo. I'm going to send a wire, hopping on a flyer, leaving today. Am I dreaming? I can hear screaming. Hiya, Mr. Jackson. Everything's okay. A-L-A-M-A-Z-O-O. What a gal. She's some pepperoo. I'll make my bid for that freckle-faced kid I'm hurrying to. I'm going to Michigan to see the sweetest gal in Kalamazoo. Send a wire, hopping on a flyer, leaving today. Am I dreaming? I can hear screaming. Hiya, Jackson. Everything's okay. A-L-A-M-A-Z-O-O. What a gal. She's some pepperoo. I'll make my bid for that freckle-faced kid I'm hurrying to. I'm going to Michigan to see the sweetest gal in Kalamazoo. Zoo, zoo. Zoo, 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 zoo. Zoo, Kalamazoo.
That was I Got a Gal in Kalamazoo, played by Phil Harris and the orchestra. And speaking of Kalamazoo, ladies, whether you're a gal in Kalamazoo or Kankakoo,
oh, Brother Roo.
Why not serve your husband a bang-up breakfast treat? Just try him on Grapes Nuts Flakes.
There you go again. Don, that's great.
And now let us continue with our story of what happened when the 2 cadets from Santa Ana visited Jack in Beverly Hills. As we left Jack, he had been knocked cold by a tap from a tiny pot.
Look at that lump on my head. I'm glad Phil took the baby home. Believe me, the next time that kid starts after me, I'm going to be set. I'm going to be ready.
Oh, put your fist down, killer.
Well, I'm mad. Come on, let's take these bottles over to the market. You take the bottles out, Rochester. I'll answer the door. Coming, coming. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. Oh, my head. As I go riding. Well, a couple of soldiers. Hello, fellas.
Hello. Say, we're cadets from Santa Ana, and we're visiting the movie stars' homes.
You are?
Yeah. Can you tell us where Miss Barbara Stanwyck lives?
Barbara Stanwyck?
Uh-huh.
Yes. She lives about 4 blocks down the street. But as long as you're visiting some of the big movie stars, this happens to be Jack Benny's house. I'm Benny.
Oh, is your son at home?
No, look, I'm Jack Benny. Me. Jello again. I mean, Great Nuts Flakes again. This is Jack Benny. Come on in, boys.
Say, what do you got that dress on for?
Oh, this is an apron. I've been making chili sauce. Come on in.
Oh, well, thanks just the same, but we're especially anxious to meet Barbara Stanwyck.
Oh, yes. Babs. She's a swell girl.
Babs? Who's Babs?
That's Barbara Stanwyck. You see, all her close friends call her Babs. I'll tell you what, fellas, it's only a short way. I'll walk you over there.
Come on, Jack. Let's go shopping.
Oh, Mary, come here a minute. I want you fellas to meet Mary Livingston. She's a stooge on my program.
What was that?
Don't sneak up on me. Mary, these boys are cadets from Santa Ana.
Oh, hello, fellas.
Gee, Mary Livingston.
Wow, a woman.
I didn't know we had so many people in our front yard. Say, Mary, I promised to take the boys over to Bab's house. Would you like to come along?
Who's Babs?
Babs Stanwyck, Barbara. Come on, fellas, let's go. Well, here we are. I hope Babs is home. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. Are you excited, boys?
Oh, we sure are.
Good afternoon.
I'm Jack Benny. These 2 cadets would like to meet Miss Stanwyck. Come on, fellas, let's go in.
Just a moment, please. Miss Stanwyck is taking a bath.
Oh, then I'll wait.
You certainly will.
Say, you'll love Babs, fellas. She's my favorite, too.
Who's that at the door down there?
Down there is the butler's name. It's me, Jack Benny. Hello, Barbara.
Oh, hello, Jack.
A lot of people in her house, too. Say, Barbara, can you come down a minute? I've got something I want to see you about.
Jack, I told you yesterday. I've got enough chili sauce to last me 6 years.
Oh, it's not about chili sauce. I got a couple of cadets from Santa Ana with me. They want to meet you.
Oh, then I'll be right down.
Won't you step in and wait, folks?
Thank you.
By Jove, you certainly are.
He must be a friend of Mr. Billingsley's. Oh, here's Barbara now.
Hello, Mary. How are you, fellas?
Hello, Barbara.
Gee, glad to meet you, Miss Stanwyck.
We've sure been looking forward to this.
Hiya, Barbara.
Good heavens, Jack. What are you doing in that apron?
Oh, Mary, why didn't you remind me to take off this apron?
I didn't know if you had any pants on.
I've got pants on, but you can't see them. That Rochester got so patriotic, he cut my cuffs way up to the knees. Sit down, fellas.
Yes, please do.
You know, the boys were over at my house, but they were a little impatient. They were just dying to meet Babs.
Babs? Who's that?
All your close friends call you Bab.
Well, I'll be darned.
Hmm.
Oh, by the way, would you boys care for a sandwich or something?
Oh, no, thank you, Miss Stanwyck. Just looking at you is enough.
Well, how about your buddy? Would you like a sandwich?
I'm looking at Miss Livingston.
Well, say, I'm hungry, Barbara. I can stand a sandwich.
Well, why don't you go out in the kitchen and make one? You're all dressed for it.
Good. Well, never mind. I'll just have some of these walnuts here. May I?
Go right ahead if I'm not too late.
Thanks.
So you boys are cadets from Santa Ana, huh?
Mm-hmm. My name is Bill Orr, and I'm going to be a bombardier. My buddy here, Peter Hayes, he's studying to be a navigator.
Well, that's wonderful. A bombardier and a navigator.
I'd like to be a pilot. That's for me. Oh, gee, these nuts are good.
Now, wait a minute, Jack.
Well, how many did I eat?
I don't mean that. I mean that the bombardier and the navigator are just as important as the pilot. Their jobs are equally as interesting and require just as much training.
All right. I can't be a pilot anyway. I'm over 26. Or did they raise the age limit to 36?
Till they put wings on rocking chairs, you don't have to worry.
I don't know about that. Boy, these are the best walnuts.
Gee, Miss Stanwyck, you sure got a beautiful home here.
Well, I'm certainly happy you dropped in. Oh, by the way, where are you boys from?
Oh, I'm from Scranton, Pennsylvania. I've only been out here about 2 months.
Scranton, Pennsylvania. And where are you from?
I'm from St. Joe, Missouri.
St. Joe, they love me there. Well, fellas, you've seen Babs. Come back to my house. I'll call up some girls, and the three of us will step out.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. The boys will have a better time right here. Besides, I've seen those girls you go out with.
Did you ever get a load of that one that floats around Beverly Hills on a broomstick?
Quiet.
Oh, I know. Say, Mary, why don't you and I take the boys to the Brown Derby? There's usually a lot of picture people there.
Oh, boy, the Brown Derby?
Now, we can't go to the Brown Derby. They don't use my chili sauce.
Oh, you and your chili sauce. I've tried it, and it's awful.
Oh, yeah? Have you ever tried it on lobster?
Yes, and the lobster thumbed his feelers at me.
Well, naturally, a lobster has to be boiled.
Boiled or sober. He didn't like it.
Well, then I guess I better tear up that testimonial I signed your name to. Say, I've got an idea. Why can't we all go over to Bob Murphy?
Now, look, Jack, you're not coming with us. Barbara and I are going to have lunch with the two boys alone.
Yes, and later this evening we'll go dancing at the Macambo.
I can't go dancing.
Nobody asked you to go.
Oh, they didn't, eh? Well, let me tell you something. These boys came all the way to Beverly Hills to see me, and I'm going along.
If you do, you'll pay the check.
We'll see about that, sister. Let me tell you something else, you Brooklyn bombshell. When it comes... Let me tell you something else. When it comes to showing these cadets a good time, I know the hot spots, too. I didn't get these bags under my eyes for nothing.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what happened when two cadets from Santa Ana came to visit Barbara Stanwyck at her home in Beverly Hills.
They came to visit me, Playfill. Gee, these nuts are good.
You know, friends, when you stop to think of it, manpower and woman power are really the result of food power. That's why it's so very important for every man and woman in America to eat nourishing food in this war emergency, especially the vital protective foods, foods such as whole grain cereals. And that's why it's important to see the Grape Nuts Flakes appear regularly at your breakfast table. For delicious toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes are a whole grain cereal. This means that Grape Nuts Flakes supply important whole grain food values, including 3 essential nutritive elements: iron, niacin, and vitamin B1. In fact, Grape Nuts Flakes contain more B1 than you'll find in the whole grain itself. So you see, you get a bowl full of real wartime nourishment when you sit down to a breakfast including malty, rich, sweet as a nut Grape Nuts Flakes. So for real breakfast enjoyment, plus real nourishment to start off the day, treat your family tomorrow morning to Grape Nuts Flakes.
That was the last number in the second program of the new Grape Nuts Flakes program. Grape Nuts Flakes. And we're with you at the same time next Sunday. I want to thank Barbara Stanwyck for coming over here to Santa Ana with us. Thanks, Barbara.
Oh, you can call me Babs.
Well, you see, folks, and she loves my chili sauce, too. Good night, everybody.
The Jack Benny program is written by Bill Morrow and Eddie Beloy. Peter Lind Hayes and Bill Orr, who appeared on our program, are cadets here at Santa Ana. The presentation of the broadcast from the Army Air Base at Santa Ana is for the enjoyment of the officers and personnel and does not constitute an endorsement of our product by the War Department.
Have you tried the delicious new hot cereal, rich, hot, brown grape nuts wheat meal?
Grape Nuts Flakes program, the first radio program to come to you from Williams Field near Chandler, Arizona, and starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. You know, friends, the other night I saw a movie about a young man as rich and distinctive as the rich, distinctive flavor of Grape Nuts Flakes. And he met a young girl as truly appealing as an appealing bowl full of Grape Nuts Flakes. And when they got married, they lived as happily as folks who have that grand-tasting Grape Nuts Flakes at breakfast every morning. Well, friends, the moral of this story is just this. You'll find malty, rich, sweet-as-a-nut Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes bring you your form of delicate, toasty brown flakes. A flavor that's utterly distinctive because it's a 2-grain blend of sun-ripened wheat and malted barley, toasted golden brown and crisp. Grape Nut Flakes, America's fastest-growing cereal. So, for a smooth-tasting, delicious breakfast treat, ask for Grape Nuts Flakes in the thrifty 12-ounce package. This is the Army, Mr. Jones, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Williams Field near Chandler, Arizona, we bring you a man who, after a week under the blazing Arizona sun, no longer looks like a frog's belly in the moonlight, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Frog's belly in the moonlight. Jell again. Grape Nuts Flakes again. This is Jack Benny speaking. And Don, although you put it rather crudely, there's no question about it. I do look much better with my desert tan.
Yes, Jack, you certainly do.
Well, why not? I'm outdoors all the time, horseback riding, swimming. I tell you, Don, I feel like $1 million. 25,000. You can't feel like $1 million anymore. You know, Don, this Arizona sunshine seems to have done you a lot of good, too.
Oh, it has, Jack. Every afternoon I've been taking a sun bath up on the roof of my hotel.
You take sun baths on the roof? That's a little dangerous, isn't it?
What do you mean, dangerous?
Well, there are a lot of planes flying around here, and From 10,000 feet, you must look like a landing field. Really, I'm not kidding.
Oh, now be reasonable, Jack. From 10,000 feet in the air, I look like an ant.
Well, it must be that fat ant of yours that lives in Denver. I know a landing field when I see one. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Well, get a load of you. What a tan you've got.
Haven't I, though? Tell you, Mary, I look just like those toasty brown grape nuts flakes.
Yeah, but you still shake like Jello.
I do not. I'm the picture of health. Gosh, I've been outdoors all week.
Well, why don't you get a room?
I've got a room. I'm living at the Arizona Biltmore, and what a ritzy place that is.
The Arizona Biltmore isn't even opened yet.
All right, so I have to make my own bed. A little bending over isn't going to hurt. But that hotel is lovely. Your kids will have to, you kids will have to come out and visit me.
Oh, I'd love to, Jack. Which room are you in?
Oh, you can't miss it. It's the one with the boards knocked off the window. But do come over.
Imagine moving into a hotel that isn't even open. That's the cheapest thing I ever...
All right, forget it. Where are you living?
I'm at the Westward Ho, and it's one of the most beautiful hotels in Phoenix.
It is, eh?
But you wouldn't like it. It's got maids and bellboys and telephones and everything.
You're right. I'd rather rough it at the Biltmore. That's me, huh?
Tell me, Mary, have you been having a lot of fun this week in Phoenix?
Soldiers and cowboys? How can I miss?
You're always thinking of men. What's the matter with you?
Perfectly normal. Look it up.
I don't mean that.
Hey, Jackson, ain't it wonderful here in Arizona? They ain't nothing like them wide open spaces.
Oh, hello, Phil. Yes, it is. And the climate is so grand.
Yeah, this air's the nuts. That's because there's very little humidity.
Who what?
Humidity, stupid. That means no moisture.
I know what it means. I also know how to pronounce it, but I'll be darned if I'll tell you. Say, where are you living, Melonhead? See, I'm glad I put that in, I'm kidding, Phil. Where,
Well, look, Jackson, I'm staying at a beautiful place. It's called the Camelback Inn.
Oh, at the Camelback, eh? Having a good time?
Well, I've gone without water for 7 days, if that's what you mean.
Well, that's typical of you, Phil. You come to a beautiful place like this and you don't get any rest at all.
What are you talking about? I'm under the bed every night by 10 o'clock.
Well, Phil, I'd like to ask you why you don't sleep on top of the bed, but I know your orchestra is there. By the way, you and your boys came all the way from Hollywood on the Santa Fe bus, did you?
Oh, but my guitar player, he bought a new pair of shoes and he wanted to break them in.
Oh, my goodness. Now I've heard everything.
Say, Mr. Benny, I was wondering if I could dedicate my song tonight to my...
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello. Say, Mr. Benny, I was wondering if I could dedicate...
What? What do you say?
I was wondering if I could dedicate my...
How do you feel out here in the desert, kid?
Oh, fine.
Good.
I had a slight case of cactus in my seat, but it's all out now.
Well, there's a lot of it going around, I know about that.
Jack backed into a cactus the other night.
Never mind.
And he had to take off his pants with a pair of tweezers.
All right.
Say, Mr. Benny, I was wondering if I could dedicate my song tonight to a girlfriend of mine. I'm singing Conchita.
Oh, is that your girlfriend's name?
No.
Conchita?
No, Babe Marks.
Well, what's the connection between Conchita and Babe Marks?
Well, she Conchita more than any girl I ever
had. Dennis, you better get a big hat. The sun here is taking advantage of you.
He was a handsome young Irish lad. She was a Mexican beauty. It was Fiesta and I might add. Romantically, he was in beauty. A boy and a girl neath the stars. I can tell it in 64 bars. His Irish heart went bingo when he saw the Rose of Juarez. Oh! Conchita, Marquita, Lolita, Pepita, Rosita, Juanita Lopez. Oh, you're a lovely thing, oh. For me, there's but one girl, he says. Conchita, Marquita, Lolita, Pepita, Rosita, Juanita Lopez. Mandolin began to play, and her lips were there to kiss. As they danced, I heard him say, New Jersey was never like this. The bells began to ring, oh, as they rolled away on a mule. To prove I'm not joking, if you're in Hoboken, drop in for a minute and you'll meet Conchita, Marquita, Lolita, Pepita, Rosita, Juanita O'Toole. And there's little Teresa, Maria, Elisa, and Patsy, and Molly, and Mike, and Jose, and Pancho, and Pedro, and Sancho, and Tommy, and Timmy, and Spike. Of course there are others, they're sisters and brothers. They're older and they go to school. There's no more to my song now, so I'll run along now. That's all for Lopez and O'Toole.
That was Conchita Rosita Lopez, sung by Dennis Day. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I have a very important announcement to make. Last Monday afternoon, Jack Benny went to an official automobile graveyard in Los Angeles and contributed his famous Maxwell to the junk salvage drive.
Yep, little Maxie is going to do her bit in the war effort.
So at this time, folks, we would like to reenact for you all that took place on that historic occasion.
Gosh, did I make history?
Why, certainly. They want to take Paul Revere out of the school books and put you in.
Oh, stop. I know better than that.
John Paul Revere, what a sailor he was.
Oh, quiet. Continue, Don.
Jack felt that his whole radio gang should be present to take a farewell ride in that old jalopy. So he told us to be at his house at 3 o'clock sharp, and we'd all ride to the junkyard.
Oh, imagine turning a car like this into the junk pile. Why, the motor is in wonderful condition.
Wonderful condition?
Yes.
I lifted up the hood yesterday and the spark plugs were playing Ring Around the Fan Belt.
That's a lie because I'm wearing the fan belt. You know, fellas, I realize I should give my car to the salvage drive, but, gee, you can't blame a fella for being blue and all choked up.
Did the laundry shrink your collar?
No. Pay attention. I'm sentimental. Take it easy, Rochester. No use getting another ticket for speeding.
Holy smoke, Jackson. You mean to say you got a ticket for speeding in this car?
That's right, Mr. Harris. Our bumper got hooked to a fire truck.
I don't care how it happened. We were going like the wind. Now watch what you're doing, Rochester, and grab a hold of the steering wheel.
I'll catch it the next time it comes by.
Well, you better. God. Imagine after all these years, parting with my little Maxwell.
Oh, boy. Hey, look at that gorgeous blonde standing on the corner there.
Where? Who? What? Where? Oh, yeah, I see her.
Oh, Jack, put down that telescope.
Well, I know the girl. It's Shirley Truebucket. Hello, Shirley. Remember me?
Jeepers, yes.
Turn here, Rochester. That junkyard is down on Western Avenue. See, it ought to be around here somewhere.
There's the sign, Jack. Official automobile graveyard.
Oh, yeah. Turn in here, Rochester.
Okay.
And watch that curve.
Easy does it.
it, fellas. That was our last trip. Our last ride in the Maxwell.
I'll buy a drink.
Never mind. Hello.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm Jack Benny. Are you the head man in this junkyard?
I'm not wearing this carnation in my overalls for nothing.
Oh, yes. Well, I've got a car here I'd like to turn into the salvage drive. This is it right here.
Well, we do need junk, but aren't you overdoing it, old man?
Look, buddy, scrap is scrap. Now, how much am I offered?
The rate we're paying here is $7 a ton, so I can give you about $7.50.
$7.50? Now, wait a minute, mister. I've got a lot of extras on this car. For instance, the radio and the fog light, this cigarette lighter.
What cigarette lighter?
Right there.
That's a candle.
Well, if you can't light a cigarette with a candle, brother, you ought to give up smoking. Now, how much am I offered?
It's still $7.50.
Oh.
Now, you can have cash, but if you like, I'll pay you in war stamps.
Well, I'll take the war stamp.
Yes, sir. Would you like a wet sponge, or have you strength enough to lick them?
Yes, give me the stamp. I'll handle it. Thanks. Well, that's that.
Come on, Jack. Let's get going.
Yep. Got to get going, I guess. Yes, sir.
Come on, Jackson. Let's get out of here.
Yep. Got to leave my little Maxie. Oh, well, it's for a good cause. Yep.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go. Well, come on. Come on, Rochester.
I'm coming, boss. I'm coming.
Oh, stop bawling, or you'll have me doing it, too. Come on, let's get out of here.
Gentlemen, it is several hours later, and Jack has returned to his home in Beverly Hills, and as we pick him up now, it's about bedtime.
5 years. 5 years I've had that little Maxwell. Now it's gone forever. Well, I might as well turn in, I guess. Get my pajamas out, Rochester.
I put a nightshirt right there on the bed, boss.
I don't want a nightshirt. It's been getting cold lately, and a nightshirt creeps up on me.
This one won't do any creeping. I put stirrups on it.
Good. I don't think I'll bother creaming my face tonight. Really, I'm too tired. My complexion is all right.
But I got some new stuff from the drugstore. Betty Bunker's Beauty Balm.
What's that?
It says here, put it on and take a snooze, clears up wrinkles on face and shoes.
Well, just put it on my shoes tonight. I'm all in. Here, hang up my pants and undershirt. Well, good evening, Mr. Billingsley.
Good evening, Mr. Benny. Stripped for your physical, I see.
No, I'm just getting ready for bed. I've been very restless lately, you know.
Well, in that case, you must try one of my new sleeping pills. Here you are.
But, Mr. Billingsley, this isn't a pill. It's a baseball bat.
Well, if that doesn't do the trick, you ought to see a doctor.
Well, thanks anyway.
Don't mention it. Good night, Mr. Benny.
Good night.
Oh, I haven't seen her in years.
He's a strange fellow.
Boy, am I all in.
Pleasant dreams, boss. Brace yourself.
Rochester, put down that baseball bat. You're as bad as he is. Gosh, this bed sure feels good. Although how I can sleep with my Maxwell all busted up in that junkyard, I don't know.
Boss, why don't you look at it this way? Before you know it, the scrap from your car is going to be part of a battleship or a tank or an airplane.
Gee.
I tell you, boss, if everybody in the country turned in their old junky cars and dug up all the scrap they could, there wouldn't be no shortage of nothing, especially victory.
You're right, Rochester.
Absolutely right. Well, good night.
Good night, Mr. Benny. If your hot water bottle springs a leak, just put a Band-Aid on it.
I will.
See, no wonder I'm tired.
Gee, I practically helped Henry Kaiser build a ship today. Gosh, just think. Little Maxie's going to be a ship. Or a tank. Or maybe an airplane. $7 a ton.
Calling Bombardier Benny. Calling Bombardier Benny. Report to commanding officer immediately.
Bombardier Benny? Gee, that's me. I'm a bombardier.
Calling Bombardier Benny.
Coming, sir. Bombardier Benny reporting. Did you call me, sir?
Yes, what kept you?
Sorry, I was creaming my face. What's up, sir?
There's a bomber waiting outside, and you're assigned to the crew. Your destination is Tokyo.
Tokyo?
Yes. Are you ready?
I sure am, Colonel Bridget. I'm all set to shove off.
Good. You'll find your bomber on the north runway. The pilot's warming up the plane now.
Wait a minute. I forgot my radio, my fog light, and my cigarette lighter.
Here's a candle.
A candle?
Yes. If you can't light a cigarette with a candle, you ought to take off that fan belt.
Gee, the Colonel's in a happy mood today. Oh, boy, Tokyo. I'm going to blow that joint to smithereens, or my name ain't Bombardier Benny. Gee, look at all those bombers. I wonder which one is mine.
Your plane is coming right up.
Where? Well, I'll be... It's my Maxwell. Only it's got wings on it. Maxie, speak to me. It knows me. Gee, it's nice up here. How high are we, Rochester?
10,000 feet, boss.
Good. At $7 a ton, that's a fortune. Well, we're off to Tokyo.
We sure are.
Oh, there's a red light up ahead. Slow down, Rochester.
Red light? That's the sun.
Well, it just turned green. Step on it. Look at that water down there. Is that the Pacific Ocean Navigator?
It sure is, Jackson.
Phil Harris. Are you the navigator, Phil?
I ain't wearing this carnation in my nose for nothing.
Oh, yes. Where are we, Phil?
Well, according to the calculations I just computed on my Mercator chart, we're at the zenith of the apex, longitude 42, latitude 51, and a wind velocity of $7 a ton.
What does that mean? Where are we?
St. Joe, Missouri.
They love me there. Come on, we got to get to Tokyo. Gee, I hope we brought enough bombs with us.
Cigars, cigarettes, bombs. You can't have any fun over Tokyo without a bomb.
I'll take a few of those, miss.
You want a wet sponge with them, or can you drop them yourself?
Yourself? Oh, I haven't seen her in years. What's the matter, Rochester?
We're running into bad weather, boss. Look at that cloud up ahead.
Where? Why, I know that cloud. It's Don Wilson. Hiya, Don.
Hello, Jack. Where are you going?
Tokyo.
Good. I rained all over it last night.
Do you want to come along with us, Cloud?
I'd love to, but I got to float back to America now and tell everybody about America's fastest growing cereal. Those toasty brown, sweet as a nut, grape nut flakes. There you go again. It's grape, grape.
Well, come on, Harris, you're the navigator. Which way is Tokyo?
I'll have to check my position by radio.
Tune it in.
And so, chin up, but with tear-dimmed eyes. We find Sally Yoshimoto waiting for her husband Togo.
That's the Japanese radio. We must be on the beam, all right. We've got to get ready. Where's our machine gunner, Shirley Truebucket?
Here I am, Mr. Benny.
Good. Well, we're on the way, fellas. It won't be long now. Hey, who's that passing us?
It's Jimmy Doolittle.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Jimmy.
Hiya, Jack.
Good old Doolittle. Follow him, Rochester. He knows where Tokyo is. Gee, it ought to be around here someplace.
Look, Mr. Benny, there's a big island right down below us.
And that city there in the middle of it is Tokyo.
Tokyo. Now get set, Harris. We're going into a dive.
I wouldn't drink with them lousy lights for $1 million.
No, I didn't mean that. We're going to give them the works. Come on, men. Let's start dropping these bombs. Look at those buildings blow up. Look at that bamboo fly. There goes another building.
Boss, wake up! Wake up!
And then there goes another one.
Wake up, boss, you're dreaming.
And there goes... Dreaming? Oh, yes. Rochester, I just had the most wonderful dream. I dreamt I was bombing Tokyo.
Tokyo? Did you blow it all up?
Not quite.
Then I'll stir you up a Welsh rabbit. Let's finish the job.
That's an idea. What a dream.
You know, Uncle Sam tells us that one of the most vital industries in America is homemaking. Whereas a homemaker, you help to sustain the health and stamina of the home front. And to help you in that job, our government's National Nutrition Program tells you how to plan menus wisely. To get each day plenty of the essential foods which promote health and vitality. Now, that includes whole grain cereals. Cereals such as delicious toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes. For Grape Nuts Flakes are a whole grain cereal, so they supply important whole grain food values, such as iron, niacin, and vitamin B1. Food values which every one of us need every day to help keep ourselves in robust, good health. Yes, Grape Nuts Flakes at breakfast will give you a mighty good start on your daily nourishment needs. So for a grand, nutritious breakfast dish that's chock full of delicious flavor, make it malty, rich, sweet as a nut Grape Nuts Flakes tomorrow morning.
That was the last number of the third program in the Grape Nuts Flake series. All kidding aside, ladies and gentlemen, automobile scrap must furnish 5 million of the 30 million tons of steel scrap needed to maintain steel production at its current rate. So sell your old jalopy to an automobile graveyard and help keep the steel mills rolling. I want to thank Colonel Bridget and Colonel Grill for their friendly cooperation here at Williams Field. It was a real pleasure to dedicate this new theater here at the Post.
Fine building, no powder room.
Well, it's for the soldiers. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is written by Bill Maher and Ed Beloy. This program is for the entertainment of Army personnel and does not necessarily constitute an endorsement of its products by the War Department.
Have you treated your family to Grape Nut Sweet Meal? It's the new hot cereal that's extra nourishing, extra delicious, extra speedy. Grape Nut Sweet Meal is a nourishing whole grain hot cereal. Every tempting, steaming bowlful is rich with the goodness of roasted wheat, with a texture that's smooth but full-bodied. And it cooks in just 3 minutes. So ask your grocer for the rich, hot brown cereal, Grape Nut Sweet Meal. This program came to you from Williamsfield in Arizona. This is Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jack Benny talking. And before starting our program, I'd like to remind you that there's still time for you to give generously to your local community chest, a fund which is of tremendous importance to every community every year, since it supplies care for the underprivileged and the unfortunate. In time of war, your local community chest performs an even more vital function, for its funds must now meet the needs of civilians, war workers, and our fighting men. You want to share in this important work, and you can, for there's still time for you to take part in your local drive. Make your contribution tomorrow.
Grape Nuts Flakes to you.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Send him to work with a smile. That's what you want to do, ladies, isn't it? Because the worker who works with a smile works his best. And you can start your man off with a grin if you start him off with a big, luscious bowlful of delicious, flavorful Grape Nuts Flakes. Your favorite Grape Nuts flavor, a delicious, toasty brown flake form. There's something about that malty, rich, sweet-as-a-nut Grape Nuts Flakes goodness. There's something about that distinctive, different Grape Nuts Flakes flavor that starts your folks off in high. Yes, sir. There's an outstanding difference about Grape Nuts Flakes because they're made a different way. You see, they're a blend of two delicious grains, sun-ripened wheat and malted barley. And Grape Nuts Flakes are toasted to a delicate, crisp golden brown. That's to give them a texture just as swell as their taste. So for a really swell breakfast dish, for a treat that your folks will love to the last crispy spoonful, ask for delicious Grape Nuts Flakes, America's fastest-growing breakfast cereal. That was Gobs of Love, as played by the orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you a man who turned in his Maxwell to the junk salvage drive last week.
That's right. No car now.
And this morning came all the way from Beverly Hills on a pogo stick with an outboard motor, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Grape Nuts Flakes again. This is Jack Benny speaking. And Don, a pogo stick is a good mode of transportation, but it's not the one I use today.
Oh, well, how did you come to work? On your bicycle?
No.
Roller skates?
No.
Well, I give up, Jack. How did you get here?
It's simple, Don. I put on my track outfit, bent down on one knee, Rochester untied the goat, and wham, here I am. In fact, I ran all the way.
You should have seen him, Don. He runs like a deer.
Thanks, Mary.
An old, tired deer.
Well, I made it. That's all I know.
Imagine running 10 miles. Why, you must be all worn out, Jack.
No, I feel fine, Don. You see, I had to stay under 35 on account of my rubber shoes. By the way, Mary, how did you get here? Did you have any trouble?
Of course not. I just stood on the corner of Sunset and Roxbury, fixed my garter, and wham, here I
am. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Darn it.
Yes, Jack, it might have worked for you, too. You have rather attractive limbs.
Well.
I've seen better-looking limbs holding up Burma shave ads.
The word is signs there. You got a much bigger laugh on signs. You know? At least, Mary, my legs were good enough to run all the way from Beverly Hills.
I think they were trying to get away from your body.
Oh. Mary, I haven't got my car anymore. I ran to work. Now forget it.
Oh, I just can't get over it, Jack. A man your age running 10 miles.
Oh, for me, that's nothing, Don. Why, the first job I ever had, I used to run up and down all day long. Up and down. Up and down.
My goodness, Jack, what were you doing?
I was a grape smasher in a winery. I had the bluest feet. Oh, really? Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mary. Hello, Don. Hello, Phil.
Phil isn't here yet.
Oh, then I'll save it.
Say, kid, how'd you get to the studio today?
It was easy. I paddled here in my canoe.
In a canoe?
It scrapes a little, but you can do it.
You can do it. Nobody else. Say, Don.
No more canoes for me. I nearly got drowned on Vine Street.
What? Dennis, I'd like to find out one thing. How can you get drowned on Vine Street?
Oh, it's a lot of trouble. You got to fall in a manhole.
Well, that'll do it every time, kid. Well, here he is.
Hiya, Jackson. Look who I brung to the program.
Well, I'll be darned. He's got his kid with him. Where's the baby's nurse, Phil?
Alice won't let her go out with us.
Oh. Isn't she cute? Hello, Honey Bun. Honey Bun, it's your Uncle Jackie. What's the matter with that kid? Every time she sees me, she cries.
Oh, she's probably jealous because you've got big blue eyes and feet to match.
Yeah, that's it.
Why, that's certainly a cute outfit the baby's wearing, Phil.
Oh, look at those little shoes and those panties.
Yeah, ain't them dapper diapers?
Oh, they're darling. Say, Phil, we've got a long play to do tonight, so how about giving out with a band number?
Okay, hold the baby. Well, come on, take her.
Okay. I hope she... Oh, well, I'll take a chance. Come here, darling. Come here to your Uncle Jackie. There she goes again.
Well, what'd you do to her, Jack?
I didn't do anything to her. Quiet. Quiet now, darling.
Ladies
Quiet.
and gentlemen, while Jack is attempting to calm down Phil's baby, let me tell you about America's most distinctive flake cereal. Those toasty brown sweeters and that Grape Nuts flakes. You will find that Grape Nuts flakes are a thrifty buy on the big 12-ounce economy-size package. And be sure to look for Kate Smith's picture on the box.
Well, okay, Phil, let's have your... Kate Smith's picture on the box. Did you say Kate Smith?
Why, certainly. Don't you eat Grape Nuts flakes?
Every morning, but I eat them out of a bowl, not out of the box. Kate Smith's picture.
Well, after all, Jack, Grape Nuts flakes used to be her program.
Well, it's mine now, and she better get off that box. See?
Now, don't get excited, Jackson.
Don't get excited.
Yeah, I came out all right. I wasn't drowned.
Who's talking about you? I want my picture on that box.
Stop jumping up and down. Do you think you're back at the winery?
I know where I am. I'm going to straighten that picture business out right now.
You better play something, Phil.
Better darn right he better play something. While he's doing it, I'm getting on that phone. Mr. Chapin, the sponsor, is going to hear about this. Hello, operator. Get me long distance. New York. But Mr. Chapin. But, Mr. Chapin, as long as I'm on Grape Nuts Flakes program now, my picture ought to be on the box. Sure, Kate Smith is a lovely girl. So am I. I mean, I'm a lovely fella. Now, look, Mr. Chapin, let's not bicker about it. All I want is a direct answer. Is it yes or no? Not so fast. If there's anything I hate, it's snap judgment. Now, look. But, Mr. Chapin. But, Miss.
Try Madam.
But, Madam. Please. Now, look at it this way, Mr. Chapin. Mothers all over the country are buying Grape Nuts Flakes. And the kiddies ought to have a chance to see a picture of their Uncle Jackie. Oh, fine. What's that, Mr. Chapin? Who's trying to get sympathy? That's Phil Harris's baby, not me. All right, think it over, Mr. Chapin, and call me back. Goodbye. Well, that's my fault. After all, what can you accomplish talking over a telephone?
Why don't you put on your tracksuit and run to New York?
Well, I know one thing. I'm going to get my picture on that box.
What box?
Oh, be quiet. Now, let's get started with our play. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we are going to present our version of one of the most pretentious pictures of the season. None other than 20th Century Fox's production of that sparkling melodrama, that sophisticated epic, that dramatic thunderbolt, Tales of Manhattan. Thank you, Crumb Cake. This picture, which was produced by Boris Morris and S.P. Eagle.
What's the SP for?
He came out from New York on the Southern Pacific. Do you get it, Billy? Now, this picture, among other great performers, featured such famous stars as Charles Boyer, Rita Hayworth, Thomas Mitchell, Ginger Rogers, Edward G. Robinson, and Charles Lawton, all of whom will appear on this program tonight.
Gosh, are all those big stars going to be on our show?
Yes, and they should be here now. Where's our producer? Oh, Mr. Wells.
Yes, Mr. Benny?
Did you get in touch with all those stars and tell them to be here tonight?
Well, let's see. This is going to be embarrassing. I can just feel it.
Oh, for heaven's sake, so you forgot to do it. Well, all I can say is, Welch, you're a fine producer.
Mr. Benny, in my office at Young and Rubicam, I have 12 telephones on my desk.
So what?
If I ever get them untangled, watch my smoke.
Couldn't call him up. He couldn't think of it.
Well, what are we going to do, Jackson?
Well, I'll think of something.
Hey, Mr. Benny, I'll bet our play will never top the one Fred Allen did last week.
Allen? Oh, is Nasal Hazel back on the air? The last I heard of him, he was at the Mayo Brothers Clinic.
Oh, did they operate on Allen?
No, Don. There were so many things wrong with him, they just gave him a good luck charm and sent him home. Well, so much for good news. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our play will go on immediately after. I'll take it. Probably Mr. Chapin calling back. Hello?
Oh, Mr. Benny, this is Rochester.
Oh, hello, Rochester. What do you want?
Boss, you know that buggy you bought to take the place of the Maxwell?
Yes, what about the buggy?
Well, I've been trying, but I can't get Carmichael to pull it.
Now, wait a minute, Rochester. With a little training, my polar bear can become just as gentle and easy to handle as a horse.
But that bear's in an ugly mood. It's wintertime, and he's supposed to be sleeping.
This is war. Let him stay out. Now, Rochester, all you got to do is put the harness on him.
Speaking of that harness, he had it on me 3 times today.
Oh, he was just being playful. Did you put the bit in his mouth?
Yeah, and he chewed it up like bubble gum.
Well, that's your fault. If he doesn't behave, give him a good rap on the nose.
A rap on the nose?
Yes.
Help is hard to get now, boss. Don't kick it around.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Well, let it go, and tomorrow morning I'll do the job myself. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
Are you coming home to dinner tonight?
Of course I'm coming home to dinner.
Okay. You'll have to go, honey.
Honey, Rochester! Rochester! Honey, he can't be talking to Carmichael. Sing, Dennis. That was At Last, sung by Dennis Day. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction this evening, the Benny, acting as our meat, but we've been ration players, will present that sensational melodrama, Pants of Manhattan.
That's Tales of Manhattan, isn't it, Jack?
Of course it is, Don. I was just trying for a gag.
I can't stand a guy that presses, even if it's pants.
Oh, sit down. Melonhead again. So here we go, folks, with our feature attraction. And as a special treat, I am playing the triple part of Charles Boyer, Charles Lawton, and Edward G. Robinson.
This I gotta see.
You'll see it, don't worry. Take it, Mr. Wilson.
Presenting Pants of Manhattan with that all-star cast, Jack Benny.
Thank you.
If you remember the picture, ladies and gentlemen, the opening sequence presented a tense love triangle featuring Rita Hayworth as the wife, Thomas Mitchell as the husband, and Charles Boyer as the other man.
That is me. Charles Boyer.
Oh, pull up your eyelids.
The scene is the trophy room of the Long Island estate of Mr. Thomas Mitchell, the famous big game hunter. Mr. Mitchell is talking to his wife.
Darling, I love you. You can't leave me, do you hear? You can't leave me.
I'm sorry, Thomas, but I'm afraid this is the end.
What about our children? Our children that I play with every day.
We haven't any children. They belong to the family next door.
Oh, so that's why they're older than I am.
It's no use, Thomas. I'm leaving you at once.
I know. It's another man. Tell me his name, Rita. Tell me his name and I'll kill him. Like in the picture.
No, you'll never know, Thomas. You'll never know the name of the man I love. Oh, Charles, darling. At last you're here.
Rita, my beautiful. Kiss me.
Excuse me, Mr. Boyer. Now, come on, Rita. What's the name of that other man?
Go away. Oh, Rita, my darling. Close your eyes and kiss me again.
How else can I do it?
Rita, I love you.
Pardon me, Mr. Boyer. Now, listen, Rita. I wish you'd tell me who your lover is so I can go out and shoot him.
He is a speech. Rita, my beautiful. Does your husband know about M.E.?
I don't think so. In fact, I'm P-O-S-I-T-I-V-E.
P-O-S. Give me that again, will you?
Well, I must go now, sweetheart. I will see you later.
Wait. These secret meetings can't go on any longer. I must tell my husband the name of my lover.
Rita, be careful. He has a gun.
His name, Thomas, is Charles Boyer.
Yes, you might as well know. I love your wife, and she's going away with me. Far, far away.
How far can you go on 4 gallons a week?
That is my worry. Come, Rita, let us go.
Oh, no, you don't. Take that.
Oh. I am shoot. Right in the pants of Manhattan.
Charles, speak to me. You've killed him, Thomas. You've killed him.
Oh, everything is going black. I cannot see. I am dying. Hello? Who? Mr. Shapin? What? Very well. Naturally, if you feel that Kate Smith's picture should stay on the box, that is all right with me. What do I care? I am dying. Oh. Dying, I tell you. Dying.
Another colorful episode in the Tales of Manhattan occurred when Mr. Charles Lawton, as a poor but talented musician, received an opportunity to perform at Carnegie Hall. Now, in our play, Mr. Lawton's part will be portrayed by Jack Benny, that eminent.
Eminent what?
The scene is backstage at Carnegie Hall. Mr. Lawton is waiting to go on. Mr. Christian! Mr. Christian! Where is my violin? Under your chin, sir. And tell me, Mr. Christian, did you sew up the bullet hole in these pants I got from Boyer?
I couldn't find a needle and thread, so I put a cork in it.
Cork? Now listen, Mr. Christian. I will walk out on that stage and play my violin as it has never been played before.
Hey, when are you going to do Charles Lawton?
I am doing him now. For my first number, ladies and gentlemen, I will play the Meditation from Thais by Barney Dean. Take it again. There goes that bloomin' cork. Now for my next selection.
Ha-ha! I'll teach you to play around with my wife. Take that.
Oh. I am shoe. Right in the pants of Manhattan.
Another outstanding sequence in the Tales of Manhattan when was Edward G. Robinson, once a prominent lawyer, but now a Bowery derelict, is invited to a reunion of his college classmates. Mr. Robinson's part will be played by none other than Jack Benny, that talented.
Talented what?
The following scene takes place during the height of a banquet when the college men discover that their former classmate is now a bum.
Yeah. They invited me to come up here, yeah. You thought I was a businessman, yeah.
Well, I ain't, see? I'm just a Bowery bum, see? But you stuffed shirts wouldn't understand that. No.
Now, Edward, my boy.
I ain't blaming you, Professor Harris. It ain't your fault, see?
I can't understand it. You was the most prominent student in my class. Why, you could speak everything from Italian to Egyptian.
Oh, yeah?
Good heavens, lad, ain't there nothing I learned you stuck in your bean?
What?
Say, which one of you is Robinson?
I am, see? And if anybody's around here looking for trouble, I'm the guy that can give it to 'em. Yeah. I'm tough, see? And that reminds me. There's something else I want to take care of right now. Hello, operator. Give me New York, see? New York? I want to speak to Mr. Chapin, the General Food, see? Hello, Chapin. Let me tell you something. I read about enough of this, see? Either Kate Smith's picture goes off that box, see? And my picture goes on, see? Or I ain't working next Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, for heaven's sake, do you realize who you're talking to?
I know what I'm doing. Now get away from me, see? What do you want?
I thought I told you to stay away from my wife.
Ooh. I am shoot. Right in the pants of Manhattan.
Ladies, when you budget your food dollars this week, make a certain that a part of each food dollar goes to the purchase of cereals. Whole grain cereals such as Grape Nuts Flakes. Now, why do I say that? Why, it's because whole grain cereals are a plentiful, thrifty source of food essentials all of us need every day for really robust good health. And you can't do better than choose Grape Nuts Flakes. For delicious, toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes are a whole grain cereal, so they provide essential whole grain food values, including iron and two of the important B vitamins, niacin and vitamin B1, both so necessary for steady nerves and abundant energy. And that whole grain nourishment is really economical food value, for when you buy Grape Nuts Flakes in the big 12-ounce economy package, it costs you but a penny a serving, a small price to pay for so much goodness. All-around nourishment plus rich, distinctive flavor. So give the folks a swell start for the day. You can do it the Grape Nuts Flakes way.
Friends, for hot breakfast with more smiles per mouthful, serve your folks delicious hot Grape Nuts wheat meal. It's extra delicious, extra nutritious. It cooks extra fast. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Grape Nuts Flakes to you. The Grape Nuts Flakes program, coming to you from the United States Marine Base at Camp Elliott near San Diego, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Friends, when a homemaker dreams up a luncheon or a dinner, notice the accent on flavor. But when the same homemaker thinks about breakfast, she often falls back on a plain humdrum sort of a dish. Now, that's being unfair to families, because flavor counts at breakfast, too. And that's when a bowl full of malty-rich Grape Nuts Flakes calls forth a round of applause. Because Grape Nuts Flakes bring you the rich, nut-sweet goodness of delicious grape nuts themselves in crisp, toasty brown flake form. A flavor now in its second generation of popularity. A flavor that's truly outstanding because it's a two-grain blend of sun-ripened wheat and malted barley, carefully combined and delicately toasted. A flavor that explains why Grape Nuts Flakes are America's fastest-growing cereal. So to start your day with a happy grin, the answer is Grape Nuts Flakes often at breakfast. Ask for the big, thrifty 12-ounce package of Grape Nuts Flakes. That was Call Out the Marines, played by the orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, since we're broadcasting from Camp Elliott, which is a Marine base, we bring you a man who goes with a girl named Maureen and can't get to first base, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Well, thank you. Great Nut Flakes again. This is Jack Benny speaking. And, Don, I don't get the connection. Here we are visiting the Marines at Camp Elliott, and you have to drag my girl into it. What's that for?
Well, after all, Jack, your girl's name is Maureen.
That's right, Maureen Strudelhaven. But what do you... But what do you mean I can't get to first base with her? Why, the girl's nuts about me.
Well, when I saw you at the movies the other night, she was way down in front, and you were sitting upstairs in the loges smoking.
All right, so I was smoking.
Well, if she's so nuts about you, why weren't you sitting together?
For the simple reason that I only had one cigar. Anyway, how did you know that Maureen was in the theater?
Why, everybody knew it. She kept yelling at you all through the picture.
Well, she didn't understand the plot. I don't see why either. She's in pictures herself, you know.
What was that?
Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello. What was that about Maureen Strudelhaven?
I just said that she's in the movie.
She works in a shipyard.
She does not.
I wish I had a nickel for every rivet she's caught in her bucket.
All right. It's patriotic for women to do work like that nowadays. But she's... It is. But she's, Anyway, she's a beautiful girl and very feminine.
Feminine? She's got a rattlesnake tattooed on her right arm.
Well, if you look close, that rattlesnake has a rose in its mouth. It's a two-color job. I held her hand while she got the needle. Anyway, the girl is crazy about me. Did you see those novel cufflinks she gave me for a present?
Novel is right. She bit them out of a lead pipe.
All I know is they hold my cuffs together beautifully. They're a little heavy, though. I have an awful time waving at people, you know? Oh, hello, Phil.
Hey, Jackson, I tried to get a hold of you last night. Me and the boys had a big Halloween party at the Del Mar Hotel.
Yes, I know, and what a racket. Kept me up all night.
Oh, are you staying at the Del Mar?
No, I'm at the U.S. Grant in San Diego. And my windows were closed.
Halloween party, huh, Phil? Was the costume affair?
Sure, all that stuff. My drummer was dressed up like Little Bo Peep. My brass section was the Seven Dwarfs, and Frankie, my guitar player, came as the Pie-Eyed Piper.
Pie-eyed? That's the Pied Piper.
Jackson, he was blind.
A costume party. What outfit did you have on, Phil?
Oh, I was all knocked out, Jackson. I let my hair down and came as Lady Godiva.
That I don't believe. Were there any other clever costumes?
Yeah, about 4 a.m., one of the boys came in all dressed up like a policeman.
Well.
But he was a real cop, and ding, ding, off we went.
Well, that's a typical Harris party. Everything from hors d'oeuvres to a paddy wagon. Yes, sir.
Hey, Mr. Benny, speaking of Phil's Halloween party, I had a...
Hello, Dennis.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Hello. Hey, Mr. Benny, speaking of Phil's Halloween party...
How do you feel, kid?
Oh, I'm fine now.
Good.
Things looked pretty blue early in the week, but I unloosened my collar.
Well, that'll do it every time.
Say, Mr. Benny, speaking of Phil's Halloween party, I had a swell costume. I borrowed a uniform from one of the bellboys at the hotel.
Oh, dressed as a bellboy, eh? Did you have fun?
Gosh, no. I ran so many errands I never did get to the party.
Well, that's too bad.
But I made $8 in tips. That sure beats singing on the radio.
Now, wait a minute, Dennis. What I give you amounts to more than $8 a week. You get a small fortune.
Yeah, stock in an oil well.
Never mind.
If your backyard is dry, I'm hooked.
Dennis, believe me, I expect to strike a gusher any day now.
Oh, boy. Well.
I mean it. And now, Dennis, how about a little song?
Okay.
Hold it, kid. Say, Jackson, if you don't mind, I've been rehearsing an awful cute song, and I'd like to do it right now.
What's the name of it, Phil?
I like to neck with a chicken.
That's I Get the Neck of the Chicken. I've heard it, and it's a swell number. I'll tell you what. You sing it, and I'll accompany you on the violin. What do you say, Phil?
Jackson, you pull a horsehair over that catgut, and there won't be a Marine left in the building.
Okay. If that's your attitude, go ahead and sing. Some people just can't stand competition.
You know, there's always one in every family, a square, a jerk, that nobody cares a bit. Well, there's always one in every family. And in my family, I'm it. I get the neck of that chicken. I get the burnt piece of toast. I get the seat in the movie. Smacko in back of a post. When I jump in my shower each morn, sure as fate, I'm too late. And that hot water is gone. I get the neck of the chicken. I get the plate with the crab. I get those evenings with Grandma. Everyone else can relax. That's why I can't get over this dream that came true. If I get the neck of the chicken, well, how did I ever get you? Yes, I get the neck of that chicken. Seems like I'm under a curse. I get the neck of the chicken. Sometimes I get the reverse. That's why I can't get over this dream that came true. If I get the neck of that yard bird, then how did I ever get you?
There we go. That was I Get the Neck of the Chicken with a vocal chorus by Phil Harris, our Kentucky bourbon baritone. And very, very good, Phil.
Thanks, Mr. Jackson.
I really enjoyed that song. You did a great job.
I could sing better than that with one tonsil.
Dennis, what's that for?
Well, I'm supposed to do the singing around here.
But, kid...
You can't lick me. I'm a big oil man.
Who's kicking you around? You're going to sing later.
Oh.
But Phil sang very well. The least you can do is give him credit for it. If there's anything I hate, it's a ham. And now, folks...
Look who's talking.
You behave yourself. And now, folks... No use waiting. I got to slug that kid. And now, folks, Miss Mary Livingston, that eminent American poetess, has written another of her famous... Pardon me. Come in. Well, it's a Marine.
Don't you recognize him, Jack?
Recognize him? Well, I'll be darned.
Hello, stranger.
Slap her now! Well, this is a surprise. So you're a Marine now, eh, Schlepperman?
Look at my neck. It's genuine leather.
Well, you do look rough and ready. How long you been in, Schlepp?
7 weeks. And, Jackie, I'm so tough I could lick my waist in wild kittens.
That's wild cats.
Don't rush me.
Same old Schlepperman. Say, Schlepp, you ought to make a good Marine at that. Remember all the fights you used to have with your wife?
You mean that red-headed commando?
Well, she did have a pretty hot temper, and she sure used to kick you around.
You said it. After 12 years with her, boot camp was a pleasure.
Well, that's putting it pretty strong, but I guess you know what you're talking about. Where you going, Schlepp?
Well, I gotta run along now, Jackie. It's time for bayonet practice.
Oh, do you have bayonet practice on Sunday?
No, but we're having roast beef for supper, and I want to be ready.
Well, so long, Slip.
So long, Jackie. From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Slipaway.
Oh, what a guy. It was good to see Slip again. And now, folks, say, where were we anyway?
It's time for my poem.
Oh, yes. And now, folks, since November 10th is the 167th anniversary of the United States Marines, Mary Livingston has written another of her... This looks like lousy. It must mean lovely, I think. Lovely poem. What's the title of it, Mary?
To the Marines, and I don't mean Strudelhaven.
Leave her out of it. Go ahead.
On November 10th, long, long ago, the Marines were founded, as you know. They fight one war and then another. And when things get dull, they fight each other.
You said it.
The Marines you'll find on land and ocean, their hands ain't soft from lilac lotion.
Of course not.
Their skin is tough, it is not silky, and they travel around like Mrs. Roosevelt.
Mary, that doesn't rhyme.
Oh, pardon me.
Oh, pardon me.
Their skin is tough, it is not silky, and they travel around like Wendell Welty.
That's good. That's better. Now read the last verse.
So here's to you, old leatherneck, from Portland, Maine to Houston, Texas. When you get through with all those Japs, where they had teeth, there'll be just gaps. The end.
Very, very, very good, Mary. That was swell.
I could write a better poem than that with one tonsil.
Dennis.
I've had enough of him. Hold my coat, Jack.
Mary, I'm surprised at you.
Let her come. I'm ready.
Why, Mr. Dave.
Well, this is the only minstrel show I ever saw in whiteface.
You're right. How do we get into that? Now, fellas.
I said something about one tonsil, remember?
And I have to be in the oil business with a dodo like that. Oh, well. Now, fellas, I've got something very, very important to do. So if you don't mind, I'm going to let you handle the rest of the program and run along.
Where you going, Jackson?
Well, it's a lovely afternoon, so I thought I'd go down to the rifle range and do a little shooting. General Smith said I could.
No kidding. It is okay with Smitty?
Mary, please. Well, see you later, fellas. Oh, and when Rochester brings my rifle, tell him I'll be over at the range waiting for him.
Hey, wait a minute, Jackson. I'll go with you. I'd like to do a little shooting myself.
I want to come along, too.
I'm sorry, Mary, but I'm not taking you out on that range. You will have to stay here.
You let me come, or I'll tell all these fellows that you try to join the waves.
I did not. It's a fine answer. I wish my writers would think of me once in a while. Huh? But come on if you insist. I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Oh, hello, Rochester. Where are you?
I'm still at the U.S. Grant in San Diego.
What? You were supposed to be here half an hour ago with my gun.
That's what I called you about, boss. I had a little trouble with it.
What trouble?
I was checking to see if it was loaded. And you know that big chandelier in your bedroom where we hung the laundry?
Yes?
Well, you can get into your socks from any angle now.
Oh, my goodness. You mean to say you shot a hole right through my socks?
Not only that, I riveted your BBDs to the ceiling.
Well, that's the most careless thing I ever heard of. Now, listen, Rochester, jump in a cab and get over here with my gun.
Okay, but a cab clear out there will cost a lot of money, boss.
All right, you pay the cab driver, bring me the slip, and I'll pay you. It's very simple.
Sounds that way, don't it?
You get over here. Now, goodbye.
See you in a little while, boss.
My underwear on the ceiling. Well, it's my fault. I should have worn it. Well, come on, Mary and Phil. Let's get over at the rifle range. So long, Don.
So long, Jack. And now, ladies and gentlemen, before Dennis Day does a number for us, I'd like to remind you that America's most distinctive flake cereal in the big 12-ounce economy-size package...
Hurry it up, Tubby. I got my mouth open.
Quiet, kid.
In the big 12-ounce economy-size package are those toasty, brown, sweet as a nut Grapes Nuts Flakes.
Ooh, what he said.
All right, Grape Nuts Flakes. Sing, Dennis.
Right. Right this way, Mary, Phil. I think the rifle range is over there behind these barracks.
Hey, Jackson, let's get a little excitement into this. Now, I'll bet you $5 I hit the target more times than you do.
That's a bet, brother. Mary, you hold the money.
Okay.
Here, Mary, here's my dough.
Good. Let's go.
Well, where's your 5, Jack?
You see me every day. I'm certainly good for it. Come on, let's go.
Wait a minute, Jackson. I want to see your $5 right now.
I'm not going to take my pants down and my money belt off out here. Anyway, I'm going to win that bet. There's the range right over there.
Oh, just a second, buddy. Where you going?
Oh, are you the sentry?
No, I'm just walking up and down here because I'm mad at my feet.
Well, you don't have to get huffy about it. Now, whether you like it or not, I'm going out on that rifle range.
You take one more step and I'll make Fred Allen happy.
Now, put down that rifle, please. Now, look, I have permission from General Smith to use the range. And if you don't mind, Woo! Woo! Watch that bayonet. Now, come on, kids. Here's the entrance right here.
Gosh, look at all those targets.
Where? What target?
You'll have to take my word for it. They're about 100 yards away.
I can see him. Well, as long as Rochester isn't here yet with my gun, I might as well take one out of this rack. This is a good one.
Just a minute, Great Top. What are you doing with that rifle?
I have permission to do some target practice, Sergeant. I'm aiming it.
Well, turn it around unless you want 3 nostrils.
Oh, yes. Well, go ahead, Phil. You shoot twice, and I'll shoot twice. And remember, this is for $5.
Okay, Jackson. Now, look, I'm aiming at that center target. Here goes.
Whoops, pardon me, Phil. You missed it a mile.
I missed it because you shoved me.
I stumbled a little. Be a sport. I'll try your second shot.
Okay. Here goes. How do you like that, a bullseye?
$5 shot up. Oh, well. Mary, where are you going with that gun?
I want to see if I can hit one of the targets.
Those things are dangerous. Put it down.
Oh, let me try it anyway.
Okay. Stand back, everybody. You know how women are.
Quiet.
Ha ha! You missed it. Well, I'll be 3 bullseyes.
That's right. The little lady has a perfect score. Would you like this hand-painted ashtray, miss, or the Popeye doll?
Well, Phil, I guess Rochester isn't going to get here, so let's get back to the mess hall.
Hold it, Jackson. You bet me $5, and you're going to shoot right now.
All right. I just don't like to shoot without my own gun, that's all. Well, I think I'll try for that brown target over there.
That's the sentry that just stopped us.
Oh, yes, he's tying his shoelace. Yeah, I can't get used to this. I can't get used to this strange rifle.
Come on, Jackson. Quit stalling.
Okay, here goes. What happened? What did I hit?
A gopher with a monocle.
My, they're ritzy here, aren't they? Huh?
You want to aim a little higher, Blue Eyes.
I can't. These cufflinks are holding me down. But I'll try. Here goes. my goodness.
Jeepers, he shot a flock of ducks.
Well, I'll be darned.
Hey, Jackson, here comes Rochester.
It's about time. I'm over here, Rochester.
Oh, yes. Here's your gun, boss.
Thanks.
Say, Jack, what's that little piece of rock sticking up there by the trigger?
That's the flint. What do you think it is?
Flint? Is it a cigarette lighter?
No, it's a gun. You see, this little hammer hits the flint, makes a spark, and the gun goes off. Believe me, I'm going to show you some real shooting.
With a gun that old, you ought to be shooting Indians.
No, this gun isn't so old.
Look at the initials on the barrel. DB, Daniel Boone.
That DB stands for Dead-Eye Benny, my uncle. Now, hand me my powder horn, Rochester.
Okay, here you are, boss.
Stand back, everybody.
Be careful, Jackson. That thing must pack a terrific wallop.
I know how to handle it. Notice how I'm bracing myself? 4!
You're not playing golf.
Out of the way, everybody. I'm going to hit that old bullseye. Ooh. What happened? Did I hit it?
No, and get up off the ground.
Darn it, I must have put in too much powder. Pick up my hat, Rochester.
Here you are, boss.
Thanks. And my glasses. Oh, Phil, reach over there and pick up my gun, will you?
Okay, here you are, Jackson. Catch.
Don't throw it! Darn you, Phil Harris! Get my glasses again, Rochester. And my hat. Say, fellas, I got a better idea. Instead of shooting at the target, why don't I put a tin can on Rochester's head and shoot that off?
You want to shoot a tin can off my head?
Yes, didn't you ever hear of William Tell's son that put an apple on his head?
Yeah, whatever become of him?
He'd become famous. Now put this can on your head and march 10 yards down the field.
Uh-huh.
And when you get there, turn around and stand still.
Uh-huh.
Now, you aren't afraid, are you?
Boss, I ain't afraid of nothing I ain't going to do.
There's nothing to get panicky about. I have a very good aim.
Good aim?
Yes.
Don't tell me those ducks laying there had motor trouble.
Now, stop arguing and get out on that field. Further. A little more now. There.
And now, folks, Daniel Boone will perform one of his famous tricks.
I'm not Daniel Boone.
Then why are you wearing that coonskin cap?
It came with a gun. It's an ensemble. Now, here goes. Rochester, brace yourself. Rochester, did I hit the can? Rochester, stop! Rochester, what are you running for?
I got to keep ahead of that bullet, don't I?
Well, that's enough shooting for today. Let's go back, kids. Pick up my hat, Mary. And my glasses. And my tie. How did that get off? I don't know.
Friends, we're all eating less meat these days because the government has asked us to share meat with our fighting men and our allies. But the country needs every one of us fit and strong for our jobs on the home front. That's why the government has also asked us to eat more of the other nutritious foods of which we have plenty. For instance, use more whole grain cereals and more wholesome, nourishing milk. For whole grain cereals, like Grape Nuts Flakes, are plentiful, nutritious, and thrifty, too. In every helping of toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes and milk, you get nourishment you need, protein and minerals and vitamins. Yes, Grape Nuts Flakes provide whole grain levels of two important B vitamins, niacin to help prevent loss of appetite and weight, plus vitamin B1, the nerve and energy vitamin. So to help keep up to par these days, eat a big bowl of delicious, malty-rich Grape Nuts Flakes and milk every morning.
Friends, for hot breakfast with more smiles per mouthful, serve your folks delicious hot Grape Nuts Wheat Meal. It's extra delicious. It's extra nutritious. It cooks extra fast. Grape Nuts Wheat Meal has the rich goodness of roasted wheat, plus all the essential food values of the whole grain, including iron, niacin, and extra vitamin B1. And hot brown Grape Nuts Wheat Meal cooks to delicious perfection in 3 minutes flat. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now here's the nationwide weather forecast. I slipped past the old censor. I made it up myself. Tomorrow morning will be bright and sunny in all areas where delicious, malty-rich Grape Nuts Flakes are served for breakfast. Furthermore, all parts of the country will find Grape Nuts Flakes a swell breakfast treat. They'll experience rising enjoyment to be followed by a second dish. In fact, the popularity of Grape Nuts Flakes will be so great, there'll be a general shift to Grape Nuts Flakes every morning. And that, friends, is just my way of saying it's always fair weather when you and Grape Nuts Flakes get together. Because the distinctive, delicious flavor of Grape Nuts Flakes is a blend of two delicious grains, sun-ripened wheat and malted barley. It's that same delicious Grape Nuts blend in toasty brown flake form. So to make my forecast come true, say Grape Nuts Flakes, please, to your grocer tomorrow. Played by the orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the elections being over, we bring you a man who was swept into office by an overwhelming majority. The new sidewalk inspector of Beverly Hills, California, Jack Benny.
Thank you, thank you.
Hooray for Benny!
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello again, this is Jack Benny talking. And first of all, this evening, I'd like to thank my many friends in Beverly Hills who had the confidence and foresight to elect me chief inspector of sidewalks, driveways, curbings, and gutters. That's Beverly Hills for gutters, folks. So thanks again.
Well, tell me, Jack, why in the world would you want to become...
Just a second, Don. And I'd also like to say a word to my worthy opponent, Elmer Snout. Better luck next time, Elmer.
Well, tell me, Jack, why in the world would you want...
Just a second, just a minute, Don. And I'd also like to state at this time that my campaign slogan will be faithfully executed. Sidewalk Jack will fix that crack. Yes, sir. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Governor. Congratulations.
I didn't run for governor. I'm starting out at the bottom.
Well, you can't get lower than the gutter.
Never mind.
Tell me, Jack, why in the world would you want to run for the office of sidewalk inspector?
Well, it's very simple, Don.
Sure, Jack's always walking around with his head bent down, so he might as well get 20 cents an hour for it.
That's 22 cents, sister, and I get priorities on arch supporters.
Where are you getting your arches?
From Little Rock Arkansas. I can go along with a gag, you know. Anyway, I was elected by an overwhelming majority, according to my campaign manager.
Oh, by the way, Jack, who handled your campaign?
Jim Farley. And he, no, he really put me over.
Say, did Jim Farley come all the way from New York just to handle your campaign?
This isn't the Farley you're thinking of, Don. This is Jim Farley. He's Chinese. He runs the Kumquat Inn over on Camden Drive. You know?
Chinese manager. Well, how much did the campaign cost you, Jack?
Oh, I'd say somewhere between 7,000 and 8,000 yen. But it was worth it.
My goodness, 8,000 yen. How much is that in American money?
$2.40.
It was more than $2.40 for the picnic and outing alone. So what are you talking about?
Hiya, Jackson. Congratulations on your election.
Thanks, Bill.
How does it feel to be in the White House?
Phil, I'm just sidewalk inspector. I'm not going to run for president for years.
You know, Roosevelt's going to be glad to hear that.
The only thing I can't understand about that gag, how did Phil know that Roosevelt was president? Say, Maestro, what's that letter you've got in your hand there?
Oh, a kid gave it to me out in the hall. It's from one of my fans, no doubt, Lee.
Let's see that. This letter's for Mary. It says Mary Livingston, see?
Oh, yeah, I should have known. Her name is longer than mine.
It's got different letters, too.
Yeah.
Here it is, Mary.
Thanks. Oh, Jack, this letter's from Mama.
Come on, read it to us, Mary.
Yeah, what's Ration Brain got to say? Let's hear it.
Plainfield, New Jersey, November 5th. My darling daughter, Mary.
Pretty dull so far.
Don't worry, Mom will get rolling.
Oh.
My darling daughter, Mary. Just a line to thank you for your lovely letter and your generous check. I say generous because I'm your mother.
Boy, is she mercenary.
You'll be glad to know that your Uncle Willie hasn't been arrested since the dim out. Nobody leaves their shades up anymore.
Too bad. What else has Frizzletop got to say? Go ahead.
Your father and I went to New York last week and saw Jack and Ann Sheridan in their new picture, George Washington Slept Here.
Well,
There were a lot of laughs, especially when your father accused the man next to him of stealing his shoes.
it was probably cold with no socks on him.
Incidentally, Mary, I don't know if I ever told you this, but George Washington is supposed to have slept right here in our little stone house in Plainfield.
Washington slept there?
So when Jack comes east, why doesn't he visit us and live in the same room that the father of our country did?
Well, that's sweet of her.
I don't know what Washington paid, but it'll cost Blue Eyes $3 a day.
Good thing she called me Blue Eyes.
No more news, so we'll close with love to all. From your mother, 5 by 5 Livingston.
Ha. Ain't she the one? Huh? Well, Phil, it's about time.
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. Here's a P.S.
Oh.
Just heard from your brother Hillard, who's in the Air Corps. He must have received his wings all right, as he has just been promoted to Yardbird.
Well, I'm glad that's over. Mary, when you answer that letter, tell your mother she ought to get a fountain pen with funnier ink.
You ink, too, once in a while.
Never mind. Now, let's have a band number, Phil. I don't know why Mary's mother hates me so. That was Massachusetts, played by Phil Harris and his Cape Cod cut-ups. Incidentally, Phil, that's a peculiar title for a song, isn't it? Massachusetts.
Well, after all, Jack, they've got a song called San Francisco, and they got one called St. Louis Blues, and then there's that new one, Kalamazoo.
What about it?
Well, Massachusetts is a big city. Why can't they have a song?
Phil, Massachusetts is not a city, it's a state.
Oh, yeah, it's on the eastern sideboard.
Yes. Well, thank heaven, here's Dennis. Hello, kid.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Congratulations on your election.
Well, thanks.
Beverly Hills is going to have swell sidewalks now, by golly.
Yeah, you said it.
That new one in front of your house looks wonderful.
Dennis.
Oh.
What are you hoeing about? Just so happens I inspected my sidewalk first, and I fixed it up. And now...
Say,
now...
Jackson, that's a pretty tough job, ain't it? Crawling around on your hands and knees all day looking for cracks in the sidewalk?
Well...
Who crawls around? He's got an anteater on a leash.
That's not an anteater. That's Barney Dean, my assistant. He's a short fellow with a flexible nose. And now, folks, for the first time this season, we shall delight and thrill you with an original one-act play written by Mr. Don Wilson, our own fat Noel Coward. Take it, Mr. Wilson.
The scene, ladies and gentlemen, is the little cottage of Mr. and Mrs. Oglethorpe J. Twink in Glendale, California. It is breakfast time, and Mr. Twink, played by Jack Benny, the eminent politician...
Hooray for Benny!
Thank you, sir.
is awaiting the arrival of Mrs. Twink, his wife, who is a welder on the night shift in one of our huge aircraft factories. Curtain, music.
Oh, dear. 7 a.m. and Clarabelle isn't home yet. It's payday, too. I hope she didn't get into a crap game with some of the girls. Oh, well, she works hard. She's entitled to a little fun, I guess. I wonder who that is. Come in. Why, it's the ice girl. Hello, Gloria.
Any ice today, Twinkie?
Darn you, Gloria, for the third time today, no. I'm a married man.
Oh, come on. Don't you want a cake of ice, sweetie?
No, and take your foot out of the door. My wife finds you here. Heaven knows what'll happen. Now, scram.
Okay, cutie. I'll see you tomorrow.
That Gloria's fresher than the Fuller Brush girl. Well, I might as well get started getting breakfast ready for the twins. They love those toasty browns, sweet as a nut, grape nuts flakes. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten. Clarabelle, where have you been? It's almost 8 o'clock.
Now, honey, stop nagging and give me a kiss.
Get away from me with those greasy hands. I've got a clean apron on. Now, you tidy up.
Okay, hand me the Dutch cleanser. I want to wash my face.
Here we are. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the... You want some breakfast, dear?
Yes, but first give me my kiss.
Now, Clarabelle.
Come on, kiss me.
Not so early in the morning. Oh, God, don't be so rough, Clarabelle. Now, you broke the clasp on my slave bracelet. Look.
Well, I'll take it to the plant tonight and weld it for you. By the way, Oglethorpe, aren't the twins up yet?
Joe and Josephine? Here they come now. Hello, Joe.
Hello, Dowdy.
Hello, Josephine.
I want to be Joe.
You're Josephine. Now, sit down, children, and have your toasty brown, sweet as a nut, grape nuts flakes.
Oh, goody. Toasted brown, sweet as a nut, grape nuts
Aren't you going to have breakfast, dear?
Not till you give me that kiss. Come on.
Clarabelle, not in front of the children. Now, you let me go.
Mama kiss a daddy. Mama kiss a daddy.
Children, behave yourselves.
And you too, Clarabelle. Now sit down and eat your grape nuts.
You left out toasty brown, sweet as a nut.
Oh, yeah. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know. Oh, it's Gloria.
Say, Twinkie, honey, did I leave my ice tongues here?
Jiggers, Gloria, my wife is home.
Oh, so she calls you Twinkie, honey, eh? So you've been playing around with that ice girl.
I have not. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
You're going to have a white Christmas. Bandages.
Clarabelle, now put me down. Clarabelle, out! Out!
And so we leave Mr. Twink, chin upward with blackened eyes and with a happy knowledge that his wife's entire family is about to enjoy a breakfast of those toasty brown sweet as a nut grape nuts flakes. I thank you.
Well, Don, that really was a very good sketch.
Well, thanks, Jack.
And now, Dennis, it's about time for your number. What are you going to sing?
Well, I was going to sing White Christmas, but you just did it in the play.
All right, so I sang it. What's the difference?
That song is washed up, brother.
I only hummed a little of it. Now go ahead and sing. Washed up.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops listen and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. The sun is shining, the grass is green, the orange and palm trees sway. There's never been such a day in Beverly Hills, LA. But it's December the 24th, and I am longing to be up north. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. May all your Christmases
Very good. That was I'm a dreaming of a white Christmas, sung by Dennis Day. And very good, kid. That was all right.
Speaking of Christmas, Mr. Benny, what are you going to give me for a present?
Now, wait a minute, Dennis. No need of worrying about your present so soon. Christmas is almost 2 months away.
I mean last Christmas.
You got a very nice gift for me last year, a beautiful pipe.
An opium pipe. I'll get pinched if I use it.
That pipe is for blowing soap bubbles. What an imagination that kid's got, huh? No use talking. I'll have to slug him one of these days. You know, fellas, this Christmas, I'm not going to buy... I hope it's that cute ice girl. The play is over now, you know. Come in. Well, look who's here. Wait till I say look who's here. Well, look who's here. Are you? Why, he's in such a hurry to get on. Andy Devine, how are you? Well, Andy, it's about time you've been paying us a visit. Why haven't you been around before?
Well, we've been pretty busy on the farm, Buck. Got a lot of harvesting to do.
Well, that's really a problem now with the shortage of help and everything, huh?
Well, it worked out swell for us. We got 12 pretty college girls helping us pick tomatoes.
Pretty, eh? Say, I bet that makes your pa happy, huh?
Oh, he loves it, Buck. I caught him out in the field with all the girls yesterday, and he had a sultan suit on.
A sultan suit? You mean he was dressed like a sultan?
Yep, a turkey towel and a pair of Ma's red bloomers.
What?
He was loaded.
Well, Andy, isn't your ma jealous? I mean, your father out in the field chasing all those pretty girls?
Oh, he'll never catch him, Buck. Ma's got a flat iron tied to his beard.
Well, that's one way to keep the old boy down. Well, it's nice of you to drop in, Andy. So long.
So long. Oh, by the way, I nearly forgot. Are you still interested in buying a horse?
Yes, I've been looking at horses all week, now that I haven't got the Maxwell anymore.
Well, I got just the animal you want. Pa's out in the hall with her right now.
You got a horse out in the lobby of NBC?
Yeah, I'll show her to you.
Now, Andy.
Come on in, Pa. Bring Leona with you.
I don't want a horse in this studio.
Don't worry. She's gentle as a lamb.
Oh, my goodness. Hold her back.
Hold her back, Pa.
I've got her. Whoa, Leone, whoa. Look out. Look out. Watch out for the orchestra. Oh, for Pete's sake.
Easy now, gal.
What a mess.
Say, Pa, you remember Jack Benny, don't you?
Hey?
Jack Benny.
Hey?
He's a little deaf, Buck. Jack Benny, Pa.
Oh, yes. Hiya, Buck.
Glad to see you, Mr. Devine.
Who's the brunette?
Well, that's Mary Livingston. This is Andy's father, Mary.
Hello, Mr. Devine.
I wish I had my bloomers on, doggone.
Why, Mr. Devine.
Well, how about the horse, Buck? Leona's a mighty good buy.
A goodbye?
Goodbye, goodbye. So long, everybody.
Mr. Devine, come back here. Now, Andy, I want a horse, all right, but this one's pretty old.
What are you talking about? Leona's a glamour girl.
Glamour girl, look at that sway back. Her stomach is touching the floor.
Hey?
I said her stomach is touching the floor.
I know. I'd give her a girdle to the rubber drive.
Well, I wish I knew how old she was.
Well, look at her teeth, Jack. That's a good way to tell.
Oh, yes. Would you mind showing me her teeth, Mr. Devine?
Glad to. Here you are.
Put them back in her mouth. Oh, I don't know what to do about that horse.
Oh, buy it, Jack. The heat rationing coming in may come in handy.
Mary, stay out of it.
How much will you give it for her, Buck?
Well, let's see.
Better hurry up. I got her sold to Bing Crosby.
That I can believe. Well, I'll tell you what. $10 is the
I'll
best.
take it.
Well, here you are, Mr. Devine. Here's a $5 bill.
Thanks.
And here's 5 1. That's 6, 7, 8, 9.
Hold everything. I'm not taking that horse. Give me that money back.
Oh, there's nothing to get excited about. She's just got a little cold.
A cold? Bless you. Well, I guess I'm hooked. Might as well have the horse. Come on, Leona, you go out in the hall. Get going now. Come on. Oh, whoa, Leona. Leona, look out! There she goes again. Leona, hold still. Whoa, Leona. Hey, Jackson, this phone call's for you. Well, I'll be... Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny, this is Rochester.
Whoa, Leona, whoa. What do you want, Rochester?
Everything's all set, boss. I just bought a horse.
What? I told you to look at horses, not buy one.
But this one's a bargain. I got a bag of oats, a racing form, and a jockey with it.
Now, look, Rochester, I just bought a horse for $10.
Well, the one I bought is breathing. I paid 18.
Mine's breathing, too. Whoa, Leona, whoa. Dennis, watch out. Dennis.
What's wrong?
Leona just kicked you in the head.
She did? I better get some aspirin.
Now, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
Whoa, Leona, whoa. You take that horse back to the man and get your $18.
I can only get 10. He paid me $8 commission.
And get the $10. We don't want two horses around the house. Whoa, Leona. Whoa, goodbye, Rochester.
So long, boss.
Leona, give me back that cigar. Andy, will you please take that horse out in the hall and tie her up?
What'll I tie her to?
I don't know, a cage boy, anything.
Okay, come on, Leona, come on.
Thank heaven, that's it. Well, at least I got a horse. Play, Phil.
Friends, just because you find that meat and some of the other nutritious foods are growing scarcer and more expensive, don't deprive yourself of the nourishment you need for robust health and well-being. For instance, if you're eating less meat, then eat more of the other things that supply many of the food values of meat, such as whole grain cereals with lots of milk. For whole grain cereals like Grape Nuts Flakes are plentiful, nutritious, and thrifty. In every helping of toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes and milk, you get remarkably well-balanced nourishment. You get protein and minerals such as iron, calcium, and phosphorus. And Grape Nuts Flakes give you 2 of the important B vitamins, niacin to help prevent loss of appetite and weight, plus vitamin B1, the nerve and energy vitamin, essential food factors we need more than ever. So to help keep your family up to par, serve them delicious, malty-rich Grape Nuts Flakes and milk every day.
That was the last number of the 6th program of the new Grape Nuts Flakes series. And next Sunday, we're broadcasting from the Naval Air Base at Terminal Island, California. I'd like to announce that the part of Andy Devine's father was played by his father, Norris Goff, who is Abner of Lum and Abner.
My doggies, now he's got me all mixed up.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going over to Phil Baker's program now, see if I can win $64. Well, so long, Mary. I got to leave that horse home first.
10 to 1. She never makes it.
She'll make it if I have to put casters under her. Good night, folks.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program, coming to you from the Naval Air Station at Terminal Island, California, and starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Now a little jingle, friends, entitled Reveille on the Home Front. 4 bowls of Grape Nuts Flakes, tempting as can be. Father came downstairs, then there were 3. 3 bowls of Grape Nuts Flakes, still quite a few. Sister spied her bowl, and then there were two. 2 bowls of grape nuts flakes. Hey, this is fun. Brother grabbed his bowl, then there was one.
Gee, that's cute.
1 bowl of grape nuts flakes, sitting all alone. Mother claimed that, and then there were none. Well, yes, that's the way grape nuts flakes disappear when you serve them for breakfast, thanks to that distinctive malty-rich flavor. Your favorite grape nuts flavor in toasty brown flake form. So for a breakfast treat tops for its delicious flavor, make it Grape Nuts Flakes, America's fastest-growing breakfast cereal. That was We'll Win Through, played by the orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Naval Air Station at Terminal Island, we bring you a former member of the United States Navy.
That's right.
The first man to shout hooray when John Paul Jones said, "I have not yet begun to fight," Jack Benny.
Yes, sir. Thank you, thank you.
Hooray for Benny!
Thank you, sir. Who is that guy? I don't... hello again. This is Jack Benny coming to you from Terminal Island. Terminal Island meaning a body of land entirely surrounded by fish. And Don, you're a little wrong on that introduction. I wasn't with John Paul Jones. That was my grandfather, Popeye Benny. Popeye.
Oh, like Popeye the Sailor, huh?
No, just plain Popeye. He had a head like a halibut. He was a gay old dog, though.
Well, was your father in the Navy, too?
My dad? No, Don. He was a very poor sailor. In fact, he had portholes cut in the bathtub in case he got seasick. The old man really suffered, you know. But so much for the nautical bennies. Let's get on with the show.
No, this is very interesting. Tell me, Jack, you served during the First World War. How did you happen to join the Navy?
My hat flew into a recruiting station. The next thing I knew, I was swabbing decks on the USS Idaho. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Isn't it nice here at Terminal Island?
Yes, it is, Mary. There's a fine view of the harbor, very modern barracks, and over there to the west, there are several fish canneries. No kidding.
Fish canneries?
Yes.
Oh, is that it? I thought it was the program.
Well, it's not. It's mostly mackerel. This program's okay.
That reminds me. You sure were pretty stupid on the Take It or Leave It show the other night.
What do you mean, stupid? I answered nearly everything Phil Baker asked me.
Mary's right, Jackson.
Oh, did you hear that show, Phil?
Yeah, and when you fluffed on that $64 question, you embarrassed me frightfully.
I embarrassed you?
Why, certainly. You know, we're associated on the radio, and naturally, when you make a fool of yourself, it's what's this word here?
Derogatory.
It's derogatory to me.
Phil, I'd give $1,000 if my tires were as thick as your head. Anyway, that last question Phil Baker threw at me was plenty tough.
What was it, Jack?
Well...
Phil Baker asked Jack to name at least 37 composers that try to finish Schubert's Unfinished Symphony.
Oh.
And Jackson couldn't even name one of them.
So what? Could you name one?
Yes, I could.
Would you like to make a little bet on that? Say $50?
You're darn right I would.
Well, go find a sucker. Don't bother me. I went on that program. I lost the $64, so let's forget it.
But, Jack, weren't you rather upset losing all that money?
Not right at the moment, Don, but later that night before I went to bed, I noticed a rope around my neck. It was a close call. Huh? Now, let's forget about me and have a band number for all these Navy boys.
Oh, by the way, Jack, how come you didn't wear your sailor suit down here today? You told me you were going to.
Oh, it slipped my mind, I guess.
Slipped your mind nothing. Tell him what happened.
Oh, forget it.
No. Tell us what happened, Mary.
Well, Jack hadn't worn his uniform for about 10 years.
Oh.
So he opened the closet door, made a grab for his sailor suit, and the moths knocked him cold with a coat hanger.
Somebody's been feeding those moths meat. They couldn't get that tough on wool. No, sir.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. That's unbelievable. Moths ain't that vicious.
They're not, eh? One big fella zoomed right down on my nose, looked me straight in the eye, and said, "I'm looking for Rommel. Which way did he go?" Now, that gives you an idea. All right, Phil, let's have your number.
Oh, say, Mr. Benny.
Well, hello, Dennis. You're a little late, kid.
Well, I couldn't help it. I brought my girlfriend down here on my motorcycle, and she bounced off 3 times.
Bounced off?
It takes time to keep going back for her, you know.
Well, for goodness sake, if your girl kept bouncing off the motorcycle, why didn't you let her put her arm around you?
Not me. I don't want to get married.
You don't have to get married. Just let her hang on to you. Now, Phil.
That's the way things start, brother.
Dennis. Now, Phil.
Say, I'd like to have you meet my new flame, Mr. Benny. She's a little black and blue, but awfully cute.
Well, I'll meet her right after the program, kid. Play, Phil. Meet his girl. I can imagine any girl that would go out with Dennis. Leave it.
Would you like to meet my girl now, Mr. Benny?
Not now, Dennis. That was a short version of Mr. 5x5 played by Phil Harris and his orchestra. And, Phil, you handle that swell. In fact, you're a better band leader than Tommy Dorsey, Paul Whiteman, and Andre Kostelanetz put together.
Jackson, you're pumping oil.
I know what I'm doing. All right, Don. Dorsey, Whiteman, and Kostelanetz. Now go ahead.
Oh, Jack, not this year. Please.
This is a very good commercial. Let's go.
Oh, very well, but I'll hate myself in the morning. Ladies and gentlemen, at breakfast time tomorrow, I want you to go into your kitchen and open your cupboard door, see?
There's Dorsey. Dorsey. Good, that's Dorsey. Now, Whiteman.
That's Whiteman.
Don't give it away. This is terrific, folks.
And take out a package of Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are a whole grain cereal and contain iron, niacin, and Whiteman B1.
Good old Paul. Now, the last one, Don, Kostelanetz.
Jack, I will not do it.
Don, Kostelanetz.
Oh, all right. Grape Nuts Flakes are inexpensive and do not Kostelanetz money.
There.
Jack, you can't cougat to me.
Cougat? Now you spoiled it. You spoiled one of the cleverest ideas I ever thought of.
No kidding, Jack. Did you think that up all by yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
You mean nobody helped you even one teeny bit?
No, it was my own little idea.
Hold my coat, fellas. I'm going to let him have it.
Mary, control yourself.
Well, how about it, Mr. Benny? My girl is out in the hall. Do you want to meet her or not?
I told you I'd meet her after the show.
Oh, Jack, be polite to the kid.
All right, I'll meet her. What's your girl's name, Dennis?
Dorothy Lamour.
Always bringing it. What? Dorothy Lamour?
Yeah, she's a nice kid. She won't get in the way, Mr. Benny.
Dorothy Lamour? Well, bring her in, Dennis. Bring her in.
Come on in, Dottie.
Well, I'll be darned. It's really her. Say, Dorothy, this is a surprise.
Oh, didn't Dennis tell you I was here?
Yes, he said his girl, but I never dreamed it was you. Gee whiz. Dorothy Lamour.
Isn't she cute? She ought to be in pictures.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Dennis, she is in pictures.
So am I, but who knows it?
What a kid. Dorothy, I can't imagine a delicate, lovely creature like you riding all the way down here on the back of a motorcycle.
Well, women have changed since you were a boy, Jack.
I know, but a motorcycle. Dennis told me you bounced off 3 times.
4. One time he didn't know it, and I had to cut across the field to catch him.
Gee, and you're not even out of breath. But, Dorothy, here's what I can't understand. How do you happen to be going around with Dennis Day, of all people?
Well, why not? Dennis is very good-looking, and he has a tremendous amount of savoir-faire.
Savoir-faire? What's that?
Whatever it is, you could use it.
Is that so? By the way, Dorothy, you know Mary Livingston, don't you?
Sure. Hello, Mary. I like your new hairdo. It's very becoming.
Thanks, Dottie. I was noticing your hair, too. It's lovely.
I worked all morning on mine, and nobody even mentions it.
Well, that's life, Phil. And Dorothy, you know Phil Harris, our band leader.
Hiya, Dottie.
Hello, Phil. How's Alice?
Alice who?
Alice Faye, your wife. How is she?
Oh, she's fine, Dottie. Thanks.
That is amazing, isn't it? That is amazing. I can't understand it. Dorothy Lamour going with Dennis Day. Why, Dorothy, I've asked you 100 times to go out with me, and nothing ever happens.
Well, why don't you put a nickel on the phone sometime? Your carrier pigeon never finds my house.
That's news to me. I know it found Hedda Hopper's house because she's wearing the bird on her hat. But, say, Dorothy. I didn't know they would laugh at that. I thought it was just for us, you know. Dorothy, you just finished Road to Morocco with Bing Crosby and Bob Hope, didn't you?
Yep. We've been on more roads than a Burma shave sign.
Well, Dorothy, how do you like working with Bing and Bob? Are they really such cut-ups?
Yes, but when it comes to S.A., I'll take Dennis.
S.A., what the heck is that?
Sex appeal. Be happy. Now, how about your song, Dennis?
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I will now sing Dearly Beloved, and I dedicate it to Miss Dorothy Lamour, who can ride on my motorcycle anytime she wants to.
Gee, I can't get over it. You know?
Oh, Dottie, sit here by me, will you, honey?
Well, I was going to sit over there with Mary.
You sit by me like I asked you to.
All right, darling, all right.
I can't get over it. What's happened? Oh, well, sing, Dennis.
Answer the phone, Dottie.
I'll answer it. What's the matter with you? Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Oh, hello, Rochester. What do you want?
Boss, you know that horse you bought last week for $10?
Leona? What about her?
She's crazy. She don't even know she's a horse.
What are you talking about?
Well, I pulled the buggy out of the garage to hitch her up, and then I had to leave for a second.
Yes?
And when I came back, she was sitting in it.
Leona was sitting in the buggy?
Not only that, she's got a mane combed over one eye like Veronica Lake.
Now, Rochester, you get Leona hitched up. I want you to meet me at the Santa Fe bus station when I come in and be on time. You know, a horse and buggy doesn't travel as fast as my Maxwell.
Oh, boss, come now.
Well, it doesn't. Now, get Leona out of that buggy.
Yes, but how?
It's very simple. Put some oats in her feed bag, put the bag on the ground, and when she jumps out, grab her by the tail.
I did grab her by the tail.
And what happened?
It must be a spare, boss. It comes off.
You put that tail right back where you found her. Now, Rochester, I'll be home later and see what I can do. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You think that for $10 I could get a horse with a permanent tail? Sing, Dennis.
Tell me that it's true. Tell me you agree. I was meant for you. You were meant for me. Dearly beloved, how clearly I see. Somewhere in heaven you are fashioned for me. Angel eyes, you. Angel voices led me to you. Nothing could save me. Fate gave me a sign. I know that I'll be yours, come shower or shine. So I said, dearly beloved, be mine. Angel voices led me to you. Nothing could save me. Fate gave me a sign. I know that I'll be yours, come shower or shine. So I say, oh, dearly beloved, please be mine.
That was Dearly Beloved, sung by Dennis Day and dedicated to his girl, Dorothy Lamour. I can't understand it. And now, folks...
Did you like it, sweetheart?
Oh, yes, it was wonderful.
I can't understand it. I just can't.
Oh, Jack, just because you don't know any pretty girls, there's no reason Dennis shouldn't.
Wait a minute. I don't know any pretty girls?
No, you don't.
What about Jinx Beaverbush? What's wrong with her?
She's got teeth like a beaver and hair like a bush.
Yes. Oh, her teeth don't stick out so far.
Go on. She's the only girl I know who can eat corn through a tennis racket.
That I'd have to see. Now, let's, we're nuts. I mean, now let's get on with our show. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, the Benny, If You Like Us, Tell Your Friends. If not, the Enemy Is Listening players will present a sequel to the sketch we did last week.
Take it, Mr. Wilson.
Ladies and gentlemen, this week we again return to the little cottage of Mr. and Mrs. Oglethorpe J. Twink. Mrs. Twink is a welder on the night shift at the California Shipbuilding Corporation. And Mr. Twink takes care of their little home.
It's no fun either, slaving over a hot stove every day.
The time, 7 a.m. Saturday morning. The scene, the Twink Cottage. Curtain, music.
Oh, dear. I hope I get these dishes done before Clarabelle gets home from the shipyard. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where treetops are gleasin' and girlies leasin'. Well, here are the twins, Joe and Josephine. Hello, Joe.
Hello, Dowdy.
Hello, Josephine.
Hello, Daddy. Well, it's a living, Dorothy.
Quiet. Well, kiddies, your mom will be home from the plant pretty soon and take us all out. It's payday.
Oh, are we going to get boiled, Dowdy?
No, we're going shopping. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like... help me with these dishes, Joe.
Okay. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know.
Oh, shut up. Well, it's Clarabelle. Hello, dear.
Hello, Oglethorpe. Who are these characters?
Those are our kids, Joe and Josephine.
Oh, yes.
Well, it's payday, dear. Give me my allowance.
You got your allowance. Yesterday, when I was asleep, you went through my overalls.
So what? I got a screwdriver, 3 bolts, and a bag of Bull Durham. I got to have money for some clothes, darling. Look how nice Mrs. Leroy next door keeps her husband dressed.
Well, I've got a surprise for you, dear. We're all going shopping, and I'm going to buy you everything you need.
Oh, goody. Come on, children. Come on, Clarabelle. We're all going downtown.
We're all going shopping. We're all going shopping. We're all going shopping.
Oh, boy, a new outfit. What are you going to buy me first, Clarabelle?
It's up to you. What do you want, dear?
Well, I would like to have another pair of shoes. Oh, there's a nice pair, dear. Dr. Croveney's foot girdles. And they're only $4.75. Give me the money.
Here you are. Wait a minute, Oglethorpe.
Yes, dear?
Don't you think it'd be much nicer if you took this $4.75 and bought war stamps instead?
Stamps for my feet? Gee, that wouldn't be... Oh, you mean war stamps. Well, I had my heart set on new shoes.
I'm sorry. You'll just have to make the old ones do. Now, what else do you want, dear?
Well, I could use a new pipe. My old one has so many holes in the stem that every time I puff, it plays I'm a ding-dong daddy from Duma. Oh, here's a pipe for $2, dear. Give me the money.
Oh, just a minute, Ogle. You don't really need that pipe. Don't you think it'd be better to take the same $2 and invest it in some more war stamps?
Yes, darling, but I wanted a new pipe.
Well, you'll just have to make the old one do.
Okay, I guess you're right, dear. Come on. Wow, look at that pretty girl modeling lingerie. Isn't she gorgeous?
Sorry, Daddy, you'll just have to make the old one do.
Joe, behave.
Mama, I want an ice cream cone.
I'll buy you a war stamp. You can lick that.
Okay, make it vanilla.
Now, let's see. What else do I... Where are you going, dear?
Oglethorpe, you wait here for me. I'm going to take the twins upstairs and let them look at the toys.
Okay, Clarabelle.
I'll be right back. Here, hold my purse and don't lose it.
All right, dear.
Come on, children.
Goodbye, Daddy.
Goodbye, Dowdy, you old wolf.
Well, all I can do is wait for him, I guess. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like this. Gee, I've got Clarabelle's purse, and it's full of money, just like the ones I used to know. Hey, why don't I take this money and and buy something for myself while she's upstairs. Yes, sir, I'll do it. I'll buy everything I want right now. Just a minute, Oglethorpe, Twink. You're not buying anything for yourself. What? Who are you? I am your conscience. My conscience? Gee, I haven't seen you since the Del Mar racetrack closed. Anyway, why do you always come around when I want to do something? I'm always turning up, just like Eddie Rickenbacker. Well, listen, Conscience. Clarabelle's making a lot of money, and I don't see why I shouldn't spend it. A lot of people make money now. But if they're not careful how they spend it, we'll have inflation. Gee, I never thought of that. What should I do? See that pretty girl in that booth over there? Yes. That's Dorothy Lamour. And she's selling war bonds. Now you go over there and buy one. Okay. Don't push me. I'll buy a bond. Oh, Miss Lamour. Miss Lamour.
What can I do for you?
I've got $18.75 here, and I'd like to buy a war bond. Here you are.
Well, you know, with every war bond I sell today, I'm giving away a great big kiss.
All right. Give me one. You stay out of this. All right, Miss Lamour. I'm ready for that kiss. Let me have it.
Okay, hang on tight.
Boy, that was wonderful. Give me another one.
Another one? You're on the floor now.
Well, I want another one. Give me one for my conscience. No, thanks. I'm all in, too. What?
Oglethorpe, what are you doing on the floor?
We bought a war bond, dear. Me and my conscience.
You know, friends, I'm sure there isn't any wife who willingly sends her husband off to work without a substantial breakfast. Still, a recent checkup at a large Western war plant revealed 2 out of 5 workers arrive at work without any breakfast at all. The result, decreased production. Now, that's a brand of sabotage you can prevent by serving your men folks a real man-sized bowl full of delicious, toasty brown grape nut flakes at breakfast.
This program was for the entertainment of personnel at the Naval Air Station, Terminal Island, California, and does not constitute an endorsement of this product by the Navy Department.
My mom wants a package of grape nut sweet meal, please. Sweet meal tastes well.
You bet, for that grape nut sweet meal's rich with the goodness of fresh roasted wheat.
And my mom says it's good for you.
That's right. Grape nut sweet meal is a whole grain hot cereal, and it cooks in 3 minutes flat. Folks, you'll love tempting hot brown grape nut sweet meal. Buy a package tomorrow.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Here's your chance to join the NMLF for Breakfast Club. Now you do it this way. The NMLF for Breakfast Club means no more long faces for breakfast. And the way to avoid them is to serve plenty of delicious, toasty brown grape nuts flakes. The breakfast treat that helps to start your day off with a smile. Yes, it's that malty rich flavor that does it. Your favorite grape nuts flavor in crisp, tempting, toasty flake form. A flavor that's been tops of breakfast for well over 4 decades now. So start 'em smiling at breakfast and keep 'em smiling at work with delicious, malty, rich grape nuts flakes. Boss, I got a touch of Texas played by the orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we bring you our genial master of ceremonies, a man who...
Hold it, Don, hold it. I'm not appearing on this program tonight until Mary Livingston and Phil Harris get out of the studio.
What?
You heard me, big boy. I'm not going to associate with those two smart alecks.
Oh, lay off, Jackson. You're too big a guy to hold a grudge.
Listen, I can hold a grudge longer than anybody you ever knew, Twitch hips. Now get away from me or I'll kick you.
You do, and you can turn your bridge work into the scraps drive.
I can, eh?
Oh, calm down, Jack. We both told you we were sorry.
Listen, Mary, every time you get me into a jam, you're sorry. If you were a man, I'd ask you to step out in the alley.
For you, an alley is stepping out.
Is that so?
For heaven's sakes, what's going on here? Jack, why are you so angry with Mary and Phil?
Shall I tell him, Phil?
Sure, why not?
Well, I'm not going to hear it.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. Where are you going?
Across the street to the tropics for a zombie.
You mean the drink, or is your girl meeting you there?
I mean the drink. Goodbye.
Gee, Mary, a zombie's a pretty tough drink for a guy like Jackson, ain't it?
Ah, he doesn't drink them. He just ties a knot in the straw, yells whoopee, and passes out when the check comes. But no kidding. He's really mad this time.
Well, tell me, Mary, what's this all about?
Well, last Friday, Jack called up and asked me if I wanted to go over to Warner Brothers Theater and see a preview of his new picture, George Washington Slept Here.
Yes, but why is he mad at you and Phil?
I'm coming to that. Jack told me to be at his house about 3:30, and he'd drive me to Hollywood in the horse and buggy. He hadn't had his nag out in traffic before, and he wanted to see how she'd behave.
Whoa, Leona, whoa. Oh, Rochester. Rochester's the buggy all greased?
I'm finishing it up now, boss.
Good. Put on your old gray bonnet with the blue ribbon on it.
And we'll hit old Leona to the shade. Boom, 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 boom.
Through the fields of clover we will ride to Dover on our
golden wedding day.
Take it easy, Leona. Whoa, girl.
She's hungry.
She's hungry? Well, I'm taking care of her now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Don't count those oats, boss. Just dump them in.
Well, I don't want to overfeed Leona or she'll lose her beautiful figure. Leona, take your hoof off your hip. She's so vain. But she is a fine-looking animal, isn't she, Rochester?
With that sway back?
No, her back isn't so swayed.
Then how come when you sit on her, you can't see over her head?
Well, peek around. She isn't a saddle horse anyway. You know, I don't like the way Leona favors that right leg. I think I'll rub it down. Where's the horse liniment, Rochester?
What?
The horse liniment. Where is it?
Right there in that big brown bottle, but I think it's empty.
Empty? That liniment bottle is empty?
Don't look at me, boss. I ain't touched any of that stuff since Prohibition.
Oh, no? Well, somebody's been hitting this bottle, and I'm going to find out who it is. Oh-ho! Leona, you've been drinking. Oh, my goodness. Gosh, that liniment is powerful stuff. She's really going to have a hangover.
Shall I fix her a bucket of bromo seltzer, boss?
No, just put some sense in her oats and let's get going. Now, Rochester, I'll put the bridle on and you take care of the other end. Get the harness.
Okay.
Now, hold still, Leona. Hold still while I put this nice bridle on you. Don't back up.
Grab her by the ears, boss.
I got her. Here, Leona. Here, Leona. Leona, stop kissing me. So darn affectionate. How are you making out with the harness, Rochester?
I'm all tangled up, boss. She's got her front legs crossed.
Well, uncross them. Here, I'll help you. You pull the left leg, and I'll pull the right. Together now. Go. Leona, get up off the floor. Now, you get up. I've had enough of you.
Maybe we can sell it at W.C. Fields.
Never mind. Leona, get up. All right, sister. You asked for it. Get the jack, Rochester. It's right there in the buggy.
Okay.
And no need of winking at me, Leona. You're getting up off that floor.
Here's the boss, Jack. Here's the jack, boss.
You've had some of that liniment, too, brother. Right. Well, Rochester, put that jack under her stomach. There. All right, so it tickles you. Jack her up, Rochester. Oh, hello, Mary. We'll be ready in a minute.
Well, for heaven's sake, what are you doing?
What do you think we're doing? We're jacking up Leona.
Has she got a flat?
No, she fell down, that's all. There. She's up now. Quick, Rochester, throw the harness on her. We'll be ready to leave for the movie in a few minutes, Mary. I want to get there before 6 o'clock.
Why so early?
Leona's going to a cocktail party.
She is not. Say, Mary, I bet you can hardly wait to see my new picture. You know, they say it's one of the finest things I've ever done.
Who's they?
They, the New York critics. Their reviews were simply wonderful.
Oh, yes, I saw them on the bulletin board in front of your house.
Well, there are a lot of high-hat picture stars around this neighborhood, and I think they ought to see them. By the way, was there anyone looking at the board when you came in?
Just a couple of Blue Jays, but how often do they go to a movie?
Well, let's get going. Hop in the buggy, Mary. Watch out now. Don't hit your head on the canopy.
Oh, fine. I feel like a Floridora girl.
That was a pretty swanky buggy, if that's what you mean.
Swanky? Got Schultz's Market painted on the side.
I can barely see it. Touch that up a little in the morning, Rochester.
Okay, boss. Everybody set?
Yeah, let's go.
Get up, Leona.
Hold on to your hat, Mary. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. As I go riding merrily along. And they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? And they song is so
Five feet tall and he's 5 feet wide. He don't measure no more from head to toe than he do from side to side. Mr. 555 got 15 chins and a line of jive. He's a mellow cat, a real hep that. He be Mr. 555. That man can really jump it for a fat man. The only trouble is there's no way of knowing whether he's coming on or going. Mr. 555, he's slightly plump on the solid side. He don't shake it no more from head to toe than he do from side to side. Jump it for a fat man. The only trouble is there's no way of knowing whether he's coming on or going. Mr. 555, slightly plump on the solid side. He don't shake it no more from head to toe than he do from side to side.
Right, Rochester. Make him move over.
Where have I heard that horn before?
I saved it off my Maxwell. Well, isn't so bad, eh, Mary? An hour and a half, we're almost in Hollywood.
I'll bet old man Schultz used to make it in an hour and with a load of fish besides.
He had a meat market, Schultz's meat market.
Easy, Leona.
Hold her back a little, Rochester. I don't like the way Leona keeps stumbling.
That's your fault, boss. I told you not to put high heels on her shoes.
You're not so high. Say, isn't that Dennis walking along there?
Where?
Coming out of that flower shop. Oh, Dennis! Dennis!
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Pull up here, Rochester.
Whoa, Leona. Whoa.
That Leona's still full of liniment. Where you going, Dennis?
Over to Dorothy Lamour's house.
Still going with Lamour. I can't understand it. So you have a date with her, eh, kid?
Yeah, I just bought her a geranium to wear on her dress.
A geranium? Listen, Dennis, when a young man takes a flower to his girl, it should be an orchid.
I'm dumb. I can get away with murder.
You've got something there.
Where are you and Dorothy going, Dennis?
What a night. I got a rowboat reserved at Westlake Park.
A rowboat.
In that case, a geranium is overdoing us.
You said it. Say, Dennis, we're just going to see a preview of my new picture, George Washington Slept Here. Would you like to come along?
Well, I promised Dorothy I'd be over early.
You can see her later. Now, you hop in this buggy, kid. You're going to the show with us.
But, Mr. Benny...
There'll be no buts about it. According to the loyalty clause in your contract, you've got to see my picture. Now, hop in.
Okay.
Get going, Rochester.
Get up, Leona.
Stop frowning, Dennis. And you don't have to pout, either.
Well, I want to go rowing in the park with Dorothy tonight.
You can go rowing tomorrow.
But I already took my seasick pills.
Well, you'll be all set. There's a big rain scene in my picture. Pull up, Rochester. There's a red light ahead.
Whoa, Leona.
Can't get over it. How Dorothy Lamour can go out with Dennis after she turned me down, I'll never know.
Well, for one thing, Jack, Dennis is young and cute.
Well, I'm cute, too.
And he's not bad looking.
Well, I'm not bad looking either.
And when you dance with him, he doesn't grab a hold of your shoulder straps like they were on a streetcar.
I don't grab a hold either, only when I'm whirling. Well, get going, Rochester. There's the bell.
Giddy up, Leona. Giddy up.
Why isn't she moving? What's the matter with her?
I'll take a look, boss. Doggone, she's got her legs crossed again.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Well, untangle them. We're blocking traffic.
I can't do it alone, boss.
All right, I'll get out and help you.
Come on. Get going there.
Take it easy. My horse has got her legs twisted. Can't you see? Okay, Rochester, together now. 1, 2. There she goes again. Leona, get up off the street. Leona, get up.
Out of the way. Why don't you get that nag a room?
Come on, Leona, honey. We're blocking traffic. Oh, heck. Get the jack again, Rochester.
Here you are, boss.
Thanks. There, that ought to get her up.
Uh-oh. Look who's coming.
Oh, fine.
Well, what's going on here?
Oh, are you a policeman?
No, I'm just wearing this star because I've been a good boy this week.
Ha. Very clever.
Now start talking, buddy. What's going on here?
Well, now look, here's what... Well, you see, officer, my horse has a habit of laying down on the street.
Laying down in the street?
Yes, sir.
That's lying down, lying.
Okay, lying.
Here's a ticket for blocking traffic.
Okay.
And here's another one for using bad English.
Now, wait a minute, officer. You can't give me a ticket for using bad English. It don't make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
All right, it doesn't make sense. It's not right. Rochester, stop with that jack. Leona's feet are way up off the ground. Now, put her down.
I've got an idea. Let's leave her up there for the duration.
Do as I tell you. Sorry, officer. We'll be on our way in a minute. Say, when do I have to be in court?
First thing Monday morning, right after you have your grapes nuts flakes.
That's grape nuts flakes, Smarty. Let's go, Rochester.
Get up, Leona.
Imagine giving me a ticket for using bad English. I don't like it.
You doesn't like it.
No, go smell your geranium. First place, there's nothing wrong with my English.
There is, too. Even Fred Allen mentioned it last week.
Oh, is he speaking English now? Anyway, what does Allen know about English?
He knows plenty. He used to be on a couple of newspapers.
And I know.
You should. Remember the time he pulled the funnies off your chest and you got pneumonia?
I've hated him ever since. What a guy.
Just the same, Mr. Benny, Fred Allen is very clever.
Only as a ventriloquist. He moves his mouth while his nose does the talking. Well, so much for dull but prominent people.
Oh, Jack, look at those cute dresses in that window there. Aren't they adorable?
Oh, I wouldn't be seen. Oh, for you? Oh. Yeah, they're pretty good looking.
Stop the buggy, Rochester. I want to get out.
Okay, Miss Livingston. Whoa, Leona.
Leona, put your hind feet down. There. Now, listen, Mary, you haven't time to buy any dresses now. It's almost 6 o'clock.
Well, why do we have to get to the theater before 6?
Well,
Oh, that's right. The prices changed.
that's not the reason. I'm not rushing to the theater because I'm worried about the prices changing.
Then why have you and Rochester both got whips?
They came with the buggy. Schultz used to beat his wife with the extra one.
Well, anyway, the theater's only a block away. I'll be there before you are.
Well, don't be late, that's all. It's 20 to 6 already. Step on it, Rochester.
Giddy up, Leona.
Going in for all seats now. Step lively, please.
10 minutes to 6, and Mary isn't here yet.
Going in for all seats now. Great necking in the balcony.
You're just going to look at a dress and meet me here in front of the theater. There's a woman for you. There's a woman.
Where, Mr. Benny?
I'm talking about Mary. Any man who has to get someplace in a hurry and takes a woman with him ought to have his head examined.
My brother went on a honeymoon in a hurry, and he took a woman with him.
Well, naturally. Mary doesn't get here before 6. Oh, Rochester, here I am.
Well, I parked the horse and buggy, boss. That's 50 cents you owe me.
50 cents. It only costs a quarter on that parking lot.
I know, but Leona's stretched out across 2 spaces.
Lying down again, eh? Well, get the jack, Rochester.
Get the jack. Get the jack. Next time she lays down, I'm going to give her a hot hook.
Do as I tell you. Mary isn't here yet. 8 minutes to 6, and then the prices change.
My watch says 9 minutes to 6.
It does? Oh, yeah. Let me have it, kid. I may need it in case of an argument. That's a woman for you. Had to go and look at a dress.
Say, Mr. Benny, here comes Don Wilson.
Oh, yes. Why has he got that muffler wrapped around his face? Hello, Don. Where are you going?
On my way to the desk, Jack. I got an awful toothache.
A toothache?
I hope I'm all right for Sunday when I tell folks about those toasty brown sweets and that grape nut flakes in a big 12-ounce economy-size package.
What did he say?
Grape nut flakes in the big 12-ounce economy-size package. Say, Don, my picture's having a preview here tonight. How'd you like to come in and see it?
Well, I'd love to, Jack, but just do this killing me. I'll see you later.
Now, just a minute there, Don Wilson. If you read your contract closely, look at that clause on page 87. It says, I hereby promise to attend all previews and first showings of Jack Benny's pictures. And furthermore, promise to whistle, cheer, and applaud on cue from the party of the first part. Now, you know it's in there.
Well, Jack, how can I whistle with a toothache?
You can stomp your feet. Now, get up there and buy a ticket.
Okay, Jack, I'll do the best I can.
You better.
Can I go with him, Mr. Benny?
Yes. And save a couple of extra seats. I want our little cheering section to be all together. See you inside.
Okay. Wow, what a picture. That Benny's a scream.
Not yet. Hey, get inside. That kid's got too much pep. I'll have to get him to donate another pint of blood to the Red Cross. 5 minutes to 6. Well, I'm not waiting for Mary. I'm going to buy a ticket right now.
Just a minute there, buddy. Get in line.
But I'm Jack. Oh, he wouldn't believe me. They never do. I'll get in line here.
Hiya, Jackson. Look who I brung to see your picture.
Oh, it's a baby. It's 3 minutes to 6. Phil, hold my place in line. I got to go and get Mary.
Sorry, you'll have to keep your own place, mister.
Oh, all right.
Will you stop pushing me, you fresh old man?
I'm not fresh. Somebody behind me is pushing. Here, Phil, I'll hold the baby. You run and get Mary. She's in the little dress shop right across the street.
Okay, Jackson, but hold her tight now.
Okay. And hurry. There. Remember me, honey? It's your Uncle Jackie. Oh, fine. Quiet, kid. Quiet. Gee, she's as nervous as I am. Oh, pardon me, madam.
Will you please stop pushing me, you brute?
I'm not a brute.
Then what have you got that whip for?
I forgot to leave it in my buggy. I just want to know what time it is. I can't see my watch with this baby in my arms.
It's 1 minute to 6.
1 minute to 6? Gosh, only 60 seconds and the prices change. What's keeping Phil? Where's Mary? She couldn't wait till tomorrow. She had to buy a dress now. How much time we got, madam?
45 seconds.
45 seconds and the prices change. She couldn't wait. What time is it now, madam?
30 seconds.
30 seconds to go. The tickets will cost 21 cents more after 6. 21 times 4. No, 21 times 3. The baby's under 21. I mean, under 12. What's it now, madam?
15 seconds.
15 seconds. Thank heaven there's only one person in front of me. Hurry up, madam. Buy your ticket.
How many, please? Just one. Oh, hello, Mamie. How are you?
Never mind how she is. Buy your ticket. Good. Now it's my turn.
How many, sir?
I'll have 3 seats on the... Yipe! It's 6 o'clock! Well, I was in line anyway. I'll have 3 seats at 44 cents, please.
I'm sorry, sir. The seats just went up to 65.
I've been standing here for 15 minutes ready to buy a ticket. Now, here's my money.
Hey, just a minute. You've got a Mexican quarter in there.
We're United Nations. Give me those tickets. Now, come on, give those tickets to me.
Oh, it's you again. What are you up to now?
This is my affair, officer.
Get moving, buddy. Get moving.
You're not scaring me. Hold this baby, and I'll punch you right in the nose.
Oh, you will, huh?
Oh, my goodness, that's all I need.
Come on, get moving.
I am moving. Quiet, darling. Quiet, sweetheart.
Don't hold up this line. Get out of here.
I am getting out. Stop crying, sweetheart. Now buy you some ice cream. I'll see my picture 40 or 50 times anyway. Come on, darling.
Remember the last time you went without breakfast? That awful letdown that you felt? That should have taught you a lesson, that you can't do your best work unless you feel well. And to feel well, you must be well fed. Now, to profit from that little lesson, you might resolve to do just this. See that you take on a nourishing breakfast before you take on your work. And make sure that nourishing breakfast includes delicious, malty-rich Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes, you know, are a whole grain cereal. This means they bring you important vitamins of the vital food factors all of us need. Yes, Grape Nuts Flakes provide iron, niacin, and a generous supply of the essential nerve and energy vitamin B1. So remember, for a full speed-ahead breakfast that really stays with you, ask your grocer for delicious, toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes in the 12-ounce economy-size package.
That was the last number of the 8th program in the new Grape Nuts Flake series. And we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time.
Say, Jack, I heard Eddie Cantor announce that you're going to be on his program this Wednesday.
That's right. I've accepted an engagement there.
Well, haven't you heard about that new wage ceiling?
Who gets money from Candor? Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is written by Bill Morrow and Ed Beloy.
Friends, if you like the malty-rich goodness of toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes, you'll like delicious hot Grape Nuts Wheat Meal, the new hot cereal member of the Grape Nuts family. Hot Grape Nuts Wheat Meal is rich with the flavor of fresh roasted wheat, chock full of health-building whole grain food values, including iron, niacin, and extra vitamin B1. And it cooks to heartwarming, thrifty perfection in 3 minutes flat. Try hot Grape Nuts Wheat Meal tomorrow. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Oh, can it be a ray of sun that makes him happy when he awakes? Oh, no, it ain't his sun ray. It's a Grape Nuts Flakes.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don, what's that?
Well, Jack, we have to have a theme song for Grape Nuts Flakes, and I thought that'd be a good idea.
Well, that's awful. You better get another one next week.
Okay. The Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Friends, this is the way the man of the house sounds before he has breakfast. He opens one eye and groans, "Oh, what a day, what a day." But wait. Give the man of the house a big, tempting bowl full of delicious, toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes, and then you hear something like this. "Oh, boy, what a day, what a day." Same words, same man, but notice the difference. The difference that goes with a swell-tasting breakfast. And it's the makings of a swell-tasting breakfast you get in each big 12-ounce package of Grape Nuts Flakes. Your favorite malty-rich Grape Nuts flavor in toasty brown, tempting flake form. So keep smiling, friends, on the home front with plenty of delicious, sweet-as-a-nut Grape Nuts Flakes. Hallelujah, played by the orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Plaza Theater in Palm Springs, California, we bring you that sun-tanned adenoids.
Adenoids? That's Adonis. Read it right.
Oh, yes.
Adenoids.
That sun-tanned Adonis, Jack Benny.
Well, thank you.
Hooray for a penny!
Thank you, sir. Who is that guy? Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, it sure is a thrill broadcasting for this all-Army audience.
Yes, it is, Jack.
Just think, we have Army nurses and patients here from Turney Hospital, soldiers from the Tank Corps at Camp Young, Army Air Force pilots from Camp Hemet, and pilots and ground crews from the Ferry Command.
And don't forget the boys from the glider school at 29 Palms. They're here, too.
Oh, yes. And that reminds me. Will you fellas up there in the gliders quit looping around the chandelier? We're broadcasting. I don't see why they can't leave their gliders outside. But you know, Don, with all these soldiers in this area, Palm Springs has really changed.
Well, what do you mean, Jack?
Well, I know a cute girl that works in the drugstore up the street here, so last night I dropped in as usual to ask her for a date.
And what happened?
She's booked solid till 1987. I'll be down to get her in a wheelchair, honey. By the way, Don, where are you stopping here in town?
Oh, I'm at the Deep Well Guest Ranch.
Oh, at the Deep Well, eh?
Yes. Where are you staying, Jack?
Me? Oh, I'm at the Shallow Bucket Motel. It's right in back of the Deep Well. You can't miss it. It's a nice white building with a corral around it.
Corral around it? Why, that's our stable.
I know. When I say I'm going to hit the hay at night, I really mean it. But the hotels are crowded. I don't mind roughing it here on the desert. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello. Here we are in Old Palm Springs, with its sunshine oh so bright. Here it's calm, and here it's peaceful. But hold your hats on Saturday night.
Well, naturally, Mary, all the soldiers come to town on Saturday night and have a right to celebrate. I hear some of these boys haven't been off the desert in 12 weeks.
You're telling me.
Well, we didn't expect a laugh on that one, did we?
I dropped my handkerchief on the main street yesterday, and oh, brother, what a riot.
I mean, they moved in on you, eh?
Yeah, now I know what they mean by a military objective.
Well, after all, Mary, there aren't many girls around here.
You said it. You should have been at the USO dance last night.
What happened?
I barely got started dancing when a corporal came up and said, "Pardon me, miss, may my squad cut in?"
Squad? You mean to say you were out on the floor with 8 fellas at once?
Yeah. That's the first time I ever danced cheek to cheek, to cheek to cheek, to cheek to cheek to cheek.
All right. I know what you mean, but you'd think that, well, look who's here, Dennis Day.
Where?
You. You're Dennis Day. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
What are you staring at, kid?
Gee whiz, look at all those big moths flying around.
Moths? Well, now, for the last time, will you fellas in the gliders please come down? Relax. It's your day off. Well, Dennis? Dennis, what's on your mind?
Mind? That's a hot one.
I mean, how do you like it here? Have you been having fun?
Yeah, but this town sure has changed. Remember when we were here a year ago and we used to step out with all those pretty girls?
Yes, sir.
You and I sure played gin rummy last night, didn't we?
That we did. How much did I win from you, kid?
$300.
Oh, yes.
I can't understand it. We were only playing for matches.
Well, you see, Dennis, those matches represented $10 apiece, and I had them all.
When I had them all, a match was a match.
Never mind. You had fun, so forget it. Say, Dennis, did you go around visiting the different camps and sing for the boys like I told you to?
Yeah, and you know, Mr. Benny, I saw a lot of tanks at Camp Young, and they're painted all different colors.
Well, sure, Dennis. They camouflage them.
Camouflage? What's that?
That's the stuff they put on Jack's face when he makes a picture.
That's makeup. Everybody uses it.
In layers?
Never mind. Anyway, it's about time for a band number. Say, Phil, have you got a good hot tune for us?
If you're referring to a musical selection, I have one prepared that should be rather euphonious.
Euphonious?
That means it'll sound good.
I know.
You know now.
I knew before. Well, what I want to know is, where did you get that highbrow language?
Well, I've been studying English in night school, old boy.
Phil, what's a married man with a baby going to night school for?
That's the only way I can get out of the house.
Well, you ought to stay home. You studied French all last year, and you don't remember a thing.
I do, too. Get this. Je, perjurer, don, les pommes, de terre.
What does that mean?
I went fishing in the mashed potatoes.
Well, that's the silliest hobby I ever heard of. Phil, getting back to your euphonious musical selection, how about it?
Oui, oui, mademoiselle.
Go ahead and play. I went fishing in the mashed potatoes. That was Trains in the Night, played by Phil Harris and his Riveters of Music. They really hammer it out. So they... Say, Phil. Say, Phil.
Yes, Jackson?
Phil, you and the boys are going back to Los Angeles Tuesday, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, that's the day gas rationing starts. How are you going to get back?
Well, you know that big bus we always ride in?
Yes.
Well, we're going back. I'm going to put my brass section behind it and let 'em blow.
That's the best substitute for gas I've heard of. No kidding, huh?
Well, Jack, gas isn't the only thing that's being rationed nowadays.
No, there are a lot of things, Don. There's a half a pound of sugar a week, no whipped cream, 1 cup of coffee a day, and meatless Tuesday. But we'll just have to get used to it.
Used to it? You've been rehearsing for this all your life.
What are you talking about? I've always served a lot of food in my house.
Go on. You wouldn't even put a piece of cheese in a mousetrap.
I wouldn't, eh? Then how is it I catch 4 or 5 mice a week? Huh?
You charm them with a flute.
Listen, Mary, if you think I'm bad, you should have been at Eddie Cantor's house with me for Thanksgiving dinner.
You had dinner at Cantor's house?
Yes. I was on his program Wednesday night, and he didn't give me many jokes, so he invited me to dinner. I guess he didn't want to be a complete louse. Anyway, Eddie, Ida, the 5 daughters, and myself sat down to eat.
Did you have turkey, Jackson?
Yes, that's the only bird I ever saw that was beaten to death. You should have seen, Don, you should have seen how fast Ida and those 5 daughters went after the turkey. Henry Kaiser must have taught them how to eat. That food really disappeared.
Well, Jack, what part of the turkey did you get?
The rudder. that candor is really a guy. You know?
Oh, talking about Thanksgiving dinner, Jack, you should have been over to my house. Yum, yum.
What did you have, Don?
Well, for breakfast, I had a bowl of toasty brown sweet as a nut grape nuts flakes right out of that 12-ounce economy-size package.
Good, but what did you have for dinner?
Then around lunch, I felt hungry again, so I had another dish of grape nuts flakes.
But what did you have for dinner?
Well, for dinner, I had a great big turkey.
Good.
And, Jack, do you know what my turkey was stuffed with?
Yes, and I wish this was the $64 question. Do I know? Hey, Phil, did you have a nice Thanksgiving dinner?
Oh, it was lovely. We started out with vichyssoise à la Crillon.
Yes.
Then we had some pomme de terre à la Metz.
Uh-huh.
And then for our main dish, we had faisan rotisserie.
Faisan?
You know, roast peasant.
That's pheasant. Roast pheasant. For good. Phil, I give you my word of honor. You're stupid. You can believe me. And now, ladies and
Can
gentlemen...
you imagine wading through all that French and then stumbling on a peasant?
That's light, Phil. That's light. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction this evening, the Benny Livestock Company. The Benny Livestock Company. Will present an unusual novel.
Wait a minute. Unusual and novelty mean the same thing.
Phil, if you don't shut up, I'll take that yo-yo off your baton. Now, it so happens that many of the tank troops who are engaged in the North African campaign learned the principles of desert warfare right down here at Camp Young. So for our play this evening, we're going to take you to North Africa and show you the amazing adventures of 3 boys who trained at Camp Young and who are now on the Sahara Desert.
Am I going to be in this?
No, Mary, this is about soldiers. There's no part for a girl.
You let me be in your play, or I'll tell all these fellows you live in a stable.
They know that already.
Do they know you're in there pitching for your room rent?
All right, you can be in the play. Now, the 3 soldiers I spoke of will be Private Phil Harris, Private Don Wilson, and General Jack Benny.
That's the fastest promotion I ever heard of.
What?
From a pitchfork to a sword in 2 lines.
All right, I'll be a corporal. Now, Dennis.
Yes, please?
Dennis, you're going to be a general in our play tonight. General Rommel.
General Rommel? Whose side is he on?
Nobody knows. They can't find him.
They will, don't worry. Now, Dennis, General Rommel is the head of what's left of the German army in Africa. And you're going to be him.
I don't want to be General Rommel.
You'll be General Rommel. And now, folks...
Well, I won't step on a goose.
That's goose step. Won't step on a goose. Anyway, you're going to be that German general. It's only a play. And now, folks, this drama will go on immediately after a song by our temperamental tenor. Sing, kid.
You were so good to me. I really thought I had a place in your heart. But now I see it never was me. It was someone else right from the start. You're dreaming, he's dreaming, I'm dreaming too. But 3 dreams are one too many. So my dream can never come true. You love him, he loves you, I love you too. But 3 dreams are one too many. Oh, my dream can never come true. My hoping that you would love me was only a madcap scheme that left me in the middle of this crazy little three-corner dream. You're happy. He's happy. I know I'm through. 3 dreams are one too many, so I'll give my dream to you. 3 dreams are one too many, so I'll give my dream to
That was 3 Dreams from the forthcoming picture Powers Girls, sung for the first time on the air by Dennis Day. And incidentally, folks, Dennis sings that song in the picture.
Yes, sir.
Powers Girls. What part did you play it in, Dennis?
I was Tilly, the third girl from the left.
You were not. Stop showing off. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our drama of Army life entitled 3 Men in a Tank. So let us journey to North Africa, to the Allied base, in the little town of military secret Morocco. Curtain music. Boy, it's hot here in Morocco. Detachment, halt! Detachment, halt! Detachment, halt! Now, fellas, cut that out. Corporal Benny and crew reporting for duty, General. What are the orders?
Now, listen, Benny, I have a special assignment for you and your tank crew. We've received information that General Rommel is hiding in the little town of... Now, your orders are to proceed to that town and capture Rommel.
Yes, sir. Write that down, Private Wilson.
I haven't got a pencil.
Write that down, Private Harris.
I can't write.
Okay, I'll memorize it. Now, General Rommel. General. Rommel is pretty tricky. But I'll go on this mission, and I'll capture Rommel, or my name is...
Quiet, Ham. Get moving.
Yes, sir. Let's go, fellas. Detachment, forward, march. Wait till I open the door. Okay. Let's go, fellas. Here's our tank. We're off for the Libyan desert. Say, this tank rides pretty good. Darn those camels, why don't they stay on their side of the road?
Hey, are them things camels? I thought they were horses that had a bad night.
Well, they're camels. And incidentally, Harris, you're the gunner, and everybody clean up around here or we'll never get that gold star for tidiest tank in the outfit. How are you coming along, Wilson?
Fine, sir. I'm all through dusting.
All through dusting? Look at those cretonne curtains. I can hardly see the rosebuds on them. Shake them out.
Hey, Corporal, can I have a bottle of beer?
It's right in the icebox. Help yourself.
The icebox is empty.
What? A fine tank with no beer. Oh, hostess.
Yes, Corporal.
I'm hungry. What are we having for dinner?
Grape nuts flakes.
Oh, boy, it says here. What else are we having?
Broiled camel chops with 2 humps of potatoes.
Goody.
I think we're running low on gas, Corporal.
Low on gas right in the middle of the desert. Well, I'll be darned. There's a gas station right up ahead. I'll drive in. Here comes the attendant.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
We'd like some gasoline, please.
Okay. Where's your A book?
That's not till December 1st. Now fill up my tank. 5 gallons, please.
Yes, sir. There you are.
Good. How much is that?
Nothing. This is a mirage.
Well, I hope I find a mirage after next Tuesday. Well, let's go, men. And I'm going to find Rommel on this desert, or my name ain't. Two days on this desert, no trace of Rommel. I wonder where we are.
Here comes someone on a camel. He's dressed like an Arab.
Oh, yes. I'll see if I can make him understand me. Hello there. Me, American soldier. You tell him where can find Tripoli?
I don't know. I'm a stranger around here.
Well, aren't you an Arab?
No, sir. I won these bloomers shooting craps.
Oh, do they shoot craps around here?
In Ethiopia, it's the survival of the fittest.
Well, where did you get the camel?
He knelt down and I faded him.
Well, now listen, stranger. We're looking for Rommel. Have you seen any Nazis around here?
I've worn out 4 razors, if that's what you mean.
Good. Then he must be around here somewhere. Well, thanks for the information, mister. So long.
So long. I'm a sheik of Araby down south in Africa.
I don't know how long we've been on this desert. What do we got for dinner, hostess?
Roast turkey.
Roast turkey, meat. Why don't we have sardines once in a while?
Are you kidding?
I wonder where we are.
Stop the tank, Corporal. There's a signpost up ahead.
Oh, yes. Let's see what it says on that signpost. It says Benghazi, 23 miles. El Agalia, 16 miles. Palm Springs Racket Club, 8,000 miles. And I want to get some tennis in before dinner. Oh, well.
Hey, Corporal, look at that guy running across the desert.
The fellow in a tracksuit, and he's coming toward us. Hello there. Say, mister, we're American soldiers. Maybe you can help us out.
Und die Besteinsbegleitung versteht nicht. Eine Luten für Stuten, Luten. Which way is Tripoli?
What? I beg your pardon?
Zum Kaff und die Besteinsbegleitung versteht nicht. Eine Luten, Stuten. Which way is Tripoli?
Wait a minute. I know that face. You're General Rommel, and you're under arrest.
Arrest?
Come on with us. We're American soldiers. Oh, boy, wait till Hitler hears about this.
Amerikanische Soldaten, fastgebluten, geheimes Gelüten und die geheime Staatspolizei right in the Führer's face.
You got something there. Come on, men. We'll get medals for this.
You know, friends, when I see a woman step up to a grocer and ask for a big 12-ounce package of delicious, malty-rich grape nuts flakes, I know just about what she's thinking. She's thinking of thrifty and nourishing breakfasts. She's thinking of her family's welfare. And now that we're being asked to restrict overmeat consumption, we must all find new ways to balance our meals with foods that are plentiful and thrifty, such as milk and whole grain cereals. Breakfasts of Grape Nuts Flakes help to do just this, because Grape Nuts Flakes are a whole grain cereal, so they bring you important whole grain food levels, including iron, niacin, and a generous amount of the essential nerve and energy vitamin B1. So remember, ladies, when you think of nourishment, flavor, and thrift, be sure you think of Grape Nuts Flakes.
We're very late, so good night, folks, and thanks, everybody.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, another Grape Nuts Flakes fable, friends, by that old spinner of fables, Don Wilson. This one's about a little appetite and how he grew. You see, this little appetite was very, very sad because he stayed so small, and he was always going around wailing, woe is me, why can't I grow up and be like other appetites? Then one day a kind lady gave this little appetite a great big tempting bowl full of delicious toasty brown grape nuts flakes, and quick as a wink, that little appetite grew and grew and grew until all at once he said, oh boy, grape nuts flakes, today I am a man. Well, the moral of that fable is just this. If any appetites need special coaxing at your house, the thing to do is to serve plenty of delicious, malty, rich grape nuts flakes. For the distinctive goodness of grape nuts flakes really makes appetites grow. It's the grand, tempting flavor of grape nuts in toasty, brown, crispy flake form. So ask your grocer for grape nuts flakes tomorrow. It's a grand old flag played by the orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as is my custom, every Sunday night at this time...
Hold it, Don, hold it. Tonight's introduction is for our good old maestro. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to announce that this is the farewell appearance of Phil Harris on this program, as Phil and his band have joined the United States Maritime Service. They're in the Merchant Marine. That's for you and the boys, Phil.
Thanks, everybody. And speaking for the whole gang and myself, I want to say that we've had a lot of fun on this program, and we're sure going to miss it.
We're going to miss you, too, Phil.
That's right. You and I may have had our little quarrels, and we may have gotten pretty sore at each other at times. But I'll tell you one thing, Phil. You're the best band leader I ever worked with.
Oh, Jackson, you're kidding.
I know, but you're leaving tonight. But on the level, things won't be the same around here without good old Twitch. Say, how long you been with me, Phil?
6 years.
6 years.
6 years without a raise.
Yes, sir. And now you and the boys are leaving. Gosh, I feel like a mother robin. A mother robin whose eggs have all hatched, and the little birds are flying away.
Make that ducks, will you? We're in the Merchant Marine.
All right, I feel like a mother duck.
What'd you just say, Jack?
Oh, hello, Mary. I was just telling Phil that I feel like a mother duck.
Well, you've got the right seat for us.
I don't mean that. I'm being sentimental. Phil and the boys have joined the maritime service.
Well, congratulations, Phil.
Thanks. Hey, Mary, how do you like my new uniform? Pretty natty, ain't it?
Yeah. I never thought I'd see the day when you'd wear a coat with pants to match.
What?
Including your tuxedo.
You're not fooling. Oh, say, Phil, what did you do with that loud sport coat you used to wear?
You mean my herringbone?
No, your tuna fish with the smelt in the back. Hey, that's pretty good, huh?
Please, Jackson, no corn tonight.
Okay, Phil.
By the way, where are you stationed, Phil?
We're training over at Catalina Island under Captain Beebe. And what a routine they put you through. The first day, there was a guy says, go see the doc and he'll give you a few shots.
A few shots,
So
eh?
I go up to the doc's office, say, where's the bourbon? And the guy jabs me with a needle.
Well, of course. Of course, that's what they meant. Shots in the arm. Did the shots bother you, Phil?
No, I took them like they was nothing. But when they cut off my curls, I cried like a baby.
That's right, Phil. You have got a regulation haircut. I mean, a little bone is showing. Incidentally, old pal, what did you do with those curls?
Forget it, Jack. They'll never match.
Mary, I just want to lock a Phil's hair to remember him by. I'm sentimental. I told you I feel like a mother duck. Say, Phil, how are you and the boys getting along with your training?
Oh, we're sharp, Jackson. Get a load of this. All right, men. Attention. Salute. 1, 2.
Well.
Okay, man, as you was.
All right, sit down, fellas. Sit down. As you was. Am you sure you didn't make a mistake, Phil? Well, it's a great life, though, Phil, and it'll do you a lot of good. Oh, hello, Dennis. How are you feeling?
Just ducky, Mother. Say, Mr. Benny, I passed Warner Brothers Theater just now, and there's a sign there that says George Washington slept here, starring Ann Sheridan and the world's greatest lover.
That's right.
Well, gee whiz, I thought you were in that picture.
I am. That's me, the world's greatest lover.
That's something new, isn't it?
No, it's nothing new. It just happens that the studios finally realize that I'm the lover type.
The lover type?
Yes.
Somehow I prefer to think of you as a mother duck.
No, don't be silly. And everything you say just rolls off of me. I can go along with a duck.
Say, Jack, I saw your picture, and there's just one thing I can't understand.
What's that, Don?
Well, in those scenes you did with Ann Sheridan, where she was wearing an evening gown, I couldn't see your face.
What do you mean?
You're always standing behind her. Why was that?
Well...
Jack had his lines written on her back.
Well, I had some long scenes. You try to talk and make love at the same time. Say, Dennis, have you seen my picture yet?
No, I haven't, Mr. Benny.
You haven't, eh? And now, folks...
Am I going to get bumped off?
No! I don't care whether you see it or not, you little... What do I care? Now turn around and sing your song.
I wouldn't turn around for $1 million.
I'm not going to kick you. Now go ahead.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I will now
Who cares what you sing? Just do it, that's all. I've seen that picture 10 times. He can't see it once.
I'm getting tired so I can sleep. I want to sleep so I can dream. I want to dream so I can be with you. I've got your picture by my bed. Will soon be placed beneath my head. keep me company the whole night through. For a little while, whatever befalls, I will see you smile till reveille calls. I hope you're tired enough to sleep, and please sleep long enough to dream, and look for me, for I'll be dreaming too of bliss that once were mine. Tender eyes that shine, they will light my way tonight. I'll see you in my dream. For a little while, whatever befalls, I will see you smile till reveille calls. I hope you're tired enough to sleep, and please sleep long enough to dream, and look for me, for I'll be dreaming of you.
That was I'm Getting Tired So I Can Sleep, sung by Dennis Day. And now, folks,
How'd you like my song, Mr. Benny?
how'd you like my picture?
I told you I didn't see it.
Well, I didn't hear your song either. And now, folks.
Holy smoke, he's deaf.
I am not. And now, folks, I would like to announce that tomorrow we're all leaving for New York. And for the next several weeks, we'll be broadcasting from Army camps, Navy and Marine bases throughout the East. Now, fellas, you must realize how crowded the trains are nowadays and how tough it is to get transportation. So we'll all have to be satisfied with riding in the baggage car.
Oh, Jack, your idea will never work out.
Well, we can try it, can't we?
What is his idea, Mary?
Jack's going to put us in a big crate, and we have to bark when the conductor comes by.
Now, that's just plain silly. We're not going to make off like dogs.
This is a fine time to tell me I bought a license this morning.
You bought a dog license?
Mail.
Well, naturally. Anyway, we're leaving tomorrow for the East, and that's that.
You know, Jackson, me and the boys are sure going to miss going with you.
Well, we're going to miss you too, Phil. Just think. Our last week with Harris.
And look, fellas, that reminds me. I owe a little money around here, and I might as well get things straightened up.
Wait a minute. Wait till I get my book out. Here it is. H here. Phil Harris, $4.
Now, Don, you picked up a dinner check at Harry's Steakhouse last week, and it amounted to $7.50. Here's your money.
Oh, forget it, Phil. Forget it. The treat was on me.
Well, thanks, Don. And Mary, I had you buy some handkerchiefs for Alice. How much does that come to?
Oh, never mind, Phil. Let's call it a little present and forget it.
Gee. Thanks, Mary. Well, you're next, Jackson. What do you got down against me in that little book of yours?
Well, it's $4, Phil, but
Forget
about it. Forget it. I don't want your money.
No. Now, come on, Jackson. I owe you the dough, so here it is.
Well, forget it, Phil. Forget it.
Well, gee, Jackson, that's marvelous. You're a swell guy.
Don't swell guy me. I'm on a spot, and you know it. I'll just scratch your name out of this book here.
Say, Mr. Benny, how come Mr. Harris owes you $4?
Well,
3 years ago, Phil got Jack a date with a girl, and she picked his pocket.
she was a tall blonde with the longest fingers. Now, remember, fellas, I'll probably bump into her, but when will I be in Monrovia again? Now, remember, fellas, we're leaving tomorrow, so be at the Santa Fe station a half hour before train time. We'll have lunch on the train.
Oh, pardon me, Jack, but why can't we make that a late breakfast?
A late breakfast? Said he, falling into the trap like an absent-minded elephant. What do you mean, Doc?
Well, if we can make it breakfast, we can all sit down to a nice big bowl of toasted brown sweet as a nut grape nuts flakes. And do you know what they come in, Jack?
No, Don, said Benny with a merry twinkle in his big blue eyes. What do they come in?
Grape nuts flakes come in that big 12-ounce economy-size package and contain iron, niacin, and vitamin B1.
Well, I'll be one, too, Don. Anyway, fellas, getting back to our trip to New York. Come in.
Telegram for Jack Benny.
Sign for it, Mary. Wait a minute, buddy. Here's a nickel for you.
I can't take it. That'll put me over the 25,000 mark.
I should have known he was wealthy with those ermine leggings. Who's the wire from, Mary?
It's from the Acme Plaza Hotel in New York.
Oh.
It says, Dear Mr. Benny, understand you are coming to New York next week. We have lovely rooms here with a bath on every floor. Just follow the arrow.
Oh, yes, the Acme Plaza.
We also have dancing nightly in the zebra room.
Well.
So bring your zebra and have a good time.
With a zebra?
Let us know if you are coming, as we have wall beds, and it takes some time to get them down.
Hey, I might stay there at that. The Acme Plaza is one of the finest, so... I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
What do you want?
I went downstairs to pack your trunk like you told me to, and the polar bear is sleeping in it.
Carmichael in my trunk? Well, get him out of there.
How?
What do you mean, how?
Have you any suggestions that won't involve my brother inheriting my new wristwatch?
Carmichael won't bite you. Just tickle him and he'll jump out.
I wouldn't tickle that bear with Hitler's mustache.
All right, then lay out my clothes and I'll pack when I get home.
That reminds me, Mr. Benny, you better buy some pajamas.
I don't have to buy pajamas. I got 6 pair back from the laundry with my monogram on them. J.B.
That was a mistake. They belong to Miss Joan Bennett.
Oh, my goodness. You mean to say that last night I slept in girls' pajamas?
Boss, you were a vision.
Well, I'll return them to Miss Bennett immediately. Now, Rochester, I hear it's pretty chilly in New York, so pack all my heavy things. I don't want to catch cold.
Don't worry, boss. I even sewed your long underwear all the way up to the neck so no wind can blow through.
Sewed up my long underwear? How am I going to get into it?
There's a trap door in the back.
Oh. Well, look. Well, look, Rochester. Rochester, get all my stuff together and I'll finish packing when I get home. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
I told that crazy boarder of ours that we were going to be away for about 8 weeks.
Mr. Billingsley, how did he take it?
Oh, fine. He chewed up a handful of mothballs and zipped himself in a bag.
Oh, well, he'll keep when we get home. So long, Rochester.
So long.
Darn that guy. If you want to get things done, you got to do them yourself. Play fair. That was Victory Fleet, the theme song of the United States Merchant Marine. Say, Phil, just what do you fellas do in the maritime service at Catalina?
Well, you see, Jackson, in shipyards all over the country,
they're
they're
nervous
building...
tonight, you know, because it's the last night. Jackson is the name. You've been saying it 6
May
years.
I start
now.
over again?
Yes, you may. Go ahead, Phil.
Well, you see, Jackson, in shipyards all over the country, they're building hundreds of Liberty ships. And over at the island, they train the crews that are going to man them. Those cargoes have really got to keep moving.
You said it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction this evening, and as a special tribute to Phil and the boys, we will present a play about the maritime service entitled Liberty Ship. Or Pull in Your Neck, there's a porthole around it. Now, Mary, inasmuch as we're short of actors, you'll have to be a man in our sketch.
I don't want to be a man.
You'll be a sailor like the rest of us.
Okay, Captain Kidd.
I'm not a captain.
You're not a kid either.
I know. Well, just for that, I'm going to be the captain. Now, Dennis.
Aye, aye, sir.
Don't aye me, because you're not going to be on my ship. You're going to play the part of a Japanese admiral.
A Japanese admiral?
Yes.
Last week I was a German general. Now I'm a Japanese admiral. What's the big idea?
Go see my picture, kid, and you'll get better parts. You're going to be a Jap. It's only a play. Now, our first scene, ladies and gentlemen, takes place at the Henry Kaiser Shipyard in the little town of Military Secret, California. We will now show you the amazing speed with which a Liberty ship is constructed. Take it away, Kaiser Shipyard.
Hey, Joe, there's an empty space right here.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's build a ship on it.
Okay, start riveting.
Riveting all through.
Okay, start welding.
Welding all through.
Okay, start painting.
Painting all through.
Okay, let's launch it.
And that, folks, is a typical 5 minutes at a Kaiser shipyard. My writers did that. Very good, too, boys. Very good. Gee, they were able to stand up, too. Scene 2 aboard that same Liberty ship, somewhere in the ocean. Music. Sailing over the bounding main. Da-diddly-dum-da-dum. Oh, Wilson.
Yes, Captain Benny.
Did you jib the spinnaker like I told you to?
Aye, aye, sir.
Good. Did you scuttle the mizzenmast and port the starboard?
Aye, aye, sir.
Good. Now get busy and deck the swabs.
Let's swab the decks.
I am the captain here. Get busy. 3 bells already.
3 bells? What's that in regular time, Captain?
Yes, sir. Now get busy. Oh, hello, Seaman Livingston.
Hello, Cop.
That's Cap. And salute. Salute when you address me. Get your hand up to your forehead.
Like this?
No, higher. I want discipline, and I'm going to have it. Where's Seaman Phil Harris?
He's up on the poop deck drinking pop.
Well, I'm going downstairs. I mean below, to get something to eat.
Oh, you better eat later, Captain. There's a bad storm blowing up.
I don't care. When I want to eat, I want to eat.
You sure picked a nice year for it.
Never mind.
Were you looking for me, Cap?
Yes, Harris. We're just going down to have some chow. Come on, Libby, Harris. Let's get something to eat. Here's the galley. Right here. What are we having for dinner, Libby?
It's right there on the table.
Oh, boy. Fried chicken, au gratin potatoes, creamed spinach, and mince pie with ice cream. Let's dig in.
Oh, it's blowing up bad now.
Wow, this boat is sure rocking.
Yeah, sure is.
Well, start eating, Captain. I thought you were hungry.
Who, me? I feel fine.
Wow, we're sure pitching. This ship can really take it.
Oh, Phil, pass me the gravy. It's in your lap.
Oh. Here you are, Livy. Hey, Cap, aren't you going to eat it all?
No, thanks. Not right. Oh, now. What are you laughing at, Livy?
Lucky Strike Green has gone to your face.
I don't care. I'm going to weather the storm, and I'm going to bring this ship to port, or my name ain't... Oh, boy, we're making marvelous time. A couple of more days, and we'll be at the... Harris, what are you doing there?
I'm fishing, sir. I just took the big one, and he pulled a knife on me.
That's a swordfish. Fine fisherman.
Hey, Phil, you've got another bite.
And it's a big one. Reel it in. Reel it in.
I got him. Wow, it must be a shark.
Pull it up. Pull it over the rail. Wow, it's a shark, all right.
Shark's nothing. It's one of them little Jap submarines.
I'll be darned, it is a Jap sub. Open the hatch, Wilson.
Aye, sir.
Now, come on out, you. Come on out.
Hello, peekaboo, please. Thank you very much.
It's a Jap. Grab him, Wilson.
I got him.
Now, listen, you.
Hey, Cap, there's someone else in that sub.
Oh, yes. Come on out, you. Come on.
Hello. How to do? Which way, Tokyo, please?
Oh, boy, we got two of them. Now, which one of you is the captain?
Me, Captain Yokomoto, Imperial Japanese Navy. Thank you very much.
Now, listen, Captain.
Beg your pardon, please. Me, Captain Takasuba. Thank you very much. Me, Captain.
So sorry, Takasuba. Begging pardon, please, but me, Captain.
No, please. Me,
Captain.
Wait a minute. Can a straight man break in here?
Oh, so sorry, please. So sorry.
I don't care which one of you is captain. You're both under arrest.
Arrest?
Yes.
Und verstehen Sie keinen Vertechnik, eine Minuten für Stuten, eine Minute für Stuten. Und Vertechnik, Pfeifen, Fluten, Stuten.
What?
Right in Hirohito's face.
Come on, you two, you're going to the fray.
Friends, your most precious assets these strenuous days are your good humor and your good health. And one way to safeguard both humor and health is to see that your folks get the right start each day with a delicious, nourishing breakfast. For a full share of well-balanced nourishment, make it a breakfast that includes Grape Nuts Flakes. Because well-balanced nourishment is what you get in every helping of toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes and milk. You get proteins and minerals such as iron, calcium, and phosphorus. And you get 2 of the important B vitamins, niacin and vitamin B1 for good appetite, steady nerves, and energy. So for better health and better humor, you'd better say, I'll take a package of Grape Nuts Flakes.
That was the last number of the 10th program in the new Grape Nuts Flake series, and we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time, broadcasting from New York. I'd like to salute the officers and men at the new Maritime Training Station, which is being dedicated at Catalina Island on December 15th. Good luck to you men. And good luck to you, Phil Harris, and all your boys.
Thanks, Jackson. We'll be seeing you.
Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is written by Bill Morrow and Ed Malloy.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program, coming to you from the Vanderbilt Theater in New York City, where we're playing to an audience of men on leave from the armed services and starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson, and our guest conductor, Benny Goodman. Now that our watchword is share and and share alike, now that we must divide our meat and meat products with our fighting men, you can help keep your folks fit for their and more meals around other nutritious foods that are still thrifty and plentiful. Among these foods are whole grain cereals, such as delicious toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes bring you the valuable nourishment of natural whole wheat, including iron for the blood and two important vitamins, niacin and vitamin B1 for good appetite, steady nerves, and energy. So a generous bowlful of malty-rich Grape Nuts Flakes and milk at breakfast makes a mighty fine start for any day. Let your family enjoy America's most distinctive flake cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Delicious, nutritious, and thrifty. That was Hallelujah, played by the orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, from New York City, we bring you that reckless playboy who's been known to light a cigar with a Raleigh cigarette coupon, Jack Benny.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, it was nice of you to call me a playboy, but you're wrong this time. As a matter of fact, I haven't been out of my hotel since we got here Thursday.
Oh, you haven't?
No, you see, like a darn fool, I left my money belt in Los Angeles. And so I got in town broke,
Well, why in the world didn't you write out a check?
I did write out a check. That's why I couldn't leave the hotel.
What do you mean?
Well, at the Acme Plaza where I'm staying, the manager locks you in the basement until your check goes through the bank. Imagine 4 days listening to a boiler hiss at me. I thought I was playing low state again. Oh, it was awful, huh?
But, Jack, why are you staying at the Acme Plaza? I hear it's an awfully run-down joint.
Oh, no, Don. They fixed it up now. They even got a new rope for the elevator. And incidentally, it's one of the few hotels in New York that has girl bellhops.
Girl bellhops? Say, that's a novelty. What sort of uniforms do they wear?
Sweaters. I forget the rest.
Oh.
But they're awfully cute, though.
Hello, Jack. How's the boy?
Oh, fine, Benny. How are you? Say, Don, I'd like you to meet Benny Goodman. He's our guest conductor this week.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Goodman? I'm mighty glad to know you.
Hey, Jack, is this the guy that was shooting off his mouth all through my opening band number?
Well, that was, that was the commercial. He does that every week. Don't you ever listen to my program?
No, what night are you on?
We're on now. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Who's the character with the clarinet?
That's Benny Goodman. Oh, Benny, this is Mary Livingston, our comedienne.
Hello, Benny.
Hello, Miss Livingston. I've sure been looking forward to this.
Phil Harris, Abe Lyman, Benny Goodman. I have yet to have a band leader who can read English. No kidding.
Well, how are you, Mary? I haven't seen you since we got off the train. Where are you stopping?
Oh, I'm at the Sherry Netherlands, and boy, is it swanky there.
What do you mean, swanky?
I ordered a 3-decker sandwich yesterday, and the waiter launched it with a bottle of champagne.
Well, that's pretty swanky, all right, but give me the good old Acme Plaza.
The Acme Plaza. I can't understand why you stay there, Jack.
Well, for one thing, they have very reasonable rats.
Listen, their rates are reasonable, too. It's a lovely spot.
You know, Mary, Jack tells me they've got girl bellhops there.
Oh, so that explains it.
Explains what?
I looked in your diary, and it says, Geraldine is beautiful, tip 25 cents.
Well, Geraldine carried my trunk up. That's worth a quarter. It's pretty heavy, you know. Oh, hello. Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Oh, boy, you ought to see the hotel I'm staying at. They have girl bellhops, girl desk clerks, girls everywhere.
Well, where are you stopping, kid?
At the YWCA.
Well, I'd like to find out just one thing, Dennis. How can a man check into the YWCA?
Only a tenor could do it.
Well, Dennis, I think... Dennis, I hope Fred Allen is listening in. We're getting a lot of laughs tonight. Dennis, I think it's about time for a song. Go ahead, kid. Hold it. Come in.
Salutations, Mountebank. Falstaff brings you greetings from Fred Allen.
Greetings from Allen?
That is precisely why I am here.
Oh, well, go ahead.
I bring you greetings from Fred Allen, who's listening to your show today. He's sitting by an open window, hoping the smell will go away.
Get out of here. Hey, wait a minute, Falstaff, come back here. I've got a message for you to take back to Allen. I want you to be sure.
In a dream, the strangest and the oddest things appear. And what insane and silly things we do. Here is one I see before me, vividly and clear, as I recall it, you are in it too. I had the craziest dream last night. Yes, I did. I never dreamt it could be. Yet there you are in love with me. I found your lips close to mine, so I kissed you. You didn't mind it at all. When I'm awake, such a break never happens. How long can a guy go on dreaming? If there's a chance that you care, then please say you do. Say it and make my craziest dream come true. So I kissed you and you didn't mind it at all. When I'm awake, such a break never happens. How long can a guy go on dreaming? If there's a chance that you care, then please say you do, baby. Say it and make my craziest dream come true.
Yes, sir, that was I Have the Craziest Dream, sung by Dennis Day and accompanied by Benny Goodman and his orchestra. And, Benny, that was a swell musical background. It was really okay.
Thanks, Jack.
I'm sure glad you got Benny Goodman instead of that band you wanted to hire for tonight.
What band?
Sammy Slotnick and his Staten Island Hawaiians.
Well, they play snappy music.
And that slogan of theirs, swing and get hot, Nick, with Sammy Slotnick.
But that was stolen from somebody. Now, wait a minute, Mary. Listen, Mary.
Yes,
now, wait,
Jack.
that happens to be a very good orchestra.
Well, Jack, if they're so good, why aren't they here tonight?
Because due to an oversight, they joined the wrong union. They're allowed to fix a sink, but they can't play musical instruments. Anyway, Goodman, you're all right. You can follow Phil Harris, and that's a pretty tough assignment.
That's a real compliment, Jack, because I think Phil has one of the finest musical organizations in the country.
And now, ladies, and what? Did you hear that, Mary?
Well, Jack, you know how musicians are. They always stick together.
Yeah, it's the same way with actors. You never hear one actor running down another one. And now, folks...
I'm an actor, and I don't like you.
What? What did you say, kid?
Oh, was my mouth open? I was only thinking.
Only thinking. Well, just be careful what you're thinking about, Dennis. The first thing you know, there'll be a whole... I'll take it. Hello? Well, Gary. Yeah, I've been expecting your call, Gary. Where are you, Gary?
That must be Indiana. It can't be Gary Cooper.
Quiet. Yeah? Yeah, well, sure, Gary. I'm all set and raring to go. Where are you, Slim?
Oh, Slim Somerville. That's more like it.
It's not Slim Somerville. It's Gary, Indiana. I mean, Cooper. Where are you, Gary? Say, that's just around the corner. Okay, come right over. Swell. Goodbye. Gee, I'm glad he can make it. You know, fellas, Gary and I are going to do the town tonight. You want to come with us, Don?
Oh, I'd love to, Jack, but I'm going out later and have a big bowl of toasty brown sweet as a nut grape nuts flakes.
What? You're going to have toasty brown, sweet as a nut, grape nuts flakes at night?
Yes, sir. I tell you, Jack, this town is wide open.
Okay, Don, have fun.
Say, Mr. Benny, when Gary Cooper comes up, I've got a swell gag I want to pull on him.
A gag? What is it?
Well, you know how tall Mr. Cooper is.
Yeah.
Well, when you introduce me to him, I'm going to say, "Hello, Gary, how's the weather up there?"
How's the weather up there?
Don't you like it, Mr. Benny?
No, it's awful.
You just hate me because I got blood.
Listen, I don't hate you, Dennis, but that's an old corny gag.
Oh, yeah? A guy out in the alley sold it to me for $1.
You gave $1 and got that?
Also a package of postcards.
Well, Dennis, if I were you, I'd just... Hey, that must be Gary now. Come in. Well, hello, Gary. Come on in.
Hiya, Jack. Are you all set to go?
Gosh, are you ready to do the town?
Yep. I got a street guide and my snowshoes and everything.
Well, you're all set.
Yep.
Tell you what, Gary, I figure we'd start out...
Oh, Jack, introduce me.
Oh, yes, pardon me. Say, Gary, I'd like to have you meet my gang. This is Mary Livingston.
Well, this is a pleasure, Miss Livingston.
Kiss me, my love.
What? What did you say?
Oh, was my mouth open? I was only thinking.
She's so thrilled, Gary. And, Gary, this is Don Wilson and Benny Goodman.
Hello, fellas.
And Dennis Day, our young tenor.
Hello, Dennis. How's the weather down there?
Hey, that's all right, Gary.
Hey, what happened?
Never mind. No kidding, Gary. That's a swell gag.
Yeah, you ought to see the postcards that got with it.
Hey, excuse us, fellas. Say, Gary, as long as you and I are stepping out tonight, you know, the hot spots and everything, did you call up any girls?
Nope.
Well, don't you know any girls?
Yep.
Well, don't they like me?
No.
Oh, well, I'll get the girls myself. I've got my little red book right here.
Some book. Lillian Russell, Anna Held, Annette Kellerman.
Stop teasing. Well, don't worry, Gary. We're bound to bump into some cuties, the places we're going. Now, Don. Oh, just a second, Gary. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Rochester. It's about time you were phoning me. Where are you?
I'm up in Harlem, boss.
Harlem?
That's an old Dutch settlement that's gone hidey-ho.
I know all about it. Look, why is it, Rochester, that every time we come to New York, I can never find you? Where have you been for 4 days?
I got lost. There's a dim out up here in Harlem.
Well, listen. There's a dim out down here, too.
It ain't as dim as our dim out.
I don't want any excuses. 4 days in Harlem.
Well, I got business up here, boss.
Business my foot. I can just see you now. You're sitting there with a cigar in one hand, a Tom Collins in the other, and a girl on your lap.
Here's the Tom Collins in my right hand on my left hand.
It's in your right hand.
That's amazing. He's psychic, honey.
Now, look, Rochester, you're still working for me, and I want you to be at my hotel bright and early tomorrow morning. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
Are you going to wear your new overcoat while you're in New York?
Which one?
The one I'm getting so many compliments on.
Yes, and bring it back. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I want that coat. Well, Betty, Gary and I are going to run along now, so how about a good hot band number?
Okay, Jackson.
Come on, Gary, let's go. Boy, are we going to burn up the town.
Oh, fine. Sleepy time down south and Old Man River going to burn up the town.
Well, we are. Hey, Gary, what spot we hit first, kid?
Well, Jack, I haven't been to Grant's Tomb yet or the planetarium.
Grant's Tomb?
Yep.
The planetarium?
Yep.
Well, don't you want to go to a nightclub?
Nope.
Okay, stubborn head, let's go. The planetarium, and I went and took a nap this afternoon. Well, so long, fellas. See you later. on, Gary. We've seen enough. What do you say we get out of here?
No.
Nope. Look, Gary, we walked across the Brooklyn Bridge. We saw the Statue of Liberty. We fed the pigeons in Central Park. Now, let's go to a nightclub.
Quiet, Jack. I'm trying to listen.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes our visit to the stars, which has been unfolded to you in this magnificent planetarium.
All right, magnificent.
That'll be 25 cents. Please pay as you exit.
25 cents. This is on me, Gary.
No, Jack. This time I'll take my shoe off.
No, I have it right here. Come on, let's go.
Wait a minute, Jack. I want to see what they've got in this other room.
Okay, planetarium. Wow, this is a big hall. You hear that, Gary? There's an echo in here. Hello there. I'm Jack Benny. And this is Gary Cooper.
What's he doing with you?
Oh, shut up. Come on, Gary, let's go to a nightclub. A sightseeing bus. Fine evening I'm having. Are you having fun, Gary?
Yep.
There he goes with that yup again.
Your attention, please, folks. We are now approaching that famous thoroughfare known as the Bowery. On the right is the old Bowery Mission. On the left is the Bucket of Blood Saloon.
Gee.
And that dump directly ahead of us is the Acme Plaza Hotel.
It is not. Boy, what a climb.
You know, Jack, you can't appreciate how high the Empire State Building is till you walk up here like we're doing.
Listen, Gary. When do we get to the top?
We're there now.
Boy, it's cold up here. I'll go back to the planetarium.
Isn't this a wonderful view, Jack?
Yeah. Got it? There goes my hat. My brand new hat.
Your toupee just took off.
That's a pigeon.
With a part in it?
All right. Now, please, Gary, let's get out of here and go up to Times Square, where there's some action. How about it?
Yep.
Thank heaven. Well, Gary, here we are on Broadway. Are you thrilled?
Excuse me.
All right, you can say yippee. You don't have to be afraid. Yes, sir. Glittering, glamorous Broadway. Well, Olson and Johnson are still going strong. Yes, sir. Gosh, Broadway is crowded tonight.
Papers, magazines, all the latest magazines here.
Wait a minute, Gary. I want to get a copy of Movie Story magazine. I hear that my picture's on the cover. A copy of Movie Story magazine, buddy.
You bought them all this morning.
Oh, are you the same guy? Gary, there's a swell picture of me right on the cover.
Gee, I wish I could get my picture on one of those magazines.
You will one of these days. Let's stroll on, huh?
Going right in for all seats. The big girly show is about to start.
Hey, Gary, look at those posters, huh?
Hot diggity. Do you think we oughta? Oh, forget it.
No. What are we going to say, Gary?
Well, I thought we might go in and see. Oh, shucks. Let's go home.
No, nothing doing, Gary. Come on, I came out for a little excitement tonight. I'm going to have it. 2 tickets, please.
Come on, big girly show.
After all is said and done, there is really only one. Oh, Margie.
Hey, are two good seats, Gary, if we can get this guy to put his feet down.
Before going into our feature attraction, ladies and gentlemen, I will pass among you with Broadway Sam's individually wrapped bonbons. Buy a box for a quarter. Open it up, and you will find inside a $1 bill, a $5 bill, or a gold wristwatch. Don't eat the candy. It's lousy.
I can imagine, huh?
Who'll be the first to make one of these prize packages?
I think I'll buy one, Jack.
Oh, don't be a sucker, Gary.
But it's only a quarter. I might find a gold wristwatch.
Might fine. They always say that.
Right after this conference, folks, I expect to make a cent.
Oh, shut up.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the feature attraction that you've all been waiting for, that famous dancer and international favorite, Miss Fifi LaRose.
Hey, gee, she's a pip, isn't she, Gary?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Hey, she dropped her coat.
Gary! Now put your elbow down so I can't see anything.
Say, friends, remember the old story about Jack and the Beanstalk? Beanstalk. It grew and it grew and it grew. Well, that was just a fairy tale. But the story of the Grape Nuts Flakes beanstalk is true. Yes, Grape Nuts Flakes have been doing a regular beanstalk. Why, during the past 3 years, Grape Nuts Flakes have grown more than all other ready-to-eat cereals put together. Why? There's a reason, several reasons. For one thing, that malty, rich, sweet-as-a-nut flavor, that grand old Grape Nuts flavor in toasty brown flake form. And for another thing, that remarkable all-around nourishment. For Grape Nuts Flakes are a whole grain cereal with the essential whole grain food values recommended as part of your daily diet by our National Nutrition Program. So join the bandwagon for better breakfast. Serve delicious, nutritious Grape Nuts Flakes, America's fastest growing breakfast cereal.
We're a little late, so good night, folks.
Friends, when you write Grape Nuts Flakes on your next grocery list, be sure to add Grape Nuts Sweet Meal, delicious, nourishing hot cereal member of the Grape Nuts family. It brings you that famous flavor of fresh roasted wheat, plus extra vitamin B1. It's extra fast cooking, too. It's rich, hot, brown Grape Nuts Sweet Meal, the taste treat your family will love.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Grape Nut Flake program, coming to you from Fort Devens near Boston, Massachusetts, and starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Dennis Day, Rochester, yours truly, Don Wilson, and our guest conductor, Abe Lyman. You know, every homemaker likes to do her very best job by feeding her family well. But sometimes it's not always easy, especially with so many food products being restricted. Yes, you really have to be ingenious these days to give your family the nourishment they must have to keep fit. But here's a plan that will help. Serve your folks more whole grain cereals. For whole grain cereals like Grape Nuts Flakes are plentiful, nutritious, and thrifty, too. In every helping of toasty brown Grape Nut Flakes and milk, you get nourishment you need every day. You get proteins, minerals, and 2 of the important B vitamins, niacin and vitamin B1, for good appetite, steady nerves, and energy. So plan right now to build more breakfasts around nourishing, plentiful, and delicious Grape Nuts Flakes. Such a of Texas, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Fort Devens near the historic city of Boston, Massachusetts, we bring you that leftover bag from the Boston Tea Party, Jack Benny.
Yes, sir. Thank you, thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, that was a very clever introduction. A leftover bag from the Boston Tea Party. You sure like to rib your old boss, eh, Donzie?
Yes, Jack, because I realize that you have a grand sense of humor.
I see. Well, Don, remember last Christmas when I gave you that nice fat check?
I certainly do, Jack.
Well, this year you'll be lucky if I have your girdle retreaded.
Oh.
Anyway, Don, here we are at Fort Devens, and I'm glad so many soldiers could get in here for our show tonight. You know, it shows you how popular I... Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
On behalf of the boys in the guardhouse, I want to welcome you to Fort Devens.
Thanks. By the way, where is the guardhouse?
Right here. You're our punishment for today.
Well, I should have known this was the guardhouse. When I came in, the sentry handed me a paring knife, a sack of potatoes, and said, "Don't quit till you see the whites of their eyes." Anyway, I'm having fun. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Gosh, isn't it cold up here in Massachusetts?
Yes, Mary, it's pretty near close to zero. But, of course, I don't feel it. I'm the rugged type, you know. I can take it.
Well, don't blow your nose. It might fall off.
It is a little blue, isn't it? But after living in a warm place like California, my blood is pretty thin, you know.
What blood?
I've got plenty. Didn't I go to the Red Cross blood bank last week?
Yeah, and you were sure sore when they wouldn't give you any.
I was not.
Well, say, Mary, thanks for that Christmas present you sent me. I'm just dying to open it and see what's inside.
Oh, I didn't open mine either, Mary. What did you get me this year?
Well, remember that gold wristwatch you saw on Tiffany's window, the one you were so nuts about?
Yes.
Well, I got you a box of nuts.
I'm glad you told me that, Mary, because now I'm going to return that beautiful evening gown I bought for you.
Oh, you could never find that pushcart again in a million years.
I can try, sister.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Come on over here.
Is it all right if I finish these potatoes later?
Well, why not? We've already peeled enough for supper, I think. We were just talking about Christmas, Dennis. What did you get for your old Uncle Jackie?
I didn't get anything.
You mean yes, of course. Listen, kid, I don't want to hint, but I saw a beautiful gold wristwatch in Tiffany's window that I admired very much. You can get it for $75.
$75 for a Christmas present?
Yes.
Gee, that's a lot of money. It'd be different if you were my girl.
That's my girl. Get it right. Now, if you're smart, Dennis, and I think you are, you'll buy me that watch. And now, folks...
All of a sudden, I'm smart.
Just remember what I said, that's all. Now, Dennis, are you ready for your song?
Yes, sir.
Good. And now, ladies and gentlemen, by special request, Dennis Day will sing White Christmas, accompanied by Abe Lyman and his sensational Orchestra. Go ahead, kid.
Wait a minute, Benny. What do you mean by that question mark stuff?
Oh, pardon me, Abe. Fellas, I'd like you to meet our guest conductor this week, Abe Lyman. Well, you got a nice hand there, Abe.
Never mind that. What do you mean by insulting my orchestra?
Well, it's only a joke. I always kid Phil Harris and his boys.
Well, we don't happen to be like Phil Harris. I've got a very fine aggravation of musicians.
Aggravation? What's the matter with me? Can't I get one orchestra leader who can pronounce words with over one syllable?
With what you pay me, why should I talk good?
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Abe. You're making a lot more money now than when you used to drive that taxi cab around Chicago.
No kidding, Abe. Did you start out as a cab driver?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, how'd you happen to become a band leader?
Oh, the click, click, click of that meter gave me the sense of rhythm.
You killed the rhythm of that sentence, you know. The click of the meter, eh?
That gave Jack a nervous breakdown once.
It did not. Anyway, Abe, I'm really glad to have you on my program. And we're friends, aren't we?
Yeah. Let's shake on it.
Put her there, kid. Well, I can throw that hand away. What a grip he's got.
Say, Mr. Benny, I don't think I ever met Mr. Lyman.
Oh, pardon me. Abe, this is Dennis Day.
Hiya, kid.
Hello, Mr. Lyman. It's sure nice to meet a man that can put Guess Who in his place.
Now, just a minute, Dennis. Who are you referring to as Guess Who? I'm waiting, kid.
I don't know what for. I'm trapped.
Well, just don't try being subtle. Now, go ahead with your song.
Oh, pardon me, Jack. Before Dennis sings, I'd like to have you meet Miss Olivia Ross. She's a student nurse in Boston, and she has a message for the young women of America.
Well, I'm always glad to do what I can for the young women of America. I mean, welcome. Welcome to the program, Miss Ross.
Thank you, Mr. Benny. Ladies and gentlemen, nursing is one of the critical woman power shortages of the war and must be quickly made up to safeguard the health of the men in the armed forces and our civilians as well.
Well, there is a shortage of nurses, all right.
I'm glad I got a ration book, by golly.
That's not for nurses. Go ahead, Miss Ross.
19,000 new student nurses are desperately needed. Any young woman who is a high school graduate, in good health, and between the ages of 18 and 35 can become a student nurse.
18 to 35. Gee, it's hard to remember when I was 18 years old.
It's hard to remember when you were 35, too.
Now, wait a minute. Listen, Mary. It isn't so long ago that I blew out 35 candles on my birthday cake.
Yeah, but think of all those you missed.
Never mind. Oh, pardon me, Miss Ross. Go ahead, will you?
Young women who are interested in this vital work should write to Student Nurses, Box 88, New York City.
Box 88, New York City, eh?
Yes, that's right. In Canada, girls should apply to the nearest hospital. And remember, no qualified student should be barred from entrance to a school of nursing because of a lack of funds.
Well, that's grand. Thank you, Miss Ross. Oh, by the way, as long as you're here, you're a nurse and everything, I've had a slight cold. Would you mind taking my pulse?
Why, no, Mr. Benny. I'd be glad to. Let me have your wrist.
Here it is. Well, what about my pulse?
I'm sorry. I just don't seem to find any.
Well, I should think... Yipe! Oh, well, thanks. Anyway, Miss Ross, thing, Dennis. I used to have a pulse. I wonder what became of it.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. The sun is shining, the grass is green, the orange and palm trees sway. There's never been such a day in Beverly Hills, L.A. But it's December the 24th, and I am longing to be up north. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. May all your Christmases
That was White Christmas, sung by Dennis Day. Now, Don, you and Abe will have to carry on with the rest of the program. I have to run along with Mr. Tucker, the man with the sleigh, is waiting outside.
What do you mean, the man with the sleigh?
Oh, didn't I tell you?
Oh.
You see, Don, I rented one for a little trip I want to make to Fitchburg. I found out there's a house near there where George Washington is supposed to have spent the night.
I don't get it.
Well, it's very simple, Mary. I just finished a picture with Ann Sheridan called George Washington Slept Here. There's a house near Fitchburg that George Washington slept in, and that's where I'm going to spend the night.
Oh, fine. I suppose if you'd been in The Man Who Came to Dinner, you'd want to sleep in a veal cutlet.
There's no connection. Now, get your coat, Mary. You and Dennis are coming with me. So long, Don. See you later, Abe. Boy, isn't this a thrill to be riding in a sleigh? Come on, kids, let's sing. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride
In a one-horse open sleigh.
Rochester. Boy, it's cold. What's the temperature, Mr. Tucker?
Well, it's about 4 below zero.
Below zero?
Rochester, put that jug down. Now, put away that Applejack.
We've been riding for an hour. How long before we get there?
How far is the old Peabody place, Mr. Tucker?
Just a piece up the road here.
Good. Dennis, will you stop that wiggling?
I'm not wiggling. I'm cold.
Well, pull the robe around you. Can't you hurry a little, Mr. Tucker?
I wouldn't be in a hurry to get to that Peabody place if I were you. Everybody says it's haunted.
Haunted?
Rochester! Put that down! Gosh, it sure gets dark in a hurry, doesn't it?
There's the old Peabody place up ahead.
She is spooky looking.
Yeah. Say, the caretaker must be in. There's a light flickering in the upstairs window.
Here we are. Oh, Peaches. Take it easy, girl.
Peaches. It's a fine name for a horse.
Named after my wife. Looks just like her.
Carry my grips, Rochester. Come on, Mary. Dennis, let's go inside.
Oh, no, I'm going back to town.
But, Mary, this is the house George Washington slept in. Look at that old stone chimney and those gables on the roof.
I wouldn't care if Clark was hanging out of them. I wouldn't go in.
What about you, Dennis? You want to spend the night here?
No, thank you.
Well, that's 3 of us. So long, boy.
You're staying here with me. All right, Mr. Tucker, take Miss Livingston and Mr. Day back to town.
Okay.
So long, Mary.
So long, Jack.
Goodbye, Dennis.
Go. Oh, the heck with it.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, Peaches.
Boy, that night wind is sure chilly.
Sure is.
Well, let's not stand out here all alone in the dark. Let's go in.
Yeah.
Knock on the door, Rochester.
I'm holding the jug.
Okay. I'll knock, you scaredy cat.
Nobody home. Let's go.
You come back here. Hey, look through the window. There's a light coming down the hall. It's an old man.
Who's there? What do you want?
Oh, pardon me. Are you Mr. Stubbs, the caretaker?
Maybe I am, maybe I ain't.
Well, I'm Jack Benny, and I wrote you about spending the night here. Did you get my letter?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
Well, do you mind if we come in and look around? I'm very anxious to see... Good heavens, what's that?
I didn't hear nothing.
Nothing? Gee. Well, what are you waiting for, Rochester? Come on in. Come on inside.
Maybe I will, maybe I won't.
You come in here.
You know, mister, I don't take in boarders as a rule.
Oh, I'm prepared to pay for it, Mr. Tucker. Now, if you'll please tell me which room George Washington slept in, I'd like to go to bed.
You can't miss it. It's the big one at the top of the stairs.
Thank you. Now, if you'll just show me... Gee.
There's that nothing again.
I don't like this. Well, what are you waiting for, Rochester? Take my suitcase upstairs, light the candles, and turn down the bed.
You want me to go upstairs alone?
Of course. Nothing's going to hurt you.
Boss, nothing around here is something.
You go upstairs and get the room ready. Now, Mr. Stubbs, how much will it cost me to spend the night here?
Would 50 cents be too much?
Well, does that include breakfast?
Yep, bacon and eggs, hot cakes and coffee.
Okay, it's a deal. Well, I might as well go upstairs now. Oh, Rochester!
Yes, boss!
How does the room look?
I'm right here behind you!
You get upstairs. Mr. Stubbs and I will be up in a minute.
As long as we're all going up, let's make it a convoy.
All right. Lead the way, Mr. Stubbs. Gee, I'm excited.
Here's the room right here.
Well, good night, Mr. Stubbs.
Good night.
Well, here we are, boss.
Yeah. Let me have that candle, Rochester. Wow, this is a big room.
Wow, this is a big room.
That echo again. I'm Jack Benny.
I'm Jack Benny.
I'm going to spend the night here.
I wouldn't stay here for $1 million.
What does he mean? Gee, look. Look at that old 4-poster bed. Well, I might as well turn in. Just think, Rochester. George Washington slept in this house. Right here in this very room. Gosh, if this bed could only talk.
If that bed says one word, I'll bounce through Boston.
That was just a figure of speech.
Well, I guess I'll get in bed.
Oh, say, Rochester, open the window, will you?
Yes, sir. Uh-oh.
Darn those shutters. Rochester, reach out and close them.
Let whoever is out there reach in and close them.
There's nobody out there.
Well, good night, Rochester. You're going to sleep in the next room.
Alone?
Yes, alone.
Good night, boss.
Gosh, I'm tired. Just think. I'm sleeping in the same bed George Washington slept in during the Revolutionary War. Gee, it doesn't seem possible.
Sure was a thrill riding in that sleigh. Gosh, I haven't done that since I was a kid. Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Today, so we'll disband here for the night.
Yes, General Washington.
General Washington?
Which room is mine, Mr. Stubbs?
It's that big one at the head of the stairs.
Thank you, sir. Here's your 25 cents.
25 cents? I'm paying 50. Maybe he isn't going to eat breakfast. Yeah, that's it. Oh, hello there.
Well, this room seems to be occupied.
Oh, pardon me, General Washington. I'm Benny, Jack Benny.
Oh, yes. We've enjoyed your program so much during these long, cold nights at Valley Forge.
Gee, thank you, General.
I'm getting tired. Would you please move over, Mr. Benny?
Of course. It's a large bed. Climb in, General.
Just a moment. Do you mind if I hang my wig right here next to yours?
No. Go right ahead. See, I got to get one of those white ones with curls. See, that's a beaut. Do you mind if I try it on?
You mind if I try it on?
You get out of this bed. Get out.
What? Cold.
Darn echo. Well, hop in bed, General.
Thank you.
You know, I snore a little bit, but I'll try and... Woo! That's cold. Pardon me, General. You forgot to take your sword off.
So I did. I'm always forgetting that. Well, good night, Mr. Benny.
Good night, General. Hey, just think. I'm sleeping in the same bed. Who are you?
I want to be a student nurse. I'm between the ages of 18 and 35.
Right to Box 88, New York City. They need you. Are you quite comfortable, General Washington?
Maybe I am, maybe I ain't.
Just a minute. You're not George Washington. General, where are you?
I'm having breakfast, Mr. Benny. It's time for those toasty brown sweeties and that grape nuts flake.
What?
They come in the big 12-ounce economy size package.
You're John Wilson. Where's General Washington?
I'm over here getting dressed, Mr. Benny.
Already?
Yes, I must leave now. I've got to course for Delaware.
Oh, yes. Yes, I saw it on the calendar I got from the If You Live, We're Hooked insurance company. It's a beautiful painting. Well, goodbye, General, and good luck.
Thank you. Howard!
Gee, he's a nice fella. I never expected to bump into... Well, I'll be darned, he took the wrong wig. Oh, General! Oh, General Washington! General, come back! You've got my wig!
Friends, I imagine by this time that you know a lot about Grape Nuts Flakes. But here's something you may not know. The increase in your use of Grape Nuts Flakes in the past 3 years exceeds that of all the other ready-to-eat cereals put together. Now, there must be something back of this outstanding increase in the popularity of Grape Nuts Flakes. Well, there's a reason, all right. In fact, 2 big reasons. First, it's that malty, rich flavor. The long popular flavor of grape nuts in crisp, tempting, toasted flake form. And second, it's that nourishing goodness. For Grape Nuts Flakes are a whole grain cereal containing the valuable whole grain food values so heartily recommended by our National Nutrition Program. So, friends, ask for America's fastest growing breakfast cereal. Ask for delicious, malty, rich Grape Nuts Flakes.
That was the last number of the 12th program of the new Grape Nuts Flakes series. And we'll be with you next Sunday night at the same time. Now, to all you fellas listening in at the Portsmouth Navy Yard, we'll be seeing you tomorrow night with our USO show. The following night, we'll see all you boys at Camp Edward near Buzzards Bay. Good night, Joni.
The Jack Benny program is written by Bill Morrow and Ed Beloy. This program is for the entertainment of the personnel at Fort Devens and does not necessarily constitute an endorsement of the product by the War Department.
Friends, for hot breakfasts with more smiles per mouthful, serve your folks delicious hot Grape Nuts Sweet Meal, the hot cereal member of the famous Grape Nuts family. It's extra delicious. It's extra nutritious. It cooks extra fast. Grape Nuts Sweet Meal has the rich goodness of roasted wheat, plus all the essential food values of the whole grain. And hot brown Grape Nut Sweet Meal cooks to delicious perfection in 3 minutes flat. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program, coming to you from the Vanderbilt Theater in New York City, where we're playing to an audience of men on leave from the armed services and starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Dennis Day, Rochester, yours truly, Don Wilson, and our guest conductor, Benny Goodman. And now, with your help, friends, I'd like to try a little experiment. An experiment in concentration. Everybody ready now? Very well. I'd like you to concentrate, please, on breakfast. You're to think about the perfect breakfast. A breakfast that features toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes. A breakfast so extra delicious your mouth starts to water right now. That's it. Just picture that big economy-sized 12-ounce package. Now, pour out a crisp, toasty brown bowlful. Yes, go ahead. Reach for the milk. Next, dip up a malty, rich spoonful. Say, how do those Grape Nuts Flakes taste? You notice a wide-awake flavor? Well, that flavor is a blend of sun-ripened wheat and malted barley carefully combined. Why, just thinking about Grape Nuts Flakes makes you want them. So hold that thought, and then do this. Tomorrow, ask your grocer for malty, rich, sweet as a nut Grape Nuts Flakes in the 12-ounce economy-size package. for Me and My Gal, played by the orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, 1943 being just around the corner, we bring you a man who's been sewing like mad to get his tuxedo finished before New Year's Eve, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking with a needle in his mouth. I ought to keep you in stitches tonight, folks. Well, you're right, Don. I've got to get this tuxedo finished before next Thursday night.
Well, what are your plans for New Year's Eve, Jack? Where are you going?
Well, Don, you know that the beautiful Persian room of the Plaza Hotel?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm going to the Plaza room of the Persian Hotel. It's down on Delancey Street. And believe me, it's got that old world atmosphere.
The Persian Hotel. Say, that sounds like a quaint place.
Oh, it is, Don, it is. I went over this afternoon to pick up my reservation, and there were 4 snake charmers sitting in the lobby there.
Snake charmers?
Yeah, if they don't come in handy on New Year's Eve, I don't know who will. Well, Don, I haven't seen you since last Sunday. Did you have a nice Christmas this year? I mean, nice presents and everything?
Oh, yes, Jack. I got some gold cufflinks, a moving picture camera, a handkerchief with my name on it, and a 21-jewel watch.
Well.
Thanks for the handkerchief with my name on it.
You're welcome, Don. Lucky I didn't get you that 21-jewel watch like I intended to do, or you'd have 2 of them. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Did you get your tuxedo finished yet?
As soon as I sew the belt on the back, I'll be all set. Incidentally, Mary, I've made all arrangements for New Year's Eve. You and I are stepping out together.
Where are we going?
Never mind. I'll pick you up about 8:30, and be sure you wear your evening gown.
Nothing doing. You told me to wear it last year, and we wound up at a bowling alley.
I wanted your arms to be free so you could swing the ball. Anyway, Mary, it's not where you go, it's the people you're with.
And the people we were with. After we left the bowling alley, they all wanted to go someplace and get tattooed.
Well, what's wrong with that? I've got an ocean liner tattooed on my chest, and it's a work of art.
What's that on your Adam's apple?
The poop deck. It's a complete boat. The guy wanted me to put seagulls on my eyelids, but I thought that was going too far, you know. I'm mighty proud of that ship, though.
Oh, by the way, Don, thanks for that lovely bottle of perfume you sent me.
Oh, don't mention it, Mary.
Well, how about me, Mary? Aren't you going to thank me for the present I gave you? I mean that beautiful and expensive cup?
You mean that cup?
Now, wait a minute, Mary. You might not realize it, but that cup I gave you happens to be real pewter.
It certainly does.
Well, it's genuine antique.
Say, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello. Hello, Dennis. How do you feel, kid?
Oh, fine now, but I was sure cockeyed last night.
Cockeyed?
Yeah, there was a fly on my nose, and he wouldn't get off.
Well, that's better, young man. So, say, kid, I haven't seen you since Christmas. Did you get that present I sent you?
I sure did. Thanks very much for that handkerchief with Don Wilson's name on it.
With Wilson's name on it? That should be Dennis Day. Give me back that handkerchief, Dennis, and I'll have it done over. Let's see, the seamstress lives way downtown. I'll have to take the subway and change at 14th Street. No, I can take the bus to 14th and then the streetcar across. Then I have to walk about 4 blocks.
Oh, that's too much bother, Mr. Benny. I'll go to court and have my name changed to Don Wilson.
No, I'll make the trip. And now, kid, I think it's about time for a song. Where's Benny Goodman? Oh, Benny, have you got your band all set for Dennis's number?
Yeah. Say, Jack, thanks a lot for that Christmas present you gave me.
You're welcome.
Say, they're hard to get now, aren't they?
They sure are.
What'd he give you, Benny?
A pair of rubber gloves so I can play my clarinet in the rain.
Well, at least it was something different. Sing, Dennis.
such things. Someone to whisper, darling, you're my guiding star, not caring what you own, but just what you are, a peaceful sky. There are such things, a rainbow heart, where heaven sings. So have a little faith and trust in what tomorrow brings. You'll reach a star because there are such
That was There Are Such Things, sung by Dennis Day. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as is our custom every year at this time, tonight we are going to present our annual New Year's fantasy.
But, Jack, how can we do our fantasy this year? Phil Harris always plays the part of Uncle Sam, and he's not with us.
Oh, that's been taken care of, Don. I phoned the radio casting bureau, and they're sending up an actor. He ought to be here any minute.
What are you going to pay him? A Wilson with handkerchiefs? What are you going to pay him?
A handkerchief with Wilson's name on it, yes. Now, just a minute. Now, just a minute. Let me have your attention, everybody.
What's the matter, Jack?
Well, I wasn't going to mention this, but if I remember correctly, not one of you, nobody in this cast gave me so much as a cigar for Christmas.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up, Jack. We have a surprise for you.
What? Where is it?
Right here. We all chipped in and brought you this beautiful gift.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Benny.
Open it up, Jack.
Okay. Gee, a surprise, huh?
Well, do you like it, Jack?
Well, I'll be darned. A bedroom slipper. Now I can hop over and close the window every morning. Gee, fellas, this is one of the sweetest things. Hey, that must be the actor the casting bureau sent over. Come in. Well, hello there.
Pardon me, is this the Mandelbaum Meatball Jamboree?
I'm afraid you've got the wrong show, Bud. This is the Grape Nut Flakes program.
Oh, I see. Well, Radio Casting Bureau sent me over here to play the part of Uncle Sam.
I see. Well, have you had any experience in radio, Mr.
Allen is the name. Fred Allen. Fred Allen. Small F.
Fred Allen. I think I know this guy from somewhere. Now, where was it?
Is his face familiar, Mr. Benny?
What is that, Dennis?
Is his face familiar?
No, I've never seen anything quite like it. But I'll swear I know this guy.
Well, I happen to be in radio myself, Mr. Benny. Do you ever listen to Gloria Happy Finger, Girl Plumber?
Yes.
Well, you probably remember me. I play the part of Juniper Morgan III, the Wall Street plunger.
Oh, yes, I hear that program every morning. So you're the plunger, eh?
Mm-hmm. The rubber drive may get me any minute, but I'm holding on there. And as a sideline, I also broadcast for Texaco Gasoline.
Gasoline?
Yes, it's sometimes called ration book radium these days.
Oh, of course, gasoline. Now, I don't know if you are familiar with our particular type of program, Mr. Allen,
You see, we do a very subtle type of show. If we get laughs, all right. If we don't, we don't.
Mother told me there'd be nights like this.
Very good, Mr. Allen. But what I mean is, we don't punch and press for laughs like other programs, one of which I definitely have in mind. Now, if you'd like to play the part of Uncle Sam, that's up to you. But first, Mr. Allen, are you an American citizen?
Oh, yes, Mr. Benny. I got these slant eyes from pulling off a tight derby.
I see. Well, the part is yours, Mr. Allen. Now about money. Just what do you expect for being on my program tonight?
Well, I expect nothing, Mr. Benny, and I know you'll come through.
Well, I'm sure we can get together. What is your fee? What is your fee for a radio performance?
Well, that's up to you, Mr. Benny. I rely entirely upon your generosity.
Well, that's sweet of you.
Not sweet. The word is stupid, old boy.
Is that so? Mr. Allen, are you inferring that I'm tight?
Mr. Benny, you smoke cigars, don't you?
Yes.
Well, the average cigar smoker lights a cigar, smokes it down to his lips, and throws it away.
Well, what about it?
You are the only man I know who smokes a cigar until his gastric juices put it out.
I only hope I have as good jokes when I get on your program.
You will if you bring them. You'll have
I see. Well, to show you... That serves me right from digressing. Well, to show you how wrong you are, Mr. Allen, I have a check in my hand for $500. Here you are.
Oh, thank you. Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Benny. There seems to be a slight mistake here. This check says 500 boxes.
No, that's 500 boxes. You know, dollars.
No, boxes. This check says 500 boxes of grape nuts flakes.
Well, they're delicious.
Yes, my good man, because when Mr. Benny gives you 500 boxes of grape nuts flakes, he's giving you thousands of servings of America's fastest-growing flake cereal.
Well, I know that, fat boy.
Just think. Mr. Allen, grape nuts flakes in the big 12-ounce economy size package contain iron, niacin, and vitamin B1.
Vitamin B1?
Yes, brother.
And believe me, you can use it.
Now, it's all settled, Mr. Allen. You're not getting any cash. And now, folks, our New Year's fantasy will go on immediately after a number by Benny Goodman and his famous sextet. Ladies and gentlemen, for our annual New Year's play entitled The New Tenant, or Goodbye 42, Hello 43. Now, once again, I will play the role of...
Say, Mr. Benny, you've been doing this kind of sketch for 4 years now, and I still don't understand it.
What?
I know it's a waste of time, but would you mind explaining it to me again?
No, I'd be glad to, Dennis.
Do you mind if I take the audience out for a smoke while this goes on?
Sir Alan, come back here. And incidentally, you're new with us, too, so you better pay attention. You see, Puff-Eyed, these little sketches we do at the close of each year are not so much plays as allegorical fantasies. They deal with the abstract and the esoteric rather than the prosaic. Is that clear, Dennis?
No, sir.
Not
only that, my feet went to sleep.
Well, rub 'em. As I was saying, if I'm not too redundant, these annual plays are not prosaic, but the penultimate of abstract symbolism.
And just think, folks, only 4 pages back, this man was sewing a tuxedo.
I'll sell you one before you get out of here. Anyway, I know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah? What does prosaic mean?
Prosaic?
I'll give you a hint, Mr. Benny. It's a town in New Jersey.
That's passaic. Now, let's continue. In our sketch, ladies and gentlemen, I will play the part of the old year, 1942. I want you to visualize me, folks, as a tottering, broken-down old man with white hair and a wrinkled face.
What do you mean, visualize? There you are.
Wait a minute. I'm just bent over like this because I'm playing a part.
Well, that's the first time in history rheumatism has ever been confused with acting. Let me tell you.
Sir Alan, will you please sit down? Now, the old year lives in a big boarding house called the United States, run by Uncle Sam and his wife, Columbia. Now, Mary, you're going to be Columbia, and you have 48 children, one for each state in the Union.
48 children? Holy smoke.
Well, it's really nothing, Mary. It's just abstract symbolism.
Oh, you men always say that.
Never mind, that's your part. And now for our play. As the curtain rises, it is almost midnight of December 31st. And old man 1942 is up in his room, packing his bags and ready to make his exit. Curtain. Music. Oh, Columbia, will you come up here, please?
What do you want, 42?
Give me a hand with this packing, will you? Got to get out of here before midnight and make room for the new tenant.
Oh, yes. Little 43 will be here any minute.
Say, where's your husband, Uncle Sam? Like to say goodbye to him.
Oh, he's around someplace. You know, Sam's been pretty busy lately.
You said it. And all your kids have been pitching in, too.
Here comes Alaska, one of my adopted sons.
Oh, yes. Hello, Alaska.
Hello, old-timer. Hiya, Mom.
Boy, is he spread out.
Yep, it's 1,000 miles from his Aleutians to his Sitka.
Oh, he's big, all right. Fine boy, though.
Say, Mom, have you seen Pa around? I got a few of them Japanese lice I want to get out of my hair.
He'll get 'em out. Don't worry, Alaska.
Okay, see you later, Mom.
Well, I might as well finish packing. Hand me that bundle of swing music. I'll take that.
Here you are.
Thanks. Mr. 5 feet tall, and he's 5 feet wide. Boy, am I sick of that. Hey, Columbia, I got a few minutes yet. Tune in the radio, will you?
Okay. Here's Berlin.
Stut! Unbesteigen Geiden Bethesdik, eine Minuten für Stuten Stalingrad, und Minuten für Stuten Tripoli, und Stutenbruten Stuten Benghazi.
Where?
Boy, are we running.
And he ain't through yet. Get another station, Columbia.
Here's Tokyo.
Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, honorable report from Battlefront. Japanese fleet set out to greet Americans. Boom, boom. No, Japanese fleet. So sorry, fleet. Ha, ha.
Well, that's good news to be leaving on. Turn it off, Columbia. Say, what time is it?
About 3 minutes to midnight.
Well, I better get finished up here.
Oh, hello, Sam.
Well, Uncle Sam, where you been? Oh, what a day, what a day. I've been visiting all my nephews all over the neighborhood. Had breakfast at Guadalcanal, lunch at Dutch Harbor, and supper in North Africa.
I'll tell you one thing, Sam. You never worked harder or looked better in your life.
Say, old-timer, get a load of this. I'm wearing 2 pair of suspenders.
2 pair? How long you been wearing them?
Ever since Pearl Harbor. I'll never get caught with them down again.
I know you won't. Say, Sam, I meant to ask you something. What are those things sprouting around in the backyard?
Those are Republicans. This is the first time they've come up in years.
Well, that's what I like about your garden, Sam. There's room there for everything to grow. Doggone, look at that clock. Just got my ducks together in time. First stroke, 12. Wonder what's keeping the new tenant. Little fella should be here by now.
Well, don't worry. He'll show up.
Say, here's a little tip for you, Sam. You worked darn hard during the time I was here, and you did a good job. But I want you to work even harder for the little fella that's coming in.
Now, don't worry, old-timer. I'm really rolling now.
Time's a-fleeting, but I can't leave till that little shaver gets here.
That must be him now.
Yeah. Come in. Well, it's the little new year. Hello, son.
Hello.
What's that you got under your arm there?
It's a new book written by a fella named Ration.
Oh, yeah. Ain't much plot to it, but I got a hunch it's going to be the bestseller. Won't hurt, though. Hey, kid. Want you to meet Uncle Sam and his wife, Columbia.
Glad to know you, folks.
Hello, Sonny.
Hiya, Bub. You ought to have a coat on with them diapers. Chilly tonight.
It was sure cold the first night I got here. Well, son, hope you brought some things with you besides ration boots. What's that package you got under your other arm?
Well, that's just chock full of these.
These for victory, eh?
Yes, sir. They're pretty expensive, but I got a hunch that Uncle Sam will wind up with plenty of them.
He got all the ones I had. Well, might as well be moseying along now. Kind of hate to go, but... Hear that, son?
Yes, sir. What is it?
That song called Over There. Written by one of Uncle Sam's favorite nephews. That boy used to be singing and dancing around this house all the time. Tell you, son, I sure wish he was still here. He was a real Yankee Doodle dandy. Now, son, I want you to take care, Uncle Sam. Take care of all his friends and good neighbors, too.
Leave it to me, old-timer.
And look, I want you to keep the lights low here in the house for a while. Maybe inconvenient, but...
Low puddings are, low puddings are, low puddings are, low puddings are, low puddings are.
And say, before I forget it, Uncle Sam's got a nephew named Franklin that's been taking mighty good care of the old boy. Ain't he, Sam?
You're damn tootin'.
So keep an eye on him and give him all the help you can.
Franklin, eh? I'll write that down.
And here's some more names for you. MacArthur, Eisenhower, Doolittle, Nimitz. Whole lot more than Sam will give you.
I'll make a note of them.
Oh, yes, and there's some other friends of Sam's you don't want to forget. There's Churchill and Stalin and Chiang Kai-shek. If I had time, I'd name a dozen. Well, gotta be leaving. So long, Sam.
So long, old-timer.
Here I go.
So long, 42.
So long, Columbia. Keep 'em flying.
Friends, have you read the story of Alice in Wonderland lately? Anyhow, you remember how Alice ate that magic piece of cake and grew and grew and grew. Well, the story of Grape Nuts Flakes is almost as amazing. For during the past 3 years, the increase in your use of Grape Nuts Flakes has been more than that of all other ready-to-eat cereals put together. And there's a reason, more than one. First of all, that malty, rich, sweet as a nut flavor. Your favorite Grape Nuts flavor in toasty brown flake form. A flavor that's different from any other flake cereal. And second, that grand all-around nourishment. For Grape Nuts Flakes are a whole grain cereal with the food essentials of the natural whole wheat, one of the types of basic foods recommended by our National Nutrition Program. So treat your family to delicious, nutritious Grape Nuts Flakes, America's fastest-growing breakfast cereal.
That was the last number of the 13th program of the new Grape Nut Flake series. And we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time, broadcasting for pilots and ground crews at Dow Field at Bangor, Maine. And tomorrow night we'll be seeing you parachute troopers at Lakehurst, New Jersey.
Say, Jack, I don't want any salary for my performance here, but I do need a singer on my program tonight. Can I borrow Dennis for tonight?
Sure you can have Dennis. You just can't have money, that's all. Go on over to Mr. Allen's program, Dennis.
I will not.
You will, too. Put your coat on. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is written by Bill Maher and Ed Beloy.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program coming to you from Bangor, Maine, where we are broadcasting for pilots and ground crew of Dow Field and starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, yours truly, Don Wilson, and our guest conductor, Abe Lyman. Have you ever noticed the way a man greets his wife before breakfast? He says, oh, hello, wife. Sounds pretty glum, doesn't he? But just sit that same grumpy guy down to a big, tempting bowl full of delicious, toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes. Just let him sample that wide-awake, malty, rich goodness, and he'll manage time out to say, hello, darling, gee, but these Grape Nuts Flakes take swell. Yes, ma'am, that's the kind of morning magic you can work any day in the week with those delicious, sweet-as-a-nut Grape Nuts Flakes, thanks to the super swell flavor that's so entirely different from any other flake cereal, because it's a rich two-grain blend of sun-ripened wheat and malted barley. So get set for swell-tasting breakfast and get set for plenty of praise by asking your grocer for delicious, toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes in the 12-ounce economy-size package. Buddy, played by the orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Bangor Opera House in Bangor, Maine, we bring you a comedian you'll get a big bang out of, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, I could see that introduction coming a mile away. That's a pretty corny build-up to give me in front of all these boys from Dow Field.
That's right, Jack. The old opera house is packed to the rafters.
Imagine all these soldiers turning out to see us on a cold night like this.
Oh, I don't think it's so very cold up here. Why, I'm as warm as toast myself.
Well, why not? You got more fat on you than a 10-cent pork chop. No kidding.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. I'm not so fat.
Oh, no? I wish I had a nickel for every time your girdle had a nervous breakdown. And don't tell me it isn't cold here. I slept under 12 blankets last night. I felt like the bottom wheat cake. You know, Don, weather like this... Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
On behalf of the fishermen of Penobscot Bay, I'd like to present you with this real live lobster.
Well, thanks very much. I'll have him for dinner.
Oh, he's had dinner. Why don't you take him to a movie?
Isn't that sweet? A live lobster. Everybody's so nice up here. You know, Don, I'll never forget that reception at the station when we arrived. They had tanks and jeeps and sleighs, soldiers, Indians. You know, a real Indian drove me from the station to my hotel.
Are you sure he was a real Indian?
I think so. When he left, he had my toupee hanging from his belt. And I bought it just for this cold weather. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Hiya, fellas.
Well, Mary, here we are in Bangor, the easternmost city in the United States.
Yeah. Just think, a few weeks ago we were in sunny California, and here we are on the rock-bound coast of Maine.
Yes, ma'am.
Boy, what a walk.
We didn't walk, we took the train. But you know, Mary, the way we've been traveling lately, we're gypsies. Regular gypsies.
That reminds me. I wish you'd quit playing your fiddle every time we stop off at a railroad station.
Oh, the few pennies I pick up hardly pay for the rosin. Forget it.
And dangling Dennis Day out of the window on a string.
Never mind.
People know he's not a monkey.
Well, as long as Dennis believes it, that's all that's necessary. Here comes the kid now. Hello, Dennis.
Boy, am I sick of peanuts.
That's it, Dennis. Tip your little red hat. And listen, kid, you don't have to live on peanuts. While you're up here in Maine, eat seafood. Seafood is what this place is famous for.
Well, personally, I think they overdo it a little.
What do you mean?
Well, I ordered breakfast this morning, and the waiter brought me an order of clam and eggs.
Well, that's what I mean. Everything is seafood here.
Yesterday was my birthday, and they brought me a codfish cake with a candle on it.
What?
I don't care much for codfish, but the candle was delicious.
Well, Dennis, I didn't know yesterday was your birthday. Why didn't you give me a hint, and I'd have gotten you a present?
Well, gee, I wrote you a note and went up to your room at the Bangor house and pinned it onto your pillow.
Oh, was that your note? I thought it was from the chambermaid, and I sent her a bottle of perfume. Channel number 5.
That's Chanel number 5.
This was Channel. It came straight from the Penobscot River. Anyway, Dennis, when I go shopping tomorrow, I'll get you something for your birthday. Now, what do you want?
Would a gold wristwatch be asking too much?
Yes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Dennis Day will sing... Go away, kid. Go away. Dennis Day will sing a delightful number written by Cole Porter called the... Come in.
Special delivery for Jack Benny.
Take it, Mary. Wait a minute, Bud. Here's a tip for you.
Oh, boy, a nickel. Now I can call up my wife and tell her to get that man out of the house.
I knew he'd appreciate it. Who's the letter from, Mary?
Let's see. F-I-L. It's from Phil Harris.
Oh, good old Phil. Boy, he's in the Merchant Marine now. What does he say, Mary?
Dear Jackson, here I am in the Navy, and I can't tell you how much good it has done me.
Well.
Remember those bags I used to have under my eyes? Well, they gave me a cap that was too big, and now you can't see them.
He must be the picture of health from the nose up.
My work here is almost the same as when I was a band leader, except that I have a much longer baton and there's a mop on the end of it.
Scrubbing the floor, eh?
Frank Remley, my guitar player, is going to make a wonderful sailor. He has finally learned how to salute without sticking his thumb in his eye.
I knew he'd make good.
No more news, Jackson, but before I close, I want to thank you very much for that cigarette you sent me. Me and the boys enjoyed it very much.
What's he talking about? I sent him a whole package of cigarettes.
Happy New Year and love to the whole gang from Barnacle Phil the Sailor.
And if you're listening in, Phil, Happy New Year to you and all the boys at Catalina. That was You Be So Nice to Come Home To, sung by Dennis Day. And very good, Dennis.
Thanks, Mr. Benny. And I want to dedicate that number to a very sweet girl I met at the Peacock Room last night. Betty Lou Bumgarter.
If you remember, Dennis, I introduced you to Miss Bumgarter. I met her first.
What do you mean you met her first? You were both sitting at a table and she came over and took your order.
I'm not talking about the waitress. I mean the beautiful girl Dennis and I danced with.
And what a dress she had on. Wow.
Well, it was a rather daring outfit. One of those strapless evening gowns.
I got so nervous I made her put on my suspenders.
Yes, Dodo, when you got up to dance with her, your pants fell down. Anyway, Dennis, you owe me for half the dinner.
What about the cab fare for taking Betty Lou home? I ought to pay half of that, too.
No, Dennis. If you remember, you didn't ride with us. I took Betty Lou home alone.
Oh, yeah? That wasn't a spare tire hanging on the back, brother.
What? Were you peeking through that window, Dennis?
I never saw so much kissing in all my life.
Now, wait a minute, young man. I never kissed Betty Lou once.
I mean the cab driver after you fell asleep.
Oh, so that's why he wouldn't take a tip. Well, anyway, kid, we'll straighten out what you owe me later. Now, where's Abe Lyman? It's about time for a number.
I've been looking all over for Abe, and he doesn't seem to be around.
That's funny. He knows the program starts at 7 o'clock. You'd think that after...
here he is now.
Hiya, Jack. Sorry I'm late. Hello, fellas.
I was wondering why you weren't around, Abe. Where you been?
Well, it took me a long time to get here. I'm living over in Bath, 100 miles away.
You're living in Bath, Maine?
Yeah, I got a room in Bath like you told me to.
I told you to get a room and bath. And. I met at the Bangor House of the Penobscot Exchange.
Well, ain't I the big jerk?
You certainly are. Believe me, from now on, when we're traveling around, I'm going to write everything down on a piece of paper and give it to you.
Who'll he get to read it to him?
Oh, Abe can read. He can write a little, too. Say, Abe, how do you like it up here in Maine?
Swell. You know, I've never been here before.
Well, it doesn't take him long to get acquainted. Got a load of those 3 girls he brought to the show.
Where? Wait till I get my glasses. Oh, yeah, standing in the wings. Yeah, I like that tall one there. Hello, honey.
Hiya, sweetheart.
What's that?
That's the electrician. The girls are on the other side.
Oh, yes, 3 girls. Yeah, well, I got to hand it to you, Abe. You're a regular Casanova.
Casanova?
Yeah.
Say, is that Lou Nova's brother?
Yes. In a way, only Casanova was more of a wrestler than a boxer, you know. Anyway, Abe, isn't it a thrill for all of us to be broadcasting way down east in Maine? Maine in the wintertime, with its snow-covered hills, its rivers frosted by Mother Nature, and snowflakes fluttering down on the peaceful countryside.
Ah, you're right, Jack. And there's only one thing more beautiful than snowflakes fluttering down from the sky.
What's that, Don?
Grape nuts flakes fluttering from the big 12-ounce economy-size package. And everybody loves them, Jack, because they contain iron, niacin, and vitamin B1.
Snowflakes?
No, grape nuts flakes.
Oh, I see.
And I tell you, Jack, it's a real thrill when you wake up in the morning, rush over to close the window, and feel them beating against your face.
Grape nuts flakes?
No, snowflakes.
Oh, of course, snowflakes.
And when you jump into your clothes and rush downstairs, what do you find waiting for you on the breakfast table?
A nice big bowl.
And what's in that bowl?
Fish flakes. Grape nuts flakes. I'll get fired for this.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, a bowl of toasty brown sweeters and that grape nuts flake.
30 years in show business, and I had to make a mistake like that. Play, Lyman. Thank heaven I got a little chicken farm in Waukegan. That was the main Stein song played by Abe Lyman and his orchestra and with a vocal chorus by everybody in the audience. Boy, could we have used Rudy Valet tonight. Say, before I forget it, tomorrow night, you and your band and our whole gang are giving a show for the boys at the Boston Navy Yard.
Tomorrow night? I thought you were all going to stay up here and go bear hunting tomorrow.
No, I went bear hunting yesterday. Had a lot of fun, too.
Fun? Tell him what happened.
Tell him what happened. Nobody's interested.
Oh, I am, Mary. Now tell us all about it.
Well, it seems that Jack promised Miss Baumgarter a new fur coat.
I did not.
So he bought a gun and went out to bag a bear for his bag.
She's not a bag. She's very cute. She got better looking legs than Lieutenant Olson. I heard about that, fellas. Go ahead, Barry.
Anyway, Friday afternoon, Dennis, Jack, Rochester, and myself drove up to Guernsey's Winter Sports Lodge, and the next morning, must have been about 5 a.m., I heard the alarm clock ringing in Jack's room.
Holy smoke, it's 5 o'clock already. Mr. Benny, wake up. Wake up, Mr. Benny, wake up.
As President of the United States, I hereby promise Hetty... Oh, hello. Hello, Dennis. What's the matter?
If you want to go out bear hunting, we better get started.
Yeah. Gee, it's chilly this morning. I bet it's below zero in here.
You sure look funny, Mr. Benny. The cold cream is all froze to your face.
Yeah, I feel like I've been varnished. Well, I might as well take my morning shower.
A shower? There isn't any hot water.
What do I care? I can take it. Well, here goes. I tell you, Dennis, there's nothing like a cold shower to wake you up in the morning.
When are you going to get underneath it, Mr. Benny?
I wouldn't get under that thing for $1 million. Well, that's that. Come on, kid. I'm hungry. Let's go out to the kitchen and have breakfast.
Anyway, fellas, after breakfast, Jack went over to Rochester's room. Had an awful time getting him awake. You could hear Jack yelling at the top of his voice.
Rochester! Hey, Rochester! Come on, Rochester. We got to get going. Rochester, wake up.
What time is it, sugar?
$5:30, and it's me. Now kick those blankets off and get your clothes on.
I ain't had my clothes on since we left California.
Well, then get up. And listen, what's the idea of wearing those earmuffs in bed?
That's so I don't have to look all over for my ears in the morning.
Now, Rochester, quit stalling. I'll give you just 3 to get out of that bed. 1, 2, 3. Rochester! If you don't get up right away, I'm going to put you under a cold shower.
That does it. Here I come, boy.
I thought so. Now, hurry up. We're all waiting for you. We'll get started in a few minutes, Mary. Now, where's that Indian guide? He should be here by now.
What do you want a guide for?
Because they know where the hunting's good. They're leading me right to the bear and the moose and the ducks. I'd sure like to get a mess of ducks.
How How can you have the heart to shoot a duck when you walk like one?
Naturally, I walk a little funny. I'm wearing snowshoes. That must be our guide now. Come in. Well. Well, hello there.
You Bottom Indian guide?
That's right. What's your name?
Me Chief Leaping Goose. How?
How?
De-do.
Howdy do. Now look, Leaping Goose. How many strings of beads you want 'em for being guide?
No beads, brother. Strictly cash.
All right, I'll give you $5. Well, we might as well get started. Hand me those 2 sweaters, Mary.
2 more? You've got on 8 already.
Well, it's cold. My teeth were chattering all night.
Well, why didn't you keep them in your mouth where it's warm?
Don't be funny. Hand me that sweater, Dennis.
Here you are. Gee, this is a pretty sweater. Where'd you get it, Mr. Benny?
It's one Lana Turner wore in a picture. I admired it, and she sent it to me.
Well, somehow on you it doesn't thrill me.
Not supposed to thrill you. Now, where's that Rochester? Oh, Rochester!
Yes, boy!
If you don't hurry, we're going without you.
I'll be here when you come back with a candle in the window.
You get out here. Well, come on, Leaping Goose. Let's get our... Leaping Goose. Let's get our equipment together. Oh, boy, we're going bear hunting. Hey, we've been walking through the snow for 3 hours. Hey, Leaping Goose, we haven't seen a bear or a moose or anything.
Leaping Goose, much embarrassed. His face very red.
Well, of course it's red. You're an Indian.
Oh.
I know how to get a moose. Now, quiet, everybody.
Gosh, what's that?
That's the mating call of the wild moose.
Are you going to marry a moose, Mr. Benny?
No, I want to shoot one. There are a lot of them around.
Well, what do you want to shoot a moose for?
He wants to get a hat rack the hard way.
I want to get a bear. That's what I want. Now, stick close to me, Mary.
Okay.
You too, Dennis.
Yes, sir.
And Rochester. Rochester, keep up with us. I don't want you to get lost in this snow.
Who, me?
Just stay near us, that's all.
Say, Mr. Benny, what's that?
What's what?
That little animal sitting on the log over there.
Well, I'll be darned. It's a mink.
I think that's a skunk, Jack.
It is not a skunk.
Oh, boss, inhale.
Well, I'll be darned. Run, fellas, run for your lives. Hey, you know what? That really was a skunk.
You're telling me.
Walk behind us, Dennis. Way behind. Hey, Leaping Goose, when are you going to find a bear for us?
Look, Paleface. Here come man in fur coat. Maybe he help us.
Yeah, he might at that. Hey, mister, can you tell us where we can find a man in a fur... That's a bear! What's the matter with you? Now stand back, everybody. I'm going to advance and shoot him.
Be careful, Jack.
Boy, it's a big one. I'm going to let him have it right between his eyes.
You mean between your eyes? Turn that gun around.
Oh, my goodness. Now watch me get him.
Watch out, boss. You're getting too close.
I don't want to miss him. Here goes. Ready? Aim. Well, I'll be... Now listen, Bear. Give me back my gun. Give it back, I say.
Pick him up, Mr. Benny. He's got you covered.
I've got my hands up. Now listen, Bear. I didn't come out here to shoot you. I was after a moose. I want to get a hat rack. You gotta believe me. Please don't shoot. I'm too young to die. And besides, I'm out of season. You can't do it, I tell you. You can't do it. Now, don't shoot.
Have you ever noticed how proud Grandma feels when she sizes up Junior and says, my, how he's grown? Well, we feel very much the same way about delicious toasty brown grape nuts flakes because, boy, how they've grown. Why, the increase in your purchases of grape nuts flakes during the past 3 years has been more than that of all other ready-to-eat cereals put together. And there's a reason. In fact, 2 big reasons. First, it's the malty, rich, sweet-as-a-nut flavor of Grape Nuts Flakes. Second, it's the grand nourishment you get from Grape Nuts Flakes. You see, they're a whole grain cereal, bringing you important, vital food factors you find in the natural whole wheat, plus extra vitamin B1. Essential food values recommended as part of your daily diet by our National Nutrition Program. So, for delicious, nutritious breakfasts, serve tempting, toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes, America's fastest-growing breakfast cereal.
That was the last number of the 14th program in the new Grape Nuts Flake series, and we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. We've all had a great time up here in Maine. I want to thank Governor Sewell, City Manager Farnsworth, Colonel Valentine, and all the boys at Dow Field. Say, Mary, before we leave for Boston tomorrow, let's go ice fishing.
Ice fishing?
Yeah, it's a great sport around here. You cut a hole in the ice, drop in your line with a hook on it, and catch a fish.
Anything over a half a pound would pull you right in.
Yeah, I guess so. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is written by Bill Morrow and Ed Malloy.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program, coming to you from New York City, where we are playing to an audience of men on leave from the armed services and starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Dennis Day, Rochester, yours truly, Don Wilson, and our guest conductor, Benny Goodman. Friends, have you ever noticed how some folks just sleep through their breakfast? Well, they drift to the table, they nibble at nothing, then they float to the station. And then all of a sudden, about halfway to lunch, they're wide awake with that hungry all-gone sensation. Well, here's what to do about that situation. You just bring on a breakfast that stars malty, rich, toasty, brown Grape Nuts Flakes. A bowl full of crisp, tempting, sweet-as-a-nut Grape Nuts Flakes acts as a really grand breakfast time eye-opener. For Grape Nuts Flakes bring you a wide-awake goodness, a flavor that teases your taste. That's because it's an outstanding, rich, 2-grain blend of sun-ripened wheat and malted barley, combined in a very special way. So don't rely on the alarm clock and don't resort to icy showers. Eat up and wake up with delicious, malty, rich Grape Nuts Flakes. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure and honor to introduce the Bob Hope of the Grape Nuts Flakes program, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, what do you mean, the Bob Hope of the Grape Nuts Flakes program? I don't get it.
Well, after all, Jack, there are a lot of similarities between you and Bob Hope, aren't there, Mary?
Of course there are.
Oh, yeah? Name one.
Well, for one thing, he's on the radio and you're on the radio.
True.
And he's a comedian and you're a comedian.
Yes.
And Hope started in vaudeville and you started in vaudeville.
That's right.
And Hope makes pictures at Paramount and Paramount kicked you out.
True. Now, wait a minute. I wasn't thrown out of Paramount.
Then why did you leave?
I asked them to put a shower in my dressing room. They punched holes in the roof. It didn't rain for 40 days, so I quit. Anyway, I made some swell pictures at Paramount, especially my last one, For Whom the Bell Tolls.
Oh, now, hold on, Jack. Gary Cooper plays the lead in For Whom the Bell Tolls.
Well, he might play the lead, but that bell doesn't ring by itself, brother. I'm the guy. Listen, Don, I'm the guy that pulls that rope.
They had a rope at Paramount, they'd have hung you a long time ago.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Say, Mr. Benny, I took your violin over to get a new...
Hello, Dennis.
Hello. Say, Mr. Benny, I took your violin over to get a new bridge put on it like you told me to.
What did you say, Dennis?
I said I took your violin over to get a new bridge put on it like you told me to.
Oh, a new bridge on my violin, eh? How does it look?
Well, I think the man overdid it a little. There's water running under it.
Water under the bridge? Let's see that violin. Well, I'll be darned. There is at that.
Putting in the goldfish was my idea.
Well, that's a fine fix you put me in. Now I'll have to use another fiddle for my performance tonight. You see, fellas, my agent booked me as the guest violinist on a program later this evening.
Well, that's very interesting. What program is it?
If they want Jack to play the fiddle, it must be a shortwave broadcast to Tokyo.
It is not. It's a coast-to-coast hookup. And as long as I've got that water under the bridge, I'm going to play the Blue Danube.
And for a finish, you can eat the goldfish.
Just tune in to Fred Allen, sister. I'll do all right.
I think Mr. Benny is one of the finest violinists I ever heard.
Thanks, Dennis.
I've got a job, and I'm going to keep it, by golly.
All right, kid. You gave me a beautiful compliment. Don't spoil it. Now, it's about time for your song, so let's have it.
Okay. Say, Mr. Benny, I'll probably get slugged for this. But when I got my check this week, there was something wrong with it.
What do you mean there was something wrong with it?
Well, I'll probably get slugged for this.
Stop saying that. What was wrong with your check?
Well, you took 5% off. What was that for?
Oh, well, I'm glad you asked me that, kid. I've been meaning to explain it to you. Mary and Don, you might as well listen to this, too. Since January 1st, 5% of all salaries and wages have been withheld at the source. This has been officially designated as the victory tax.
Oh, I get it. You deduct the money from our salaries and send it to Washington.
Exactly. Is that clear to you, Dennis?
Well, I'll probably get slugged for this.
Will you stop saying that?
Well, how do I know you turned this money into the government?
I have to turn it in. That's the idea of it. And here's another important point for everybody. Patriotic Americans will not let this new and necessary tax interfere in any way with the commitments they have made for the regular purchase of war bonds. In Canada, folks should buy victory bonds and war-saving stamps. And now, Dennis, let's have your song. Sir, that was Moonlight Becomes You, sung by Dennis Day, our own Irish Bluebird. And very good, Dennis.
Irish Bluebird? Green is the color for the Irish, Mr. Benny.
I know.
You know now.
I always did know. But if you want to be so technical, kid, you're an Irishman that's been out in the cold. You're a little blue. That makes you a bluebird.
Well, speaking of birds, Jack, I have a very clever message which involves our feathered friends. Would you like to hear it?
Why? Why, surely, Don. Surely. Go ahead.
Now, see how many different birds you can pick out.
Different birds? Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can always sparrow enough money for grape nuts flakes, as they are very pheasant and easy to swallow.
Well, there's sparrow, pheasant, and swallow. Go ahead.
Whether you're a boy or a gull, you will eagerly await grape nuts flakes each morning.
Well, there's gull and eagle.
Because they contain...
Peacock!
Because they contain iron, niacin, and vitamin B1.
Well, that's very good, Don.
Yes, considering I have a cold. Cockatoo!
Bless you. And, Don, that was swell. I thrush. Everybody enjoyed it. Hey, I got a bird in there, too.
Here comes another one right from the Bronx.
Mary. And now, fellas, if you'll excuse me, I think I'll let you handle the rest of the program. I want to drop over and see Phil Baker at the hospital.
Phil Baker? Oh, yes, I missed him on his program. What's he in the hospital for?
Well, Phil went to the doctor to have his appendix examined.
That's right.
So he asked the doctor to take it or leave it, and he took it.
Well, I don't know if that's exactly the way it happened, but he had his appendix out, and he's a pretty sick guy.
Well, if he's so sick, this is no time to try and collect that $64 you didn't win when you were on his program.
Listen, Mary, technically, I did win. He didn't pay me, that's all.
Well, I'll probably get slugged for this.
There he goes again.
Well, I'll probably get slugged for this, but I don't understand what you're talking about.
Look, kid, a few weeks ago, Phil Baker beat me out of $64.
That I have to see.
Well, he did. Now, wait a minute, Jack. I heard the program you were on, and when Phil asked you the $64 question, you gave the wrong answer.
I gave the right answer. Phil asked me if I could name 37 composers who tried to finish Schubert's Unfinished Symphony, and I said no, I couldn't. That's the right answer. I'm going to the hospital now and straighten this thing out with Baker.
Well, you'll never catch him when he's weaker.
That's a point in my favor.
Can I come along with you, Mr. Benny?
What do you want to go to the hospital for?
Well, maybe Mr. Baker has a beautiful nurse, and I'll fall madly in love with her and ask her to marry me, and she'll turn me down, and I'll commit suicide.
What an imagination. Well, all right, you can come with me, kid. Now, where's Benny Goodman?
Right here, Jack. Say, Jack, have you seen my clarinet?
It's right there behind your ear. He wears it like a pencil, folks. Benny, have you got a nice hot tune prepared for us?
Yeah, I'm going to play one of the numbers I'm doing at the Paramount Theater this week.
Oh, you had to give yourself a little plug, huh? A little advertising, huh?
Well, at least my hatband doesn't say movie star on it like yours does.
The name is Brown. Randall.
Very nice of you to call, because I haven't seen Rochester in nearly a week. Do you happen to know where he is?
Who?
Rochester.
Oh, that friend of mine.
Yes. Where's he been?
That boy loves you, Mr. Benny. He really does.
Uh-huh.
Well, he went down to your hotel yesterday morning ready to work. That boy loves you.
I know. You said that random.
Well, he got right in front of your hotel ready to work when he suddenly realized he'd forgotten his typewriter.
His typewriter? What does he need a typewriter for?
Doesn't he write your programs?
Listen, Mr. Brown or Random or Harvest or whatever your name is, tell that boy that loves me to be at my hotel tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
Okay. Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye. Imagine making up such a ridiculous name as Random Harvest Brown. Fine chance he had to fool me. Come on, Dennis, let's go.
Wait a minute. I'm going with you.
All right, come on. Play, Benny. We ought to be there pretty soon now.
What hospital is Mr. Benny in, Mr. Baker?
I'm Mr. Benny. Phil Baker's in the Northwest Side Hospital on 83rd Street.
Oh.
You know, Mary, if I collect that $64, you and I'll go out stepping. I love those nightclubs.
You haven't been to a nightclub since the time you drank champagne out of Lillian Russell's slipper.
She had a small shoe, but I got loaded. Hey, driver, step on it, will you?
Your wish is my command.
Well, polite fellow, isn't he? Can't understand why Baker's still in bed.
Well, the operation was only 2 weeks ago.
Look, when I had my tonsils taken out, I went home the next day.
You never left the house. Rochester took him out with a can opener.
He used regular instruments.
Gee whiz, Mr. Benny, did Rochester really take your tonsils out?
There was nothing to it. Snip, snip. Driver, a little faster, please. We want to get there.
It is yours to request, mine to obey.
Well, thanks. My, isn't he formal?
Say, Jack, can't we stop at this little restaurant up here and get something to eat? I'm starving.
Me too.
We can eat at the hospital. Baker's room will be full of fruit and candy and nuts and Hey, driver, that's the hospital right ahead, isn't it?
It is mine to drive, yours to point out.
Oh, stop. This is it, all right. Well, here we are. How much do I owe you, driver?
That'll be 65 cents, or $1, including tip.
Wait a minute. What makes you think I'm going to give you a 35-cent tip?
It is mine to dream, yours to disillusion.
Well, just for that, here's $1. Goodbye, driver.
Goodbye. If you like me, tell your friend. If not, not.
Here's the main entrance. Let's go in. Gee, it's a beautiful hospital. Wow, what a big lobby. Wow, what a big lobby. That echo again. He's got a cold tonight. I'm Jack Benny. I'm Jack Benny. You try it, Dennis.
I'm Dennis Day.
I'm Dennis Day. Now you, Mary.
I'm Mary Livingston.
With a cold like this, I got to do a dame. Fine echo. Here's the information desk. I'll find out where to go. Say, miss.
Yes, sir?
Can you tell me what room Mr. Phil Baker's in? I'm Jack Benny.
So I see by your hat band.
Oh, yes. Now, what's Phil Baker's room number?
He's on the 4th floor. Blue eyes.
Thank you. Come on, kids. Here's the elevator.
Going up. Step right in, please. Going up.
Say, Jack, that guy sounds just like Rochester.
Yeah, he does at that. What's your name, buddy?
Brown. Random Harvard Brown.
Well, I'll be darned.
Second floor, sprained ankles, fallen arches, water on the knees, both kidneys, and that noise.
That's not us.
Going up.
I can't get over that voice. Say, Random, do you know a fellow named Rochester?
That boy really loves you, Mr. Benner.
He knows me.
Third floor, dog bites, frost bites, snake bites, mosquito bites, and finally, Daddy hates to the bar.
I can't get over that voice.
Going up.
Positively amazing. I'd swear it was Rochester.
Fourth floor, scratches from cats, scratches from berry bushes, scratches from nurses to mobile. And appendix.
That's us. Thanks, operator.
Oh, I don't operate. I just run the elevator.
I can't get over. Now, let's see. Where's Phil's room?
It must be down this corridor.
Oh, yes.
Dr. Jones, report to surgery. Dr. Jones, report to surgery. We finally located your glasses. Yep, that's where they were.
He must be very careless, huh?
Hey, Hey, Mr. Benny, look at that guy running down the hall.
Yeah, gee, he looks happy.
Yippee! Hooray! So, mister, have a cigar.
A cigar? Oh, did your wife have a baby?
No, I'm Dr. Jones. They just found my glasses.
I know. I heard about it. I guess this is Phil Baker's room here with the star on the door. Boy, is he hammy.
Now, Jack, for heaven's sake, don't mention the $64 right away.
Don't worry. I know how to handle it. Well, hello, Phil. How are you?
Hello, Phil.
Hi, Mr. Baker.
Hello, kids. Glad you dropped in. Dennis, stop applauding. Well, Phil, old boy. Well, Phil, old boy, you're looking great. How do you feel? Well, I'll probably get slugged for this, but I feel fine. Why should I slug you? I just came up to see how you were getting along, wish you luck, and talk over a little matter of $64.
Well, that's sweet of you, Jack, but I don't need any money.
Well, you see, Phil, I was talking to my lawyer last week, and he thinks I have a pretty good case.
Did you make off like you fell in the subway again? I thought you gave up that racket.
I'm not suing the subway. Now, look, Phil, you owe me $64, and I want it right now. Now, come on, hand it over.
Jack, will you please take your knee out of my incision?
Oh, pardon me. Now, Phil, you give me that $64 or you'll be sorry. Get it? On your program, you'll be sorry.
Oh, Jack, be more subtle.
Subtle schmuckle. I want my money. Now, Phil.
Pardon me, Mr. Baker. Did I give you 3 little white pills about an hour ago?
Yes, you did.
Who's that?
That's Miss Stewart, my nurse. She's awfully absent-minded.
Yeah, she seems to be, huh?
Yesterday, she poured alcohol on my pancakes and rubbed my back with maple syrup.
Alcohol on pancakes?
I was so cockeyed I fell out of bed 4 times.
Well, that's awful. She really is absent-minded.
And this morning, she gave me a shot in the arm with a fountain pen.
A fountain pen?
Evershot.
That he remembers. Now, listen, Phil, speaking of $64...
Who's speaking of $64?
Look, Phil, I know you're a sick man and all that, but technically, I won $64 when I was on your program. Now, the least you can do is give me another chance and another question.
Okay, answer this one for $64.
Shoot.
Who's the cheapest guy in the world?
I am. Now, give me that $64.
Well, you're wrong, because I'm not going to pay it.
Now, listen here, Phil Baker.
That must be my doctor. Come in.
Well, how's my patient today? What are you doing out of bed, you bad boy?
I'm not the patient. That's Baker lying right there.
Oh, well, you look sicker than he does. You got to admit that.
I admit nothing.
Say, Doc, can I get up today? I've got my own program to do.
Well, I have to check on that. Open your mouth and say, ah. My.
Sweet meal cooks.
And
wait a minute, Doc. You took out my appendix, not my tonsils. Who was under that ether, you or me?
Wait a minute, you mean to say you took out his tonsils and his appendix?
That's a special I was running last week.
Oh.
Tonsils, appendix, and a tour through Radio City, 1250.
That's good value.
Now, Mr. Baker, what you need is a little medicine. Take this pill and you'll feel fine.
Okay. Well, where's the pill?
It's right here, but I can't seem to get it off my finger.
That's a wart. The pill's in the other hand.
Oh, yes. Well, here you are. There. Now, good night, Mr. Baker. Sleep tight.
Sleep tight? Wait a minute, Doc. What kind of a pill was that you gave him?
A strong sedative. He'll be in dreamland inside of a minute.
Dreamland? I gotta work fast. Now, Phil, concentrate.
Oh, Jack, let him alone. Phil needs rest.
Well, he's going to sleep. Well, I need that $64. Now, Phil, open your eyes. Phil, listen to me.
What do you want, nurse?
I'm not your nurse. I'm Betty. Now, listen, Baker. My lawyer said that when I was on your program, I won $64. Now, I want that money right now.
Kiss me good night, Miss Stewart.
I'm not Miss Stewart, and I won't kiss you good night till I get that money. Now, give me that check I filled out, Dennis.
Here you are.
You didn't take a pill. Wake up. Now, Phil, wake up. Baker, listen to me.
wake up! Now, Phil, listen, Phil, when you ask me if I couldn't, and according to my lawyer, that was the right answer. Now,
Everybody knows how great oaks and little acorns grow, and it's quite an amazing achievement. But I know of a record of growth that's every bit as amazing. It's the record of delicious Grape Nuts Flakes. During the past 3 years, the increase in your purchases of Grape Nuts Flakes, and there's a reason. In fact, two big reasons. First, it's that malty, rich flavor. The popular flavor of grape nuts in delicious, toasty flake form. Second, it's that grand nourishment. For Grape Nuts Flakes are a whole grain cereal bringing you important food factors found in the natural whole wheat plus extra vitamin B1. Food values recommended as a part of your daily diet by our National Nutrition Program. So join the swing to better breakfast. Serve delicious, nutritious Grape Nuts Flakes, America's fastest-growing breakfast cereal.
That was the last number of the 15th program of the new Grape Nuts Flake series. And we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. And I'm very happy to announce that Bill Baker is feeling much better and will return to his own program this evening.
Here's one for your memory books, friend. Note this name, Hot Grape Nut Sweet Meal. Hot cereal member of the popular Grape Nuts family. Extra delicious, extra nutritious. It cooks extra fast. You'll smack your lips over its roasted wheat goodness. You'll relish that glorious full-bodied texture. Chock full of important whole grain food values, stepped up with added vitamin B. You got that name? Hot Grape Nut Sweet Meal. This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program coming to you from New York City, where we're playing to an audience of men on leave from the armed services and starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Dennis Day, Rochester, yours truly, Don Wilson, and our guest conductor, Abe Lyman. Friends, I met a woman today who has 3 sons on 3 different work shifts. Boy, does that big 12-ounce package of delicious toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes get a workout at her house, with breakfast time rolling around 3 times a day. Yes, these days, breakfast may come at odd hours, but whenever it comes time for breakfast, it means time for crisp, toasty Grape Nuts Flakes. A breakfast of malty rich, well-tasting, all-around nourishment. Because Grape Nuts Flakes are a whole grain cereal. Now, whole grain cereals are not only health builders, then they're whole grain because they bring you the important food essentials, vital food factors you need, including iron and 2 of the health-building B vitamins, niacin and B1. So get set for the breakfast shift with delicious, nourishing Grape Nuts Flakes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the most fantastic introduction of the year.
Fantastic?
I bring you a famous concert violinist who is making his debut this evening at Carnegie Hall, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Yasha Benny talking. And, folks, I'm as nervous as a pizzicato. And, Don, that's the truth. I am playing my violin at Carnegie Hall tonight.
But, Jack, it's so fantastic.
Will you stop saying that? This is a benefit for the Infantile Paralysis Fund, and I'm appearing as a soloist on the same program with Gladys Swarthout, Isaac Stern, Marjorie Lawrence, John Charles, and Thomas. And,
That's John Charles Thomas. It's one man.
It is? Gosh, I sent all three of them Christmas cards. Anyway, there are going to be a lot more prominent artists there, including Oscar Levant. He's going to be my accompanist. I expect him to drop by and pick me up.
Well, Jack, aren't you just a bit nervous appearing with so many musical celebrities?
No, why should I be nervous? We all get along fine. I'm very nice to them, and they don't speak to me. That is all but Gladys. Gladys, she thinks my playing is marvelous.
Gladys Swarthout?
No, Gladys Jones, her maid. She's a cousin of Rochester's. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Why don't you grow up?
Mary, what do you mean, why don't I grow up?
Well, I passed Carnegie Hall just now, and what's the idea of writing your name on all the posters?
I didn't write my name. It's printed. You know, I'm making my debut there tonight.
Gee whiz.
Just think, my first appearance on the concert stage.
Gosh.
Too bad my old violin teacher can't be there.
Too bad he shot himself during your 5th lesson.
Yeah, I'll never forget that afternoon. I was right in the middle of da-da-da-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-da-da-dee-da, and bang. And I had 5 more lessons coming. By the way, Mary, you're attending the concert tonight, aren't you?
Who else is appearing?
Well, there's Gladys Swarthout, Isaac Stern, John Charles Thomas.
John Charles Thomas.
Yeah.
You know, Jack, that always sounds funny to me, a man with 3 first names.
Yep, John Charles Thomas. Incidentally, it's not commonly known, but I have 3 first names, too.
That's right, Jack Jerk Benny.
That's Jack John Benny. And speaking of unusual names, say, Don.
Yes, Jack?
Come here a minute. This'll kill you. What do you think, this'll positively amaze you, but it's the truth, you know. What do you think Fred Allen's middle name is?
What?
Florence. Fred Florence Allen, imagine.
Well, why in the world did his parents ever name him Florence?
Well, I'll give you a hint, Don. Allen didn't shave until he was 33 years old. In fact, he still wears his garters above his knees. Hey, Mervyn Doris is in the audience. No kidding. Huh?
You should talk about Alan. I saw a picture of you when you were 15 years old and you were playing with dolls.
Well, I still have a couple of dolls on my lap now and then, sister.
They're still full of sawdust, too.
Well, that's the cattiest remark I've ever heard.
Speaking of cats, whatever became of that girl you were engaged to?
Speaking of cats, what girl?
The one with the big grin and the whiskers.
Now, cut that out. You're having a jolly time tonight, aren't you?
Say, Mr. Benny, is it all right if I take my girl to...
Oh, hello. Hello, Dennis.
Hello.
What did you want, kid?
I said, is it all right if I take my girl to your concert at Carnegie Hall?
Well, sure, Dennis. Is she a music lover?
Is she? She's got a short thumb from pushing nickels in jukeboxes.
She does like music. Where does your girlfriend live, Dennis?
If I knew where she lived, I wouldn't be wasting my time at a concert.
Well, you'll enjoy it, Dennis. There are a lot of great artists on the program. There's Jan Pierce, Ezio Pinza, Joseph and Rosina Levine, Deems Taylor.
Yeah, and don't forget John Charles and Thomas.
Wait a minute. I made that same mistake. It's John Charles Thomas, Dennis.
Holy smoke, has he got 4 names?
Dennis is you.
Oh. In the blue suit here.
What?
In the blue suit here.
Yes. Well, kid. Oh, brother. Well, kid, speaking of John, Charles, and Thomas, how about a song from you, huh?
Okay, but I'll never top him.
So what? For heaven's sake, I don't expect to top Hi-Fest.
Aw, Jack, you're just being modest. You're as good as Heifetz any day.
What?
You don't think they'd let you play in Carnegie Hall unless you were one of the world's greatest violinists.
Well, that's a lovely compliment. Thanks, Mary.
You're welcome, it also says here.
Don't spoil it. You always have to do that. Huh?
Well, I don't know about anyone else, but personally, I think Mr. Benny is one of the finest violinists of this earache.
That's era. Earache. Well, there's two compliments shot to... Oh, well. Sing, Dennis, and let's get on with the show. Huh? Wait a minute. Come in.
Telegram for Jack Benny.
Take it, Mary. Wait a minute, buddy. Here's a tip for you.
Oh, boy, $50.
No use waiting. I got to get new glasses. Who's the wire from, Mary?
It's from your father.
Oh, good old Dad. What does he say?
Dear son, congratulations on your appearance in Carnegie Hall tonight. Please let me know how your full dress suit goes over.
He made me a beauty, folks. The tails change color like a peacock. Sing, Dennis.
Well, I'll probably get plugged for this, but I got a cold.
All right, do the best you can. What do you care?
I really thought I had a place in your heart, but now I see it never was me. It was someone else right from the start. You're dreaming, he's dreaming, I'm dreaming too. Three dreams are one too many. Oh, my dream can never come true. You love him. He loves you. I love you too. The three dreams are one too many. Oh, my dream can never come true. My hoping that you would love me was only a madcap scheme that left me in the middle of this crazy little street on a dream. You're happy, he's happy. I know I'm through. Three dreams are one too many. So I'll give my dream to you. Three dreams are one too many. I'll give my dream to you.
That was Three Dreams from the picture Powers Girl, sung by Dennis Day. And, Dennis, that's one of the numbers you sing in the picture, isn't it?
Yes, sir. You ought to see it, Mr. Benny. I play the part of a fellow who has more money than brains.
Oh.
It's sure hard to act like you got money, by golly.
Well, I imagine it is. Oh, hello, Abe.
Hiya, Jack.
Abe Lyman, fellas. All right, Abe, stop shaking hands over your head like a prize fighter. What a character.
Hey, before I forget it, Jack, congratulations. I hear you're going to play at Carnegie Hall tonight.
No use talking. Phil Harris is a genius. That's Carnegie Hall on 57th Street. By the way, Abe, are you coming to the concert?
I'd like to, Jack, but that highbrow music gives me a rash.
A what?
A rash.
Oh.
Speaking of highbrow music, Jack, I've written a message which includes the names of various operas, concealed in a very clever manner.
Oh, fine. Last week it was birds, now it's opera, is it?
Well, now, see if you can pick them out, Jack.
The operas?
Yes.
Oh, go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first thing tomorrow morning, go into your kitchen and have a dish of toasty brown sweet as a nut grape nuts flakes. I know they're good because I eat of them every day.
Well, there's Faust and Aida.
Whether you live in a White House, a Red House, or a Tannhauser...
Tannhauser?
You'll love America's fastest-growing flake cereal. So remember, folks, even if you're feeling low-un, you will grin with grape nuts flakes.
Poor Lohengrin really got dragged in there. But, Don, that was all right. I'll see that you get a raise for that.
But, Jack, with the new ceiling on salaries, you can't give raises.
Yes, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen... go away, Don. Go away. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction this evening, we are going to present a gripping drama of the Old South entitled...
Say, Mr. Benny, I was out in the hall just now, and there's a...
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello. Say, Mr. Benny, I was out in the hall just now.
How are
and
you
there's a-
feeling, kid?
Oh, I was here before, remember?
Oh, yes, that's right, in the blue suit. What do you want, Dennis?
Well, there's a man waiting for you out in the hall, and he says for you to hurry up.
The man out in the hall. Oh, that must be Oscar Levant. Come on in, Oscar.
Hello, Jack. Are you all ready?
Yes, I'm ready to go. Well, Oscar, I see you're prepared to accompany me on the piano tonight. Do you always wear those white gloves?
These are my hands. I just came from the blood bank.
Very good. I'll have to watch out for this guy. He's sharper than a buck-tooth. I'll be through here in a few minutes, Oscar. Then we'll hop in a cab and go over to Carnegie Hall. Just think, Benny and Levant playing a duet.
Let's walk. Maybe we'll get run over before we get there.
That's all right. I got to be on my toes, dear. This guy's making a monkey out of me. Oh, by the way, Oscar, I think you know everybody here, don't you?
Sure. Oh, Mary, didn't I see you at the Store Club last night?
The Start Club?
Yes, you were dancing with that South American.
Oh, that was Jack with a black toupee.
I was in bed by 10 o'clock last night. Although I couldn't sleep, I was so nervous thinking about our concert tonight.
You were nervous. My wife had to pull me off the windowsill 3 times.
I got to watch out. He's an ad-libbing fool, you know? Oh, Oscar, I don't think you know Abe Lyman, our band leader.
I've known Abe for years. Sure, we sat together at Rubens last night. Say, Oscar, you know, that was a pretty good bowl of soup I drank.
You didn't drink that soup. You auditioned it. You beat me to it, Oscar. I was just going to ad-lib something like that. Honest, I was.
You couldn't ad-lib a with a nose full of pepper.
I couldn't, eh?
Well, go ahead and say something. Go ahead, ad-lib.
Well,
Go ahead. Say something funny.
well...
This seems to be a good time to say hello to my mother. Hello, Mom.
Well, I could say something funny, but how can I think with that darn Dennis Day standing there staring at me?
Well, that sweat rolling down your forehead fascinates me.
I wasn't thinking that hard. Well, anyway, Oscar, stick around. I'll be with you in a minute. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as I start to announce, we're going to do a satire on one of radio's most intelligent and popular programs, Information, Please.
Wait a minute. You said we were going to do it.
Never mind. And we have prevailed upon Mr. Oscar Levant to come over here this evening and be our guest expert.
I come over here to pick you up and take you to Carnegie Hall.
Well, for heaven's sake, Oscar, as long as you're here, let's have some fun. It's a small enough favor to ask me after I got you on that concert.
You got me on?
Yes.
You better lay off that Benzadrain, brother.
All right, be a sport. I certainly can't do a program like Information, Please, with dopes like Abe Lyman and Dennis Day.
And you.
And me. Now, cut that out. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, right after a number by Abe Lyman and his orchestra, we'll present our own version of the... I'll take it. That must be Rochester. I told him to bring my full-dress suit over here. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Yes, Rochester.
I'm just leaving the hotel, boss. I've got your top hat, white tie, and tail.
That's tail.
Tail. One of them got caught in the elevator.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I'll certainly look funny playing my violin in Carnegie Hall with one tail.
You might as well face it, boss. You're going to look funny anyway.
Well, that's one of the most careless things I ever heard. I guess I'll have to wear my tuxedo.
Your tuxedo?
Yes. Did you press it like I told you to?
Well, I pressed the coat all right, but I had a long phone call during the pants.
Oh, so you left the hot iron on my pants. Where'd you burn them?
I think the French word is derriere.
Well, what am I going to do?
I can bring along some black paint.
Never mind that. I'll just have to be careful how I take my bow. Oh, wait a minute. I have another idea. I think I'll wear my blue serge suit.
That blue serge is awful shiny, boss.
It is not shiny.
I wish I had a diamond that threw off a glare like that.
Look, Rochester, no excuses. You get over here right away with my blue serge suit. Goodbye.
Goodbye, boss.
Sorry, Oscar. I'll have to wear a blue serge suit tonight. Will that be all right?
Sure, I'm wearing a leopard skin myself.
Very good. What a guy. He's really on the beam. Play, Lyman. I Can't Give You Anything But Love. Sorry, Abe, we had to cut this kind of short, but that was I Can't Give You Anything But Love, played by Abe Lyman and his Hotel Lincoln Orchestra. Hey, that's a good one. Abe at the Lincoln.
I don't get it.
Who asked you to? Be thankful you got a plug. And now, Don, I think it's about time for, Now, who's that? Come in. Yes, sir?
Is this the Jack Benny program? I'm supposed to be in your play tonight.
Oh, yes, you were going to be the villain. What's your name?
Joe Besser.
Messer?
No, Besser!
I'm sorry, Mr. Besser. We're not doing a play this evening.
Now, wait a minute. I want to act.
All right, calm down. I'll find something for you to do.
You better, you old crazy you.
Now, sit down, please. All right, Don, let's get started.
And now, folks, we bring you our version of Information, Please, with our noted raconteur, lecturer, and book reviewer of the Breeders' Gazette, Clifton Bennyman.
Thank you, Milton Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you all know the rules of Information, Please. I will read several questions submitted by our listeners. And for each question which is not answered by our board of experts, we will give away a page from the Encyclopedia Britannica and one grape nut flake. Are the grape nut flakes here, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, sir. The register's loaded.
Good. Now, I'd like to have you meet our board of experts. First, Mr. Oscar Levant, noted pianist. Or pianist. Which is it, Oscar? Pianist or pianist?
What's the difference? After tonight, I may be washed up.
I gotta watch this guy. He's dynamite. And next, Miss Mary Livingston, well-known authority on poetry. Have you a sample for us, Miss Livingston?
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Shining up above so high, don't you know there's a dim out?
Very, very good. And now, Mr. Abe Lyman, noted authority on Shakespeare and literary light.
There's a dim out there, too.
You said it. Mr. Dennis Day, world-famous authority on.
On what?
And last but not least... Sit down, Dennis. Sit down. Mr. Joe Besser, authority on archaeology, ichthyology, and paleontology.
Well, get here!
And now, folks, we will proceed...
You old crazy you!
Mr. Besser! We will proceed with information, please. Our first question comes from Miss Bernice Butterball of Baked Potato, Idaho. Miss Butterball wants to know if you can name 3 presidents of the United States whose names begin with W. Well, I see you have your hand raised, Mr. Day.
That's nerves. It just blew up.
Well, don't you know a president whose name begins with W?
Will you give me a hint?
Yes. So who was the Washington Monument named after?
George Monument.
That's right, George Monument, Washington. And now let's have another president beginning with W.
Wendell Wilkie.
Wilkie didn't win, Mr. Levant.
Well, he's working, that I know.
I gotta watch that boy. He's making a straight man out of me. And now, second, a president whose name begins with W. I'm waiting. Mr. Besser, I see you have your hand up.
Oh, it's not for that.
Well, it looks like this butterball has stumped the expert. So we are sending her immediately a page from the Encyclopedia Britannica and a grape nut flake. Now, here's a letter. Here's a letter from Dr. Bert Scott of Beverly Hills, California. Dr. Scott is a dentist, and he says, Dear Mr. Benny, I have written, and if you don't remit promptly, I will... Whoops. Oh, here's a question from Mr. Joe Jackson of Jackson, Georgia. Mr. Jackson wants to know what the following girls have in common. Joan Crawford, Joan Leslie, Joan Bennett, Joan Fontaine...
Oh, shut up! Not so fast!
Oh, pardon me. You should know this, Miss Livingston. What have the following movie stars in common? Joan Crawford, Joan Leslie, Joan Bennett, and Joan Fontaine.
None of them will work with you.
That's so. Well, thanks to your levity, Miss Livingstone, we have lost another page from the encyclopedia and a grape nut flake. Now, here's a question in your field, Mr. Levant. Incidentally, you haven't gotten anything tonight.
You're referring to money, of course.
I'm referring to answers. Now, I'm going to play a musical selection, and I want you to identify the number. Just a second.
Not so loud!
Mr. Besser, please. Now, I'll play it again. I'll play it again, Mr. Levant, and see if you can identify it. Now, what's the name of that number?
Its name is Mud. It used to be Souvenir.
It's still Souvenir. Now, I'll give you one more chance.
Boss!
Fine, what do you want, Rochester?
Look what time it is. You gotta get over to that concert.
That's right, it's getting late. Did you bring my blue serge suit?
Here it is.
Wait a minute, that's my green suit.
It was blue when you bought it.
Well, it's too late to change it now. Come on, Oscar, let's walk over to Carnegie Hall.
Yep, the last mile.
Oh, don't be so pessimistic. Play, Lyman. Come on.
You know, many a proud parent gets a mighty shock when a youngster shoots up overnight. Mom sees little Tommy playing with his blocks, and then, first thing you know, Tommy's curls are gone, and behold, he's a man. Well, not so long ago, Grape Nuts Flakes was just a little shaver, and now, why, just in the past 3 years, the increase in your purchase of Grape Nuts Flakes has been more than that of all the other ready-to-eat cereals put together. And there's a reason. In fact, 2 big reasons. First, it's that sweet-as-a-nut, malty-rich flavor. And it's that grand all-around nourishment. For Grape Nuts Flakes, being a whole-grain cereal, bring you vital food factors of natural whole wheat. That means they're one of the 8 types of basic foods recommended as part of your daily diet by our National Nutrition Program. So join the swing to better breakfast by asking for delicious, nutritious Grape Nuts Flakes, America's fastest-growing breakfast cereal.
That was the last number of the 16th program of the new Grape Nut Flake series. And I want to thank Oscar Levant for appearing here tonight, and also Joe Besser, one of the stars of the Olson and Johnson hit, Sons of Fun. Next Sunday night, folks, we'll be broadcasting from Fort Meade, Maryland. And tomorrow we'll be seeing you boys of the Coast Guard at Manhattan Beach. With my whole gang, including Danny Kaye, the star of Let's Face It. Good night, folks.
Grape Nuts Flakes program, coming to you from Fort Meade, Maryland, and starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Dennis Day, Rochester, yours truly, Don Wilson, and one of the country's newest dance bands, the McFarland Twins and their orchestra. And now that famed playwright, your old friend Don Shakespeare Wilson, presents a serial in 3 acts. Each act will star America's beloved cereal treat, sweet as a nut Grape Nuts Flakes. The cereal folks fall in love with at the very first bite. Act 1, the scene is breakfast. Mom, Pop, and Little Willie are seated at the breakfast table. And notice, please, in the spotlight, a big 12-ounce economy-size package of delicious, malty, rich Grape Nuts Flakes. Act 2, the next day and it's lunchtime. Pop's just come home from the war plant, and Mom's just come home from Red Cross. But Willie beats them both home, and his teacher told him that whole grain cereals make a swell luncheon dish nowadays. And here he comes bearing those grand-tasting, nourishing Grape Nuts Flakes. Act 3, one more day, supper time for our dear little Willie. And Mom's there with those crisp, tempting, toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes. They're just as delicious, they're just as nutritious at breakfast, at lunch, or at supper. With a pack on his back, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from the state of Maryland, the home of thoroughbred racehorses, we bring you that old gray mare, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny whinnying. And, Don, speaking of horses, I wouldn't be surprised if all track records were broken this year. Race horses will run faster than ever before.
How do you know?
They've got to. It's either that or the meat market. Imagine losing $2 on a nag and a week later paying 24 cents a pound for them. That doesn't seem right.
No, it doesn't. Tell me, Jack, is this your first visit to Maryland?
Oh, no. I've been here several times, Don. In fact, I got this scar on my chin when I was working at the Oasis Club in Baltimore. Really, that was years ago.
Oh, a guy in the audience threw something at you, huh?
No. You see, Don, I was going with a girl in the show called Charmaine, the snake charmer. You see? And she didn't tell me her rattler was teething. I don't know what became of Charmaine, but W.C. Fields tells me he often sees the snake around. Anyway, Don, it sure is nice broadcasting for the boys here at Fort Meade, isn't it?
Yes, Jack. You know, this is not only a tremendous reception center, but it's also one of the Army's largest baking and cooking schools. Yum, yum.
Baking and cooking, huh?
Yes, I went all through it this afternoon.
Well, I knew it looks good. I tell you, Don, if you're not careful, you're going to find... Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
On behalf of the boys in the Baking and Cooking School at Fort Meade, I'd like to present you with this lovely upside-down cake.
My goodness, do you make upside-down cakes in the Army?
No, I stumbled on the way over here.
I appreciate it anyway. It's a wonderful cake. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. What's going on?
Well, Mary, the boys at the baking and cooking school here just sent me this upside-down cake. Doesn't it look delicious?
Yeah. Those guys are going to make wonderful wives after the war.
Well, cooking is a darn good trade. You ought to go through this school here, Mary.
I did this morning, and you know, Jack, they certainly do things in a big way.
Well, naturally, they have to cook in tremendous quantities.
You said it. I saw a kettle of soup so big, they had a lighthouse in the middle of it.
That I don't believe.
Would you believe they stirred it with a speedboat?
No, nothing. You just saw a great big kettle of soup.
What kind of soup was it, Mary?
Cream of elephant.
Now cut that out. But you know, one thing, Don, the food here, really, they have marvelous seafood here in Maryland, especially oysters. See, I had 8 dozen oysters for lunch.
8 dozen oysters? Oh, you must be awfully fond of them.
It's not that. He promised some dame a pearl necklace.
What else can I get a girl gives me so much nourishment? I'll get that necklace, too.
Say, Mr. Benny, I was out in the hall just now, and I saw...
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello. Say, Mr. Benny, I was out in the hall just now.
Where you been all day, kid? I was looking for you.
I went over to visit the Wax at their headquarters.
Oh, the Wax, eh?
Gosh, I never thought I'd see the day when I'd be holding a second lieutenant on my lap.
I'm dating a sergeant myself. She's a pip. Huh?
Say, Mr. Benny, I was out in the hall just now, and I saw a guy wearing 2 suits of clothes that were exactly alike.
Oh, those are the McFarland twins, Art and George. We have their orchestra tonight.
Well, I'd like to meet him. He seems to be a nice fellow.
You'd like to meet them? Twins are 2 people.
Well, they sure look alike. If it wasn't for that glint in George's eye, I couldn't tell them apart.
My, it's a romantic program tonight. Hey, fellas, come on out here and take a bow. The McFarland twins. Gosh, I can't tell these guys apart myself. Well, fellas, I'm glad to have you on the program. How do you feel?
To tell the truth, Mr. Benny, we're a little nervous.
A little nervous, eh?
Yeah, we didn't sleep a wink last night.
Say, I'd like to get things straightened out here. Which one of you is Art and which is George?
I'm Art and he's George.
Well, look, one of you will have to take that alone. Now, which is which?
I'm Art and he's George. I'm George and he's Art.
I'm Mary and you're Jack.
I know. Now, fellas, it's about time for your band number, but first I think our audience would like to know a few facts about you. Now, where were you boys born?
Detroit, Michigan.
Uh-huh. Well, we got some boys here from Detroit. Whereabouts in Detroit were you born?
To tell the truth, Mr. Benny, I was born in a taxi cab.
Well.
I made the hospital.
Oh, then Art is really a few minutes older than you, eh, George?
Yeah, I ask his advice about everything.
Very good, George.
I'm Art. No, I'm Art.
Oh, I thought he was George.
No, I'm George.
What?
I can't stand this. I'm going to blow my brains out.
Dennis, put down that atomizer. Well, now that we're acquainted, fellas, what do you say we have a nice hot band number?
Just a minute, Mr. Benny. We haven't discussed our salary with you.
Salary? Go ahead and play, fellas.
Hey, we're not playing till we straighten this out. When do we get paid?
Well, it's very simple.
Sure. Every Monday, Jack invites us up to his hotel for roast turkey.
Never mind.
And we have to hunt for our money in the dressing.
I did that just 1 week for a gag.
I got 15 cents and a giblet.
All right, let's have your number, fellas, and we'll talk about money later. Come on, boys, let's have it.
was For Me and My Gal, played by the McFarland twins and their orchestra. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go any further, I'd like to give you a brief description of these two boys. Now, let's see. They have brown hair, brown eyes, 2 heads, 4 arms, and twin beds. They also have one salary. And now, folks...
Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean, one salary?
We'll talk about that later. And now, folks, sit down, fellas. Sit down.
Yeah, sit down before he knocks you down.
Dennis.
What was that crack, Benny?
He said it, not me. Please, sit down. And now, folks... Gee, I'd be a fool to start a fight with 2 fellas. Oh, really, I would, huh?
You'd be a fool to start a fight with 2 girls.
You stay out of this. And now, folks, for our feature attraction this evening...
I think one girl could take you.
What are you guys laughing at out there? Anyway, I'm ignoring that. Now, for our feature attraction this evening, and inasmuch as we are broadcasting only 20 miles from Washington, D.C., we are going to present a modernized version of one of Hollywood's greatest motion pictures, Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. That is, we are going to show you what would happen if a young senator were to arrive in Washington today.
In the first place, he'd never get a room.
Quiet, that's our plot.
I mean it. I'm staying at the Shoreham Hotel in Washington, and I had to take the bridal suite.
The bridal suite? What's wrong with that?
No groom.
Oh. Anyway, Washington is crowded. So is Baltimore, where Dennis and I are staying.
I've got lovely accommodations at the Belvedere, Mr. Benny, but the view isn't so hot.
Oh, what floor are you on, Dennis?
All of them. I've got a cot in the elevator.
The elevator? My goodness. Anyway, folks, in our drama...
I have my ups and downs, believe me.
All right, I'm up and down. In our drama... Always comes in with those things there. In our drama, I will play the part of the young senator from Illinois. Mary will be my secretary, and Don, you're going to be the senator from your home state, Colorado.
Well, thanks, Jack. That's very nice of you.
Don't mention it. Do you think you can play the part of a senator, Don?
Jack, I can just see myself in the Senate chamber now. Mr. President, may I have the floor? Fellow senators, I come from the wild and woolly West, where men are men, and they gotta have their grape nuts flakes for breakfast.
What?
And I make a motion that an amendment be added to the Constitution.
To the Constitution?
That toasty brown sweeties and nut grape nuts flakes be served in every American home. I thank you.
Very good, Don. The part is yours. Now, Dennis...
And as it says in the Bill of Rights, it is the heritage of every American to have iron, niacin, and vitamin B1. I thank you again.
Very good, Senator. Sit down. Now, Dennis...
And furthermore...
Cut it out! Sit down, fat boy. I steal everybody's stuff. I don't care. Or I'll tap you gently with this gavel. Now, Dennis... Dennis, you've got a swell part in our sketch. You're going to play my father.
Your father?
Yes.
I'll probably get slugged for this, so I won't say it.
That's right. Now, let's see if you can play the part of my dad.
Okay.
Now, sit down here, Sonny, and I'll tell you the facts of life.
The facts of life? Good. Go ahead.
Now I'm stuck.
Never mind, you'll do. Anyway, folks, our play will go on immediately after a song by my father, Dennis Day. Go ahead, kid.
I just kissed your picture goodnight. And now, dear, I'll turn down the line. Your picture 'neath my pillow works like a charm, it seems. For you steal through my pillow into my dreams. You know that I'll sleep tight, for I just kissed your picture good night. I see your face before me, crowding my every dream. There is your face before me. You are my only theme. It doesn't matter where you are, I can see how fair you are. I close my eyes and there you are. Always, you know, we're not really apart. For we're still in each other's heart. So till the dawn, my darling, I'm sure that I'll sleep tight, for I just kissed your picture good
That was I Just Kissed Your Picture Goodnight, sung by Dennis Day. Very good, Dennis.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, there's something I meant to tell you. Did you hear the plug that Fred Allen gave you on the air last Sunday?
Fred Allen gave me a plug?
Yeah, I heard it, too.
A plug? Well, what did he say?
Well, Fred said a policeman stopped some people driving down Broadway last Sunday and said, "Hey, don't you know you're not supposed to drive around in your car anymore? Where are you going?"
Uh-huh.
So the driver said, "We're going over to see the Jack Benny program."
Yeah.
And the cop said, "Well, as long as it's not for pleasure, go ahead."
So that's the plug Allen gave me? Listen, Dennis, what do you mean plug? That's an insult.
Oh.
And now, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I still think it's nice that we're the only program people can drive to.
Oh, quiet. And now, ladies and gentlemen, that kid's half Pollyanna and half stupid. And now, ladies and gentlemen, well, it's about time you were getting here.
Hello, boss. Did you send for me?
Yes, Rochester, I want you to play a part in our sketch tonight. You're going to be a Pullman porter.
A Pullman porter?
Don't act so surprised. What did you do before you worked for me?
I was president of a bank.
Now, wait a minute. What bank were you the president of?
The Harlem, put in your money and we'll roll you double and nothing for interest. Trust company.
What?
Incorporated, limited, and bounce them against the wall.
I see. Well, tonight you're going to be a porter on the express train that runs between Chicago and Washington.
Can't you make that a local? I got a gal in Pittsburgh.
Sorry, Rochester. This will have to be an express.
Okay, let's go. I tried, honey.
And now, folks, for our political drama, Mr. Benny Goes to Washington. Take it, Don Wilson.
The opening scene is the railroad station at Waukegan, Illinois. Jackson Benny, a local boy, has been elected to the United States Senate. And the whole town, including his father, Zeke Benny, has gathered at the depot to see him off. Listen to George Pritchard and his Waukegan Firehouse Band.
Hey, isn't that thrilling, Dad? Those cheers are all for me.
I'm mighty proud of you, son. Wipe your nose.
Thank you.
Speed!
Thank you, folks. Thank you. I sure appreciate your coming down to the station. And the first thing I intend to do as senator is to carry out my campaign promise to definitely. And after that bill has been passed, I will positively. And in closing, I would like to repeat my campaign slogan. Vote for Benny and get him out of town. That's all, folks. I thank you. Now, where's my secretary?
Here I am. Wipe your nose.
Thank you. Are my trunks on the train, Miss Livingston?
Yes, but you ought to be wearing them. You'll freeze.
I mean my baggage. Well, that's my train, I guess. Goodbye, everybody. So long, Dad.
Wait a minute, son. I hear there's a lot of gals in Washington. I'm going with you.
You can't go, Dad. You haven't got your toothbrush.
Haven't got my teeth either. Let's go.
Okay, come on.
All aboard! Train leaving on track 1 for Chicago. South Bend, North Bend, East Bend, West Bend, and I've been fine. How have you been?
That guy's been out on a bender. That corny. Come on, Dad. Come on, Miss Livingston. We're off to Washington.
8 hours later, and our young senator is well on his way to the nation's capital.
Just think, tomorrow morning I'll be in Washington. Washington, D.C.
I've always wondered, son, what does the D.C. stand for?
Yes, sir. Well, a senator's got a lot of important things to do. Might as well get started. Take a letter, Miss Livingston.
I didn't bring my notebook and pencil.
Oh, fine. You've been my secretary for 8 years, and you haven't taken down one word.
Well, you haven't said anything.
That's so. Just for that, sister, you can get off my lap.
And then your father better get off mine.
Well, the train's crowded. Now, where's my briefcase? Say, Porter.
Yes, Senator?
Have you seen my briefcase? I want to get my cough medicine out of it.
Was that stuff cough medicine?
Yes.
My.
Oh, so you thought it was something else. Well, it says right on the bottle, take two tablespoons. Take 2 tablespoons before retiring.
Well, I'm going to bed. I don't know what about you.
We both need rehearsing there. What?
Good night, Senator.
Oh, well, I can get some more medicine in Washington tomorrow morning.
Before we get there, will you please take off those spats that say vote for Benny on them?
Oh, yes, I wore those to get the midget vote. I think I'll rehearse my speech for the Senate. Fellow senators, I am here today to plead for the Waukegan bill. A bill that will provide for...
Hooray.
The following morning, and we find our young hero about to enter the lobby of a prominent Washington hotel.
Gee, things are crowded here. I hope we can get rooms.
Well, let's try this hotel.
Okay. Well, they're full. I can see that.
4 hours later.
Pardon me, sir. Have you got any vacant rooms in this hotel?
No, and wipe your nose up.
Thank you.
Three days later.
This looks like a new place. Pardon me. Can we get rooms here for tonight?
We have no rooms. We have no suite. We haven't even got a seat. But that's the way it always goes. I'm sorry, sir, and wipe your nose.
Thank you.
2 weeks later.
Pardon me. Do you have rooms here?
I don't know. Hey, Eddie, have we got rooms here?
I don't know. Hey, Bill, have we got rooms here?
I don't know. Hey, Sam!
Never mind. I'll try someplace else.
One month later, and our weary group is still on the march.
Walking, walking, walking. I'll never get to the Senate.
Look, Senator, there's a nice hotel, and it doesn't seem crowded.
Where?
Right ahead of us. See that sign? Hotel Vacancy.
That's vacancy. It means they got rooms. Let's go in. At last we found a place. I'll speak to the clerk. Pardon me, sir. I wonder if you have any...
Hello, stranger.
Say, Slap, we saw your sign out front, vacancy. What can you do for us?
Well, Senator, for 25 cents, you can hang all night in the coat room.
Uh-huh.
And for 50 cents, you can sleep on the jukebox.
Jukebox?
Right in the Führer's face, 5 cents extra.
Yes?
And for $1, you can ride the revolving door and sleep like a top.
Well, I'm willing to spend money. What do you got for $10?
For $10, I'll sell you this brick.
A brick? What am I going to do with that?
You can break my window and sleep in jail.
Okay, give it to me. Come on, Dad. Come on, Miss Livingston. We're off to the clink.
You know, friends, when I was a baby, I was such a little baby. Oh, fooly. They used to call me Little Boy Wilson. No one ever thought I'd grow until, well, you see how it is. And what happened to me happened to crisp, toasty brown grape nuts flakes. They're fast-growing, too. In fact, grape nuts flakes are the fastest-growing, ready-to-eat cereal in America today. And there must be a reason. Well, there's a reason, all right. 2 of them. First, it's that distinctive flavor. The flavor you all love in grape nuts, presented in tempting flake form. And it's that nourishing goodness. For grape nuts flakes bring you the important whole grain food values you find in natural whole wheat, including iron and 2 of the valuable B vitamins recommended for everyone by our National Nutrition Program. So ask your grocer for luscious grape nuts flakes in the big economy package.
That was the last number of the 17th program of the new Grape Nuts Flake series. And we'll be with you again next Sunday night, broadcasting from the Marine Base at Quantico, Virginia. Tomorrow night, we'll be seeing you boys at the U.S. Naval Station at Bainbridge, Maryland, with the whole gang, including Danny Kaye, the star of Let's Face It. Also hope to be in Washington for the President's Ball. Good night, Joni.
The Jack Benny program is written by Bill Maher and Ed Beloy. This program is for the entertainment of personnel at Fort Meade, Maryland, and does not necessarily constitute an endorsement of the product by the War Department.